Saturday night. With Black Tide playing Germany. We've got Lord Dalton playing Russia. We've got Kitch playing the UK. And Dr. Jones is playing America. And I'm playing Japan. So, Saturday.
Hey, do any of you guys know what it means when you log into Axis and Allies and it has kind of a Discord overlay that says "Go Live"?
That's probably your graphics card probably has a overlay. I think that's like a NVIDIA or something.
Oh, it might, yeah.
Overlay or a Discord sometimes has the overlay. That's a Discord or graphics card setting.
Okay, it looks like it's something you can choose to go live.
Not doing anything crazy here, just the standard stuff.
Thanks.
All right.
And hopefully better dice than my ranked games, because I've been getting 80-90% hitbacks.
Oh yeah, I just had a series of 3 games where I just got garbage dice and I lost the game in the...
Damn! That was a good dice.
Yeah, the infantry cleared it.
Yeah. Oh, well above average. Okay. I see how that's going to go. Well, not well above average, but...
It's pretty good.
7?
Yeah,
Yeah,
7.
It's above average, right?
Yeah, it's above average, yeah.
This is the fight that can go sour the most often.
Come on, Bomber.
Yeah, I'm feeling it's going to go sour.
There's the Bomber. Oh, when that Bomber hits. Oh, come on. When the plane
well.
doesn't hit, though, that's not good.
Well, we both kind of rolled poor there, huh?
Yeah.
This is why I have Bomber get hit first, is so
Yep.
I get a little bit more teeth on the return fires.
Plus, it also, I find it incentivizes the player to retreat, too.
I love it when they retreat.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Come on, Tank. You fit every time. There, the plane finally hits.
Pretty. Yeah.
All right, we got a game.
Yeah.
Got a game.
That's probably around in line with what should have happened.
Yep. Now you don't. Now he doesn't have to have the decision of putting his AA gun in there with that tank. So that's going to be nice to retake Ukraine without having to worry about an AA gun.
It really is an enormous difference. Like if that AA gun hits, it impacts the game so strongly for Germany. You can't understate losing 1 or 2 fighters there.
Yeah.
It's kind of negated by the tank rush, though, when people do that, which is super common now.
The tank rush is kind of my oh shit, I'm in trouble. I'm just gonna let the dice decide the game, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Usually, if there's an artillery or an artillery and an infantry, is when I said, well, I'm just gonna put all my dice on the table or all my cards and.
Yep.
See how it goes. Okay, I got my stream up. I think I'm just gonna do a standard bomber, bunch of infantry.
Yeah, groceries. Yeah, you can usually bring groceries back. Yeah. But okay, love you, bye.
No need to do anything crazy.
Sorry about that. I don't know if you guys could hear that. All right, what'd we buy? Okay, I like. Me likes.
Goodbye.
You think you need that 3rd fighter, dude?
It doesn't hurt.
Well, I can't get it back to Northwest if you send it.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, it will still defend C-Zone 8, but if he wants to fleet drop in C-Zone 7, that's still him not hitting me for a turn.
I see.
So I'd rather have reduce the odds of him getting 2 rounds in Ukraine and possibly...
I hear you.
I like to overkill. Unless there's a very strong reason, I try to overkill as much as I possibly can.
Totally understand.
I don't like to, I see some people leave an infantry in Kwang Tung, and to me that's a cardinal sin. They use everything.
Oh, for Japan, you mean? Yeah, I used to do that. Yeah. I still sometimes do it. It depends for me.
Well, I've started skipping Pearl Harbor. I pretty much don't do Pearl Harbor unless I'm behind and I do I don't use the plane there.
Hmm.
I only use one fighter to hit Pearl Harbor, and it's like I'm behind, try to get back move. But I prefer now using those extra planes to reduce the odds of them getting 2 rounds in Asia, because every little extra unit makes a huge difference on whether you have an India pressure or you can just start sucking things away from Russia versus killing, something that's barely IPC positive in the Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
For things the U.S. can't even use until 4 turns later. Just
Right.
doesn't seem like a good trade.
good.
I learned that from watching Johnny A.
Okay.
So, yeah, I skip Pearl Harbor almost every game
Oh, the battleship didn't take a hit? Oh, it took a hit. Okay.
Yeah, I killed it with the sub.
Nice. What a good round for Germany so far. My goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't complain.
Jesus, yeah. You took 1 hit.
I lost 1 sub. It's pretty close to perfect. And I'm gonna change my defense profile and exit and re-enter the game to get it to apply. Okay, so he has too much, so oh, actually, hold on. I set it to the wrong defense profile.
Yeah, you want the subs to dive while they're in the fleet, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the other things. The other is a little bit of a secret that's not so much of a secret, but okay, we're back. We will add the Northwestern Infantry, an AA gun, and 1 infantry to Karelia to make it not so much that he can't give up on it, but just enough to make it not a super attractive attack.
Mm-hmm.
Let's leave 2 units in all the surrounding areas to force him to not be able to not be able to trade more than 1 or 2 territories at most.
Yeah. I sometimes like to put 3 in. I like to put 3 in sometimes. Depends on the game, but
yeah. I'll sometimes do that with Japan. I don't like to do 3 because it opens up strafing opportunities. They can get some nasty strafes off once they start 3 stacking it.
That's a good point.
2, it's a little bit dicier. Okay, does that look good?
Yeah, I assume you're putting the bomber in Italy. That's why you're leaving the A gun there.
Oh, I forgot the AA gun.
Okay.
Doesn't make a huge difference, but that was something I just missed. I tried to move a little bit faster with Friday Night Blitz.
Yeah.
It makes my play a little bit sloppier, but we're here to get through a game, not listen to people decide.
Yeah, especially these early turns, right?
Options.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
I feel like you really have no business spending more than 5-10 minutes most on your first turn.
Yeah. Well, unless things go tragically wrong for either side, but yeah.
Yeah.
This is a pretty standard kind of opening for both Russia and Germany. So we'll see what the UK can do to answer. Go ahead, guys.
2007 sucked.
Yeah, that's actually 2 subs. It's kind of I think it's like a 50-50 chance of it's 30. I think it's 30% for 2 subs to live, 29% for 1 sub to live. So it happens pretty common. Not that you like to see it, but
so.
What's your thoughts on UK?
Well, I always like to take out the battleship.
Yeah, I always thought that you just leave that thing alone, because the more units he takes out of Europe, the better for us, right? Well, I almost get under the
Yeah, but it ends up becoming and a goose chase with U.S. units down in Africa for
Well, there's a limit to how
Around.
you want it to be alive, because it can also help hit
Yeah.
Ukraine. It can also, if you get Egypt and Transjordan, you can slip it out and help the Japanese take Madagascar, Alaska.
I like to
something.
kill it. I like to kill it. I don't think that's a
I
secret what my opinion is on that.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
general rule of thumb is if 2 subs survive from Germany, I skip it and let the US handle it. If less than 2 subs, if 1 or less subs survives, I usually kill the battleship. Because
Yeah, you gotta kill those.
if you don't add your unless you skip the German transport, the numbers on that C-Zone 7 fight can go really wrong. I don't know if anyone watched my
Yeah.
video against Terrence about what happens when you don't kill those subs, and spoiler, it's a tragedy.
Oh, I
did
gotta
watch
check
one.
that
Those
video.
guys-
Is that a recent one you just posted, or?
Yeah,
yeah.
I posted like 3
This-
this week. And,
Those subs were like unkillable in those first 2 rounds.
Oh,
They
my-
wiped out everything.
oh,
our
I
I'm gonna
thought I
purchase-
lost that game.
I think I'm gonna purchase the fleet and go from there. Is that all right?
You doing
Yeah.
the
Yeah, I'd
Yeah.
skip the battleship and just take out C-Zone 7.
Yeah. I don't like to do that, but I am going to do that.
You don't have to skip. You can go for both. It's just the odds start getting the problem of the odds of something blowing up in your face are high, and if those subs survive, they're gonna.
Yeah,
be
and you already know
lot.
that he already put his subs to submerge with the fleet. So as soon as that destroyer, you'd have to take a cruiser as a casualty first.
Oh, what do you think about taking France? I think I'm gonna take France too.
I mean, I thought it was always take one of them just to give more targets. I mean, I know it'll just be wiped, but I mean, it's you're dropping your fleet in 7 though, right?
Well, I would drop it in 8 if I took
You're
France.
dropping an 8.
Yeah.
There's one more, but it doesn't have to.
Yeah, if you're gonna drop your fleet in 8, then yeah, take the transport and grab an infantry. But I don't know if I'd want to do that. But
Well,
I mean, you
it
can
gives
do-
them a choice of losing planes against my fleet if they really want to.
so what are you doing in the Pacific?
Actually, yeah, do I want to take? Maybe I don't
We can
want to
hit
do
you.
that.
So he can hit you with 6
Yeah,
bomber and 5 planes. Whether he takes that risk, I mean, I think that
yeah. Maybe I won't do that. I like doing that, but
I mean, if anything survives out of 7, I would think that's where you would drop it, right? I've seen a lot of people doing the 37 attack now.
That's a oh shit, I'm behind, or the Germany's killed all of my transports sort of move, in my opinion.
okay. Does that look good?
Yeah,
Let's see how it goes.
are you gonna put a infantry up there in Persia?
In Persia.
Yeah, so that A doesn't just get killed by a plane, and they can move.
Oh
down to
yeah, yeah,
India.
yeah. I mean, hopefully, unless I fail C-Zone 61, then we'll have to reconsider. But hopefully, it all works out. Let's go.
It should be a foregone conclusion.
Wow. Well,
we
it
get-
didn't matter. I missed. I was like, wow, those were bad rolls, but I didn't hit, so it doesn't matter.
I've had those guys all get wiped so many times. TJ's like my
Oh, I agree with you
Achilles heel.
100%.
Mine's Onway.
I'll sacrifice a transport to kill the 2 units there every time. And this
Oh.
is why you.
Oh.
This is why you don't skimp.
Oh.
No punish.
Oh, the bomber's just dreadful.
I haven't hit anything. Is this
No,
the you're bad
this is
and I'm
awful.
worse sort of roll?
Oh, here we go. Now he's gonna get a
Yeah,
comeuppance.
this is the Kitch is bad and I'm worse at rolling. Oh,
All
I
right.
got 1 hit.
We got the destroyer.
Could you, man? Ugh. I think Kitch and I both need to put oven mitts on. When
Yeah,
we
that was
roll.
ugly. That doesn't bode well for 61.
First.
I played a game against a top player today, and in a tournament, and I took the C zone with the 5 units. I took the sub into C zone 10, and I had everything. I had a hit on the battleship, and I had everything left, and I missed 4 times in a row, and he hit with the battleship 4 times in a row, and
Wow.
took everything out.
Oh, that's awful.
And there you sit with a former league supreme commander with
Yeah, especially against a
his
good
battle-
player, right? You know you're doomed.
Yeah. Right away they have the France income. Right away they don't even have to purchase much of a fleet.
That's
You're
when your
down 2
that's when your
fighters.
opponent starts blushing because they're like embarrassed to have such wealth.
Yeah, you're like, well, I can't lose from here.
Yeah, we've all had those games where our dice are just absolutely brilliant, and we're like, oh my god, this is embarrassingly good.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't have that problem too often.
Well, neither do
I
I.
don't think
Neither
I've
do
ever
I.
seen that happen.
I'm just saying it does happen though.
Yeah.
Well,
It happens to my opponents all the time.
I've won far more games than I should have in those embarrassing dice games, where I got horrible dice, and I've won because my opponents make suboptimal decisions. They take risk when they don't need to. They leave me good opportunities.
So, somehow it finds a way to turn around on me a lot of times. Okay, does that look good to everybody?
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good UK turn.
I mean, I can leave it. I can leave the
Looks
infantry up
good.
there too.
Because, well, no, I guess they're going to move back before Germany moves.
But it doesn't really matter.
You had a really
Yeah,
good PJ. I didn't hit anything. You had a really good UK turn, actually, overall. Everything you did went pretty
Are you
well.
keeping the guy in Western Canada? Just for
Yeah, just
Data
for
protection.
now. Just for now. Sometimes I can. Yeah, just for now.
I'd put him in Eastern Canada for sure. You got to
Well,
transport.
that's what I'm saying. It's like you got a transport there that you could fill
Oh.
it up and bring over.
Yeah,
If you're
that's
not moving
true.
the transport
No,
into
good
7.
point. Good point. I'm not used to having the transport there.
Well, a little optimization is if you're going to take both of those with that transport, you should probably take 2 infantry from Alaska, because now you have a logistically inefficient transport there in 41 that could take 2 units, but it's only taking 1.
All right, well, no real mystery here. 3 transports, tank, and 1 infantry, I believe, is the correct buy.
Yeah,
For-
it's
for
good. You don't
optimal
have to go for India.
Round 3
You should
timing, if
threaten it.
possible. Yeah, exactly. Let's
Yeah,
try
it
that.
forces nothing worse for Germany than when the UK can just wipe out their remaining units there. You don't usually want to send that artillery to Anway if you want an India timing. That weakens it.
Well, it does, but Onway is my bane. Like we said,
What I usually like
everybody
to do
has
is send
everybody
two
has a,
infantry to Bury, and then 1 from Manchuria to Anway to compensate for the double hit back risk.
don't want that fighter going there. I want the fighter going here, and this fighter going
And then I
there.
just add an extra plane or something there.
I guess I could do that. I don't normally, but I guess I could. I don't think it makes too much of a difference.
Well, it makes a huge difference if you're threatening India, because even a single unit difference can, especially in artillery, can make, a win or lose situation, or force Russia to have to chuck their fighters down there when they could, and give up West Russia. Like it, especially early on, micro optimizations, one unit here or there, can absolutely snowball a game. You just don't see it until a few turns later.
Actually, do I want to send that battleship there? What does he have for planes? He's got a bomber and a fighter that could hit C-Zone 36. 1, 2, 3. Actually, he can't hit 36 with the fighter. Oh, he could. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm not going to send that battleship.
I would rather use that extra bomber on like Anhui or Buryatia, because the winning those battles mean a little bit more than Burma.
Good
I always
point.
kind of view Burma as kind of like a bonus battle. Well, I guess if you're sending 3, you probably don't have to send an extra fighter there. I'd probably send it to Anhui then, if you're going to.
That's where I meant to send it. What did I? Oh, I just put it in. Yeah, I didn't mean to send it there. Duh. That's where I meant to send it. Anhui. That's my bane. I keep saying that. All right. Looks good. Don't think.
They get 2 hit backs, and then the U.S. take it. You're just like, oh, my life is horrible.
Yeah. Cruisers always hit. God damn it. Oh no. 2 hitbacks. Okay.
Oof.
Yeah. Oof is right.
Yeah, that's one of the most important places is Yunnan.
Oh no, is this going to be one of those? Come on.
This is 100% hit back from the Allies here.
Yeah.
Maybe that's where all my bad hit back dice went, is they went over to the Allies.
Change up my cadence. Maybe that'll change things. All right.
Oh, it's only 75%.
Yeah, well, actually, it's 80% so far, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Not bad.
Are you sure those are not fighters instead of infantry?
All right, finally. It doesn't look like the Russians are game. It's nasty British, though. Jesus Christ, Americans. All right. We're going to land you here. You're going to go here to protect the battleship. You there. You're going to go here. You're going to go here. You two are going to stay there. You're going to go here, here. Wait, do I need... I got a cruiser and a carrier. I think I should probably put one of those planes on that carrier. I think I'll use this plane on the carrier. Just add a little incentive. I mean, he does have bomber fighter that can hit that. Not that he's gonna, but I guess I don't need that.
Are you trying to set your fleet up in 48 to prevent a 45? Actually, I don't think U.S. would do that.
I'm not going to do that.
Your rolls were pretty abysmal. I think the India timing is not so much there.
Yeah, it's not. Especially with French Indochina now, he's going to grab that for an easy 2. Highly profitable. Oh, wait a minute. That's what I forgot to do. Put him there. There. That looks good. Okay.
Well, if you want to prevent French Indochina, you can land 2 fighters there instead. That'd probably make more sense than putting them on an aircraft carrier.
He's got 1, 2, 3. I guess 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 1. So we got a fighter, bomber, infantry can hit that. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I usually just like that C-Zone 34 fighter in Libya.
No, I'm gonna put it on the carrier. I like it down there.
Okay, well, just be aware that the C-Zone 60, if he sends both fighters, it's a pretty good chance of him clearing that and your transports without any additional support.
All right, I'll leave the destroyer there then.
I would value you putting those units in Kwang Tung more than French Indo, because every free IPC for Russia is worth its weight in gold, especially early. I value Kwang Tung more than French Indo. You definitely want to put.
Yeah, I could always take it back. That's right. That's true. All right. God, I'm very indecisive right now. I haven't played in over 2 weeks, so. All right. Looks okay to me. Okay. All right. All right. 3 transports. Tankaroonie. $33. America.
That sucks. I thought I was gonna leave Kwang Tung open. We could move in there and grab that.
It's a juicy freebie if you can ever get it.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess standard buy aircraft carrier, transports, destroyer, and 2 dudes.
Well, you didn't have pearls, so you get the option of having.
Oh,
the extra
actually,
transport.
yeah, that is right.
A lot of people miss that.
I mean-
I don't know why they do, but even good players miss that. You think, oh, they didn't attack pearl, but they still do the standard carrier, destroyer, 2 transport buy. Instead, you can forego the destroyer, get yourself an extra transport.
I mean,
Well, it depends on if you're going to use that destroyer in C-Zone 13, because if they take out that destroyer, and then Germany can sometimes plop down a sub in C-Zone 15 and give you a lot of trouble.
I mean, as the Allies, we're definitely going for how to get Germany first. So just let Japan run.
That would be my assumption since UK put down a fleet.
Yeah. And I
What
will.
are you thinking of buying?
Hi, Millie.
Well, I mean, I don't think I need to buy an aircraft carrier now, so I was going to buy a destroyer and 3 transports and get everything over to the east as quickly as I can.
I would buy a aircraft carrier because you're gonna want to be able to defend 13, right?
Yeah, if we go the 3 and the 13, I mean, I just don't know if we want to put. I mean, yeah, he's got a crap ton of navy. I don't think I can do Morocco though, because he'll just wipe me with all his planes. My little destroyer.
Yeah, you just send the transport down to
Yeah, I'm just
Saget.
going to.
Sacrifice me.
What about going to 23 and working a way round? Is that Morocco still better?
The judgment call.
Yeah,
I think either choice is acceptable. Pick whatever.
I
you
probably wouldn't do Morocco myself.
Yeah, the time when I like to do Morocco is when the UK's fleet is kind of weak, and I'm afraid it's going to get hit by the German Air Force, and it's kind of like a little juicy freebie that says, hey, Germany, you can have this freebie, but if you do that, you can't hit UK. So...
I think
Yeah, but
that
I mean,
question.
I could
I
always-
think that's the question that's still on the table even now. But I agree. I've always been one to be patient about Morocco. I've never been a fan of just sending a naked transport there.
I
Yeah.
just send everything you have into French West Africa myself.
That's what I'm kind of thinking. I mean, worst case scenario, I can always move it back up and hit France
Hi,
if
baby.
something Actually, that's
I
not
mean-
an attack.
Did you have?
I don't think I have any attacks then, really.
Yeah, that's what I said. The U.S. is great for doing nothing and having one fight at the end of the game.
Well,
What, babe?
there is an option, but it's not a great option.
It's just that I'm just live right now.
You,
would
you
be-
could take two fighters against C-Zone 60, but probably not a good fight.
No, I don't think when he left the destroyer there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have taken the battleship. I would have taken that for sure, but not with the
Yep.
destroyer. I don't think that's a good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move my 2 dudes back to Kazakh, and then I'll put the fighter. It's just, do you want it in West Russia or India? Where do you want? I don't mind.
Typically, you're going to put in Transjordan, put your other fighter in Gibraltar, and your bomber
Oh, trans is fine right now. You're good.
someplace so that you can three-way the
Oh, right. Yeah.
the battle transport.
Yeah.
You can drop off those 2 infantry in East Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, nothing can hit it though.
No, but it gives you options.
It gives the transports that you're building in 11 the ability to pick them up next turn. Well, you want it in East Mexico, right? I think it looks like
Yeah,
it looks like
East
it's going
Mexico,
to
not
yeah.
Central.
Just a tiny efficiency thing, micro efficiency.
That's my favorite term, micro efficiency.
I'd put your 52 fighter in Australia so it can go to India.
Um,
And
We
your
hit it
other
with-
fighter in I think it can go to Western Central United States.
yeah, but he's not going to hit it with his 2 fighters. You don't think? Take his aircraft
The
carrier out
UK
of
can put their
position?
infantry there next turn.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yep. You probably want to put your destroyer down in 23 too.
Yeah. He's going to go down in 23 for the bomber.
He can technically hit it with his bomber, but
Yeah.
yeah. And you want your fighter in Gibraltar, the one for in Eastern United States. And the bomber,
bombers UK.
yeah, or French West Africa.
Usually goes to French
Yeah,
Equatorial, so you can triangulate on
Yeah.
the battleship.
Yeah. And then this guy is going to hang out in. See, where's this destroyer at?
No, you want your bomber in French Equatorial. It can't reach everything from there. From French Equatorial, it can reach everything.
Well, yes and no. If he takes Gibraltar, it can't reach. But that probably doesn't matter at that point.
Yeah. Something tells me he's not doing that.
Yeah.
Probably not.
I mean, I don't want to put it in 60. I don't want to go north because he can trap me up in there. If you wanted to.
Oh, sub.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I like it north. I mean, don't put in like 64, but 65 should be fine. Because the UK sub can come like from the south, right? And then you just sit there in case he wants to build a naked transport and just keeps him honest. It's up to you.
Leaving it in
Well, I just
Hawaii is
don't-
fine too.
Yeah, and it's more so when he wants to start grabbing Australia and all that crap, he's gonna have to bring something with it. All right, everything else look good? I think I moved
Yep.
Yeah.
everything.
I think so.
Oh, you did the standard build anyway. That's interesting.
Well, I mean, with what he's got,
Yeah,
I
that's
think
the
he'll
right build
probably
for
do
like a
3
med
and
shock.
13.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
right build for a med shock.
yeah. We can determine if that's what we want to do. We get all the logistics in place.
Russia. Goodbye.
Bunch of infantry and artillery.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Strafe Karelia, take Bello in Ukraine, you're good.
Do you want to strafe Karelia? Oh, you're going right out. All out. I mean, it's up to you. But I might be tempted to go with one more into Belarusia.
No, at this point, I'm not. It's like I should be able to. Statistically, I should be able to, take the territory like that. And if I don't want to throw extra units at Germany right now.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
That Karelia strafe always scares the shit out of me, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
especially
you get,
since
like, a good
when I
roll.
took West Russia, 5 infantry hit out of 7. So there's that.
Yeah, don't think that's gonna happen again. Like,
Well, do Ukraine and Belarusia first, see how they turn out. In case you want to go into Archangel.
Well, that's interesting. On the screen, it says Ukraine is favorable, but Belarusia is unlikely, and it's the exact same fight.
that means the dice have already been predetermined. Ooh, I think we got Beamdog. We caught him red-handed.
They both show favorable to me on Ukraine and Bello.
Hold on, let me see what they say here. It says favorable. Karelia is strong.
Yeah, I'm not sure how their
Yeah,
calculations work, but
Karelia is strong, and the other two are favorable. It says on mine.
Yeah, that's what I got too.
Yeah, mine both say favorable.
Do the Seinfeld. Ukraine not weak.
Are you guys fighting and I'm just not seeing it, or?
No, I'm
yeah,
just taking a
it's
screenshot of
already
it
UK's turn.
because of how weird that is.
Ooh, good strafe in Ukraine. You had your strafe.
No, I want to take this one if I could.
I know, I'm just kidding.
You rolling ones tonight? No hit back. Yeah.
Oh, you've gotten pretty good fortune thus far.
Yeah, hopefully that amazing rolling doesn't carry over and just get 3 hits.
Oh, you took your tanks.
I think it's just a strafe, right?
Ooh, not bad.
That
Not
is
bad.
correct.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
perfect
That's
result.
oh,
2
that's
hits,
perfect.
no
Yeah,
hit
Oh
back.
yeah.
real nice strafe there.
Oh, that's
No
That's
hit back.
perfection.
very
That's-
nicely done.
If you got one more hit, you would have conquered.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping I didn't.
Yeah, that's the little trick I did. Is I said AA after infantry for that fight. So if you get 3 hits, you would have conquered, and I would have slurped up some delicious
Oh,
Russian tank.
that was his secret defense profile. It's not really a secret. You're right.
I
That-
frequently.
That's why I would have taken your artillery, because if you capture, it's not quite as bad.
Well,
Oh,
there's a 25% chance that he would one round.
I wouldn't even
it.
waste your time with Soviet Far East.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
if you
Japan.
want this,
Tell me not to do something.
Well, I'm just saying, no psyops there. I just, if it was me, I wouldn't even bother with it. I'd just send everything east or west. Sorry.
Nah, I just
Typically.
want to hold you back some.
Okay. All right. Bring it.
it doesn't really hold them back.
No, what it does is he already had a bad.
Oh,
Acts
you
of
left
India.
you left your guys in Yakut too. You should have backed those off.
That's what we were talking about.
Yeah, so now he can hit both of those next turn since he wasn't going to do an India attack. Okay, well, I'm going to buy a bomber. I definitely want to go for that attack there.
Which attack?
The C-Zone 23.
Oh, I thought you were thinking C-Zone 7. I'm like, okay, 23 I like. All right, good luck.
Yeah,
I'll be
the
right back.
question-
I gotta take my headset off. I'll be right back.
Question for me is whether I want to hit Gibraltar or not. If I don't hit Gibraltar, he'll still get me. I don't really have any. Since he landed so heavily in Africa, I'll just trade out my aircraft carrier or my battleship for his
So yeah, in the
Yeah,
chat
but-
for this thing, they're looking for the game today. I posted a picture of what it was showing me.
See that's why I don't like putting that with the battleships alive. I don't like putting the fighter in Gibraltar. I would have just put him on my carrier.
question is, do I want to hit? Oh no, I can't hit anything with that fighter in reserve there. I want to have that fighter held back to land in Morocco if the bomber lives. Something to consider. I don't think I do. I think I'll just use everything I have. Nice. Oh, denied.
Mhm.
Well, everything went well except for the most important battle of all. All right.
All right. Sorry, man. I trusted you. I didn't think that you needed any assistance from me on that one. Did you
I
lose your
lost my
bomber in
bomber,
23?
Roche.
I see
I
that.
absolutely lost my bomber, and I'm sad now.
But you took out the plane in Morocco.
Yeah. Well, what my thought process was is that, hey, if I take out the plane and the bomber survives, he has to choose between my battleship in 14 or the guys in Morocco. And if it's 2 transports instead of 1, so it was like a 10 IPC average profit. I can't say no to that.
Mm-hmm.
It just didn't turn out well. Okay,
Are you going to leave the Algeria guy there? Do you want him there by design, or?
I'm thinking right now. I do not want him there. I think 4. Maybe I want 5.
Wow. Okay. That's aggressive.
In France. Do I want 6 in France is the question.
Well, you didn't take out the transport, so that. Yeah, that's a problem.
Well, if he moves his U.S. transports to France, that's okay. It ruins his logistics. Maybe I'll add an extra one just to be on the safe side. I don't know. I'm kind of just in the stalling period. I really wish I killed those transports. They were sitting there waving at me, winking at me, giving me cute little flirty looks. And their big brother was there, so it didn't work out as planned.
Yeah. The gay friend.
Big brother destroyer slapped
Conan
my
was there.
hand reaching at them. Okay. I don't need 5 there. I don't need 5 there. Well, might as well put it there. It doesn't really do much in Poland either. Alright, does that look good?
Yep. Well, not ideal, but for what happened, yeah.
Yeah, gotta make the best out of whatever hand you get dealt.
I think you don't think you have the bomber in Italy? Or did you put it there?
What about the bomb? It is in Italy.
Okay. Yeah.
Should be in Italy.
Yep.
Yeah, just give it a little bit more range into Africa.
I agree. I didn't see you put it there. That's all.
All right. Well, sometimes you bomb all of 2 U.S. transports. Sometimes they bomb you.
A little bit of
That
a
actually would have been a huge swing because he would have had to choose between the battleship or Morocco, and now he gets his cake and he gets to eat it.
All right.
What do you guys think?
You moving? Do you want to start landing in Northwest or?
Yeah, the only thing I was wondering is if I should if it'd be worth going to Morocco so you could take your bomber into 14.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Is like if we want to take out that battleship, I think I would need the bomber, and you'll have to have Morocco so I can land. That way I'll bring my aircraft carrier down, right, with my 2 fighters.
Yeah. Do we want to do
And then,
that?
and then I mean, I can throw my. I mean, would I sacrifice my cruiser?
Now, if I take Morocco, do I want to leave my fleet in Sea Zone 8? And that way you could take one of the U.S. transports and get northwest? I think that would make sense, right?
Yeah, I mean, just talking about you moving everything to 8, right? And
Yeah.
I'll take
Keep
one.
my transport to 13, but everything else to 8.
Yeah. So what he's saying is he's going to take. Well, I would take Gibraltar with the 10 transport, but whatever.
No, because then the bomber would have to land there as well.
Oh, right. Okay.
Now, the other question is, he can still hit me with 5.
Yeah, but see, I can only attack his battleship with 1 fighter. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. No, I'm sorry. 3, 4. No, I got the in Transjordan. No, right. So 2 fighters and a bomber.
And the cruiser.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I think I would throw it in there just because I'd rather lose that than one of my, the fighters.
Yep.
If anything that survives, he's going to kill. I mean, if there's a cruiser left over, he's going to smash it.
Yeah.
Or he has the potential to, smash it with all his planes.
Oh,
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'll sacrifice the transport because I've got the one in 19 that's going to come out. So I mean, I'll still be back to, 2-2. I mean, I plan on buying another 2, coming up. At least that way we can start trading. Or he's going to have to start trading. I'm under the belief that the quicker we can give Germany more targets to hit every time, the better off we're going to be. Keep everything west and stop going east.
Yep.
So I'm down for that.
Okay, then I'm gonna buy probably a transport.
I mean, I hate losing that fighter, really. But
a tank. You hate losing what fighter? The one that you lost there in Gibraltar?
Yeah, in Gibraltar, yeah.
Well, it costs him 7 to kill it.
Yeah.
So ain't worth 10, right? Like,
yeah.
we all hate losing things. At least you kept your transports. That's the bigger deal.
Yeah, no, that was probably about the best that could have happened on that outcome.
Oh,
When
okay.
for West Russia, like when do you want us to start landing planes and stuff in there? I mean,
As soon as possible.
see, that's why I hate losing it because I was the Transjordan plane. I was gonna start dropping, getting them in there.
Well, if you want, you can just take your cruiser, a fighter, and the bomber. So you take 3 units in there.
I think that should be enough. I think I should have odds on that.
It's no different than taking 2 planes and a bomber at the battleship.
Yeah.
Do you think you're going to be able to hold on to West Russia one more round?
Oh, yeah.
You say it so confidently.
I already ran the numbers like before you guys started asking me about it.
Well, he has like 27 that can hit.
Grace, you good for leftovers
No.
for dinner? Or are you going to make us delicious?
You're going to have 12, 15, 16, 17, 21, 22, 23. I mean, it's going to be tight.
I'm fairly certain I can hold it.
Okay.
Especially if I had an extra fighter or 2.
Well, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to attack with my fighter, cruiser, and bomber. I'll move the Transjordan fighter, put it in West Russia for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's like I said. It'd be the same odds if I took 2 fighters and a bomber. It's the same odds. So I mean, I'll just hope for 2 hits the first round and sacrifice the cruiser.
Have you ever had that go bad?
Well, that's it. I'm just hoping that's going to be my hope.
I don't like this. Okay. Well, I'm going to buy a
You don't
fighter
need
then and four
your
four
fighters
infantry.
in the Atlantic. You can send them to West Russia, the UK fighters.
Well, I kind of need them. I'm going to send one. And I'm going to buy another one. Does that sound good?
What are you getting for India?
Three infantry.
Okay.
If I'm going to buy a fighter, I mean, that's all I can.
I got you.
Yeah, that's kind of what I got to do. See anything else?
Got a sub cruiser against a carrier destroyer in 56.
What? A sub cruiser against a carrier destroyer in 56.
55, I mean.
No, I think you're good.
Never mind.
Why am I not even? Where is 55?
I'm kidding.
He's talking about the American.
Oh. Okay, it wasn't making any sense to me, but
Well, that was
I've
kind
been
of the
wrong
point.
okay. Well, let's see how this goes.
Kitchen's too hardwired, man. You're too hardwired. It's Friday for crying out loud. Hit back here would be enormous.
Oh, whammy, no.
Ah, stupid Egypt. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think that India timing is definitely off.
I'll take that round. So you have 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. He can hit with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think I should be all right.
Gonna let him have Burma for free? You're gonna put a guy there?
I don't like throwing my guys away, so I'm gonna let him have it. Now, if he had a tank there, I might do something different, but most of the time you're potentially throwing your guy away. I mean, you're hoping for a rare chance of a hit back, right? But he has so many planes. Okay, that's. Oh, I almost forgot.
分子或漂亮。画，分子画，漂亮。
Okay, you guys see anything else?
Uh-huh. Okay, I'm back. Oh, it's still
That guy moved
UK?
over. That guy moved over.
Yep,
No,
another good round for the UK.
Yep.
Why are you putting your fleet in 8? Did you buy a ship? Oh, transport. Okay.
Yeah, so you can hit northwest with the U.S.
Oh, everything worked with UK? Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty greedy turn, too.
Wow. Yeah, I think C-Zone 8 is looking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Anyway, all right. Do I want to buy a complex? That is always the question.
I think it's a good turn 2 move.
Yeah, I'll get 6 infantry and a complex. Okay. Well, we'll take that. Um. Hmm. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I can send him there. I can send him there. And these guys here. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And these guys. And other than that, I don't really see anything else. It's kind of a weird turn for.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
Oh
would
wait,
use
I
your,
got no planes.
tank.
I got no planes going to. What'd you say?
Well, what I would use is I would use the 3 Buryatia guys on Yakut.
Mhm.
Then I would use maybe
A transport.
Bombard and a tank for Soviet Far East.
Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean that was the other way to do it. I was trying to be a little bit skimpy because I was only building 6 infantry that turn, but I think I could afford to do it that way too. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, not going after India, might as well make
Yeah.
use of
Yep.
use of it. And you could even go for Alaska if you really wanted to. He doesn't. If you went with Alaska with 2 infantry, he doesn't have odds to retake it. That'd be a 8 IPC profit for you.
True. Well, he's got a fighter and a infantry that can hit back.
Against 2 infantry, that's 4 power versus 4 power. That'd be a silly fight for him.
Oh, this guy, he needs to go up here. You need to go up here. 1, 2, 3. You need to go there. Actually, you can go there.
Maybe even use
I
both
got
tanks and infantry.
I got too many planes.
Maybe use
here.
both tanks and infantry on Soviet Far East, because you probably won't have enough to defend C-Zone 61.
What do you mean both tanks and infantry?
Okay. You have 2 tanks and 2 infantry in Japan. You can use both. Oh no, maybe.
I'm going to bring them.
you
I'm going to
could-
bring them down, and I'm going to have some sort of a little bit of a push through central China.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, but I do have. Well, I guess they can't really go anywhere else. I guess they could go here.
Well, I just like it because it improves your odds. It's really nice that you were able to take care of those Russian infantry. Russia's actually getting a little skinny here. How much they've been trading.
Right. Well, and the fact that you're not really sending a whole ton of dudes east is I'm going to kind of maybe relieve a little bit of that pressure from Germany, but I don't think you're in any trouble. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, you know,
I'm not in any trouble. Just losing that bomber kind of sucked, but you have to take risks to get big paydays.
yeah. All right. How many American planes can hit C Zone 36? 1, 2, 3. Just he doesn't have any planes that can hit that. Just the bomber. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, 0.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
UK planes potentially 3 if he bought an aircraft carrier, but that would be a little silly.
Let's go with that then. Mission accomplished there. Mission accomplished there. Yeah, babe. Do not move the... Oh, I won't. Okay. Oh, god damn it, you could.
Well,
Good idea sending... Yeah, good idea sending the 3, right? All right. We are going to put... what are we going to do with this sub? I'm going to go here. We're going to put 2 planes here. 2 here. I'm going to grab this transport, and we're going to go up here, grab the tank and an infantry. Drop them there. We're not going to make that easy for you, so... Do you think I need the destroyer up there in 64? Probably not, right?
Well, that depends on what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
What I would, I'd probably meet your destroyer and your sub up. I like them because it's great for zoning their submarines out.
I'll put them in 50. Well, actually, I will put it in 64. That means that that American sub is going to have to bug out. And I think that's it. Not a bad round for Japan. Not bad. We've got eyes on the western part of the United States. We've got eyes on Australia or Africa. Not too bad.
Yeah. Well, it's really nice that you took out those Russian units.
Yeah.
Because I think that was a that puts you in a good position. Russia's going to have trouble defending themselves on 2 fronts.
Mm-hmm. All right. Dr. Jones.
So I'm assuming I've got to move my destroyer back into 56 to block a bombardment and buy a couple of tanks for Western.
I'd say you only need like 1 tank and then, a couple infantry, and then just stick your plane over there as well.
Can we vote on where to place the new Japan? I don't know. I put it in the right spot. Just talking to the chat, guys. Sorry.
Definitely. I mean, I'm thinking I'm going to move that 1 destroyer back to 56.
Why?
I just take the bombardment and the 2 infantry.
Yeah, if you have like
Man.
3 infantry there, a tank, and a fighter, he's not going to win that battle.
Okay, so I'll just move the guy down from Western Canada. Buy 2 guys.
No, you want to leave him there.
Leave him there. Okay. I'll need 3 guys and a tank for Western. Move that. Okay. What? 5x2 transport, so I won't be able to fill them.
Well, if you can't fill them, then don't build them.
Yeah, it's just going to have to be one this time.
Well, you have two that you weren't supposed to have, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, actually, I think I'll let you guys weigh in on this. I'm going to buy a fighter because I lost my one at Gibraltar, and right now I don't have but one on the carrier right now, and all of them are going to be down here in Morocco after the battle or the one if it survives. But I'm going to do one fighter, one transport, and 4 infantry, an artillery, and a tank, with 3 of the artillery or infantry going to Western with the tank, and then I'll have an infantry artillery for the transport I'm buying.
Okay.
And then I get to save 1. Or instead of 3 guys for Western, I could do 2 guys in an artillery. I don't know if that,
By the way, just another micro efficiency. This is why you move the eastern United States artillery into central U.S. on turn 1, for this very reason. So that you have 2 fodder that you can put in western USA if you needed to.
Yeah. That you mean anti-aircraft gun, right?
Oh, what did I say? I thought I said
Artillery.
Oh, I meant
I guess it's an anti-aircraft artillery.
artillery. Yeah, right. That's what I meant.
They both have artillery in their name.
Now, for Northwest, should I bring 2 guys or just 1?
I'd say just 1 infantry just to pop it.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm planning on moving the other 3 guys across Africa. And I was going to move the other transport back up to... Well, I guess I could move back up to 10. Or 11.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't...
10 would probably be the best.
To get your logistics back right, you could pull the tank and the infantry back to 10, and you don't have to. I think Africa's pretty good. If I'm the Allies, I'm feeling pretty good about the Africa if I'm the Allies.
Okay, so I'm bringing this bad boy. Not that bad. That bad boy. That bad boy.
Wow, Black Tie, you're getting spanked by bad boys.
What?
You're about to get spanked by bad boys.
Is that his name?
Well, all 3 of them are bad boys. His cruiser's a bad boy, his fighter's a bad boy, and his bomber's a bad boy.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a threesome.
Well, that's.
I don't think I can hit Sinkang because then I can't get my fighter into Western Russia for you.
Correct.
Yeah. So I'm gonna leave that alone. I'll booger the sub out. I mean, I can't do anything with that bad boy there. So I think that's it, right? Or his attacks.
Yep, hit him right in the battleship.
Yep. Come on, two hits. First round, let's go.
You should get this.
No, I would have taken an extra fighter myself, but
I think we need the 1, 2. Yes. All right. Good job.
nice.
Oh,
And a 6.
That's good.
oh no, battleship.
My German hitbacks have been
Yeah,
lackluster.
not good.
Gives him another target to hit. Yeah.
Well, more importantly now, it means that he's probably not going to send a plane after that single cruiser, so you've saved a cruiser, basically.
So he's going up there. Do you want me to leave my guys in Kazakh just to take the front, or split them and put one in
No.
Nova?
Nah, put him in Kazakh or Russia.
Put them in Caucasus.
That's what I meant, Caucasus, yeah. Move them out of there.
Okay. Put them in Caucasus.
They're worth a lot for trading with Germany.
I'm going to go ahead and move my tank up.
Typically, you split them though. One in Moscow, one in Caucasus.
Well, that's what I meant to. I didn't mean to say Nova. I meant to say Moscow and one. No harm in moving the tank up.
You can move the
All the way
tank
up?
all the way. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, do you want
Makes
me to
sense.
split one, put one in Moscow? Or, I mean, or just put them both in Caucasus?
They're
You know?
fine there.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I would put them both there.
And I'm going to move everything up to 10 to move over to you next round.
Well, you can bring a couple of guys down into. You need to bring your fleet into Sea Zone 13 to protect my transport.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. We got the transport. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, the transport goes to 10, but everything else goes to 13.
13, yeah.
I would bring.
Guys?
Yeah, I would bring a bunch of transport infantry down there too. I mean, you can at least bring 2 with the transport down there.
And your fighter landing in 13, not in Morocco.
I would bring 2 infantry down to Morocco. We want to have the possibility of I wonder if you should grab an East Mexico guy.
Well, those guys
Well, I
are
mean,
gonna
I'm
go
gonna
to
put 'em on-
transport and stage in
on
12, right?
Yeah, that my plan was move everything in 19 into 12 with 2 dudes loaded. And that way I can hit whatever, we can hit or Sea Zone 8 or 13.
Well, I guess I'm
Next
just
round.
looking at it as do you want to be able to put 2 guys in Norway next turn? You know, that 1 infantry loaded on that transport often finds a place to go, even just with the 1 infantry.
By the way, since you're building a fighter, you can move the fighter from Central over to 13, and then just build the fighter in 10.
Yeah, I would do that for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, I got you. Yeah, no, I think. But if I what would we put up there to protect the transport in 3?
You'd either
Well-
sacrifice it, or the British would move up.
Yeah, you're probably going to want to suicide it just to take Norway.
Okay, well then I will do this then. One of those guys goes
But-
away.
If you only bring 1, they'll like 1 infantry, they'll hit it with a single tank and potentially kill it. Right, that's the problem.
Just remember turn sequence. Turn sequence.
Yeah, I thought we got enough units in Africa. I don't think we need to invest too much more into it.
I don't. Do you guys want to leave that in Western Canada that way?
I mean, I wasn't planning on putting more guys in Morocco. I thought the 3 down in Africa would have been fine to peel up around. I wanted more punch to hit either northwest or go up to Norway.
Well,
But-
you're setting up for a potential med chuck, so you're putting pressure into the med by going to
Yeah.
Morocco.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I think.
Yeah, that
1, 2.
battleship not hitting back was pretty big.
Yeah.
Now the Western Canada, unless you put your fighter there.
I'm going to put
I mean-
my build. It's going to put the fighter, the tank, and 3 guys are going to go into Western Canada.
Oh,
mean,
no,
sorry,
I know
Western
that.
Canada. I mean, Western United States.
No, I know that, but I'm just looking at Western Canada. He can
Move
potentially
the AA down.
he can potentially just bombard you. Yeah, exactly.
And I'd put the 2 infantry up in Eastern Canada.
Yeah. They're going up there. Yeah.
Yep.
And
That makes
And
most
move
of
your
your Australia fighter.
To 54 or somewhere more south, because he can hit it with that destroyer and battleship where he's at.
Yep.
yeah, 54. Well, I mean, I was going to put it in 45 with the UK sub, but move it back 1.
Or
Yeah, you don't-
or put it in 50 where it can potentially challenge the others. Like they don't have any other destroyers.
Oh yeah. Also, your Australian fighter can go up to India.
Yeah, I'm gonna move him to. Yeah, no, yeah, because he doesn't have any. His destroyers are all north, so
Maybe
I can
even
throw that. I can throw that sub right in
or
his C
51.
zone, right?
Or you can put the sub in 51 actually, right?
Yeah, it'd be
If you
safe
put
in
it at
51 for now.
Yep.
If you put it at 51, it can hit 62, 60. Yep.
Because I take that chance on the carrier because right the planes can't hit me back. It's just the carrier, right? It's
Yep.
Correct.
250. Yep.
And then your Australia
then-
fighter.
Yep. Goes right there.
Perfect.
All right. And then this
Remind
guy,
me to
this
move my
guy-
infantry in Australia.
Yeah, backwards. All right, so I'm gonna have 2 transports in 10. Unfortunately, I'm only gonna have 2 guys, but it's what it is. Everything else look
All
good?
right. Looks good.
Yep.
All right, fighter, tank. 2, 1,
Oh,
1.
you're. I wouldn't have moved both transports to 10. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, but you should have moved one of those transports to 11.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm building a transport in 11,
But I guess that's true.
and I've got the 2 guys to get on that. I mean, it would have just sat in 10 or 11. It's sitting in 10 and 11 no matter what. I didn't have enough to fill it. It's just getting back.
Yeah.
That's all.
No, you're right.
So
The problem should have been corrected during the buy phase.
Yeah.
and I'm hoping I can move what's left out of Western United States into 6, and then
You guys actually have the lead right now after 2 rounds.
Yeah, well, they've been getting some pretty strong rolls.
Mhm.
Well, our hitbacks have been pretty abysmal, I think, is the biggest thing. And failing that C-Zone 23 attack was really, really big.
Yeah. That's allowing them to do all these fancy things in 13 and 8 right now. Because if that didn't happen,
The
yeah.
battleship not hitting, too, allows them to be a bit greedier with their Navy presence, too.
Come on, defender. I'm not playing with you, Melvin, if you're going to act like that. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're right.
Yeah, he's taking these kind of 50-50 battles and getting some good results.
He only said 2 infantry into Bellow, though. Oh, come on, Germany! Fight back! Fight! Fight!
But you didn't take your.
9!
Fight! This is the battle you should win. Oh, no!
Yeah, I would have taken artillery if you were going to do that.
Oh, my goodness.
Why would you need an artillery if I never hit back?
Right.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
that is
Look at
awful.
9!
I was sweating that one.
those 5 rounds. Well,
Ooh.
my hitbacks have been pretty abysmal this game.
Yeah, you might have to bail out of France. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Jesus, what a pain in the ass that's becoming right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm shocked at the Russian greed. This is all these sort of moves should be
Oh my
blowing up
God.
in your face, but they're.
I am hyper aggressive as Russia. I mean, I'm the one that wanted to buy a bomber on turn 1 as Russia.
Oh my god. I don't think I've ever seen that one.
All right. Well, let's.
I did it one
tighten
day.
up.
What? Who was that famous Russian? Was it in World War II? The really aggressive guy.
Rommel?
No, Russian. The Russian
Talking about
general.
Germany?
Was it
Russian, oh.
Zhukov? Zhukov. You're pulling a Zhukov right now.
I think I'm just gonna shove into Egypt, and if UK takes that, it should make things a little easier for you. I don't know. I'm gonna.
Yeah, you really don't have really much of an option. I mean, you're just gonna get pinched otherwise, or pincered otherwise. I mean, you're still pincered
Yeah.
in a way, but you're right. If that goes well, plus I can also assist too. I can send. If he attacks and he doesn't do well, I can bring a couple of dudes over there too.
Maybe I'll skip Arch. They have better odds than these two.
All right, I gotta let my dogs out. So good luck on this, and I'm sure the dice are going to improve. But this looks pretty standard stuff. I'll be right back. Come on, guys. What side? What side?
I think you're odds on everything here.
Oh, Jesus. I sent 3 planes there. I couldn't get a 1 round.
Ooh!
Jesus, 2 hitbacks in both?
Seems all my dice luck just gets used in Friday Night Blitz, and my regular games are just screwed.
Oh my god.
No hit back.
Oh god. I hit with overwhelming odds. I lost 15 and I killed 18. Wow, that's bad. That is something awful. Yeah, the game's not going to last very long if I keep getting rolls like this. I even decided to skip Archangel to add more planes to give a fewer fights
that's
better
right.
odds.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I did so. Nasty. How many planes can reach France? I want more planes there. Well, you can only do what you can do.
Failed Ukraine, huh?
Okay,
I got horrible dice. He got 2 hit packs Ukraine, 2 hit packs Belarus. Oh, yeah. I even decided to skip Archangel to send 3 planes to Ukraine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I traded 15 IPC for 18, which
Yeah, I
is
see 'em.
not what you want on your attacking turn.
Nope. Not good. Not super awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty horrendous. Especially considering he got 2 in Ukraine and 2 in Belarus for nothing. No hit backs.
Or gonna try
You're
to
gonna have to carry this
trade
game.
Northwest.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about what I'm going to
That's
buy.
well, I'm just wondering if we should go for France with a 1-2 punch and try to take out those 3 fighters.
My punch would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 infantry, and 1, 2 planes and a bomber.
That's the move you
I-
make
I
when you're
would-
losing. You're not losing.
I think it's a good move myself. If I can take out 4 guys, at least 4, 5, 6, and you have 2, 4, 5
How-
plus 2
how-
bombards and 3. What's
Well,
that?
I've got if the cruiser will still live, right?
Yep.
So that's the cruiser bombardment, the battleship bombardment. I'll have the 2 planes and the bomber.
And 5 infantry.
And 5 infantry.
That's
I
tight.
mean, yeah, the infantry. I mean, that's the only thing I'm hesitant. I mean, if I don't hit with the bombardments, it's just going to be the planes because the infantry are just the fodder.
What do you guys think? We know James is Lord Dalton's answer.
I'm normally
He
hyper
likes
aggressive, but I would
everything.
rather see you guys just go north and just start doing the shuck. We're in a
Well-
pretty good position. We don't need to take a big risk.
You talking about going to Norway?
Yep.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I bought the aircraft carrier on the first round. If I can get one up there, I can start shucking my, if I get a chance to buy an extra fighter a round, I can start feeding that into West Russia via that way,
Yeah.
So I mean that's the only way I can kind of get my fighters over to you, unless I go, through the Med.
Well, I mean, we aren't going to hold on to West Russia forever.
No,
Good
but
shit.
then I can move it into when he has to move back to Moscow or Cox, whatever, as long as I'll move it beforehand. But I mean, I just I like
Right
to
now,
see-
he's only feeding 2 units into Karelia a turn. He's been cut off. So I'm actually building.
I'm more worried about
Japan.
Japan. I'm not worried about. I'm more worried about Japan because they're coming unchecked, right? He's going to have. I mean, the good thing is that he does not have. Let's see, his transports are kind of. I mean, they can slow code him down to it, but I mean, eventually he's going to start, dropping 6, 8 guys and coming up the backside, right?
So what are you thinking as U.S.? Because I can go into the Baltic.
Well, I mean, for me, I'm going to move the 1 transport up and take Norway and hopefully keep it and buy a complex up there and just start doing the shuck shuck there and shuck.
I understand that. What I'm getting at is, are you going into the Med? If I go into Sea Zone 5, right, I can hit Baltic and Northwest, and you could hit Norway with your transport in 13 and not have to sacrifice a transport.
I don't think you have enough ships to go into the Med by your own self.
Yeah, I don't. I don't.
Well, he could have hit me with everything last time, and he didn't. And I would only have 1 transport.
But you're saying if you move your fleet into 5, I don't have a fleet to move into 3 yet.
My suggestion will be UK moves their fleet to 3. The US moves some of their fleet into 8. UK buys itself a transport. Everyone's happy.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fine.
I-
Or wait a minute, they don't need a transport. They got a 3rd one coming up. Maybe another ship.
I don't want everybody to be happy. I want to do a good move. What's I'm not worried about anybody being happy.
All right, go ahead and do a Leroy Jenkins.
I don't know who that is,
Leroy
but I'm sure
Jenkins.
it's funny.
What you want me to go into 3, or you want me to go into 5, or stay? What were you guys saying?
Yeah, UK should go up to 3, and then the Americans move their fleet into 8.
Yeah.
This is not
I mean,
complicated.
yeah. I mean, that's what I say because I think we should be hitting France northwest and coming up Norway and start pestering, Karelia, getting that stack. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what I would prefer. I mean, I would be more comfortable. I haven't really done the med chuck. I haven't
Well, that's
haven't
fine.
had
That
much
works.
success.
Yeah, I personally am not a fan of the med chuck, but I know
I
it
like
can
it.
work well, but I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah.
I like, especially if there's a France stack, it just allows you to hit a lot of places. Especially if the Japanese air isn't in Europe yet. Okay.
Well, my
But
thing
I mean-
is that we're actually doing quite well. It's like, why take
Yeah.
a risk when we don't need to?
Well, that's fine.
What are you gonna hit Egypt?
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy 4 then. Man, if I go into 6, I could send 2 fighters your way, James.
Yeah, but that
Oh.
would leave my transport undefended in 3.
Yeah, if I went into 6, I could take Norway, but it's probably better if the U.S.
Oh.
takes it.
Yeah, because I mean, I think. But you want me buying the complex?
Yeah, probably better. Anyway, okay. Don't want my tank there.
Tongue kite.
And that's kind of why I didn't want to do France. In case that goes badly in Egypt, I could maybe clean it up with my bomber and tank and fighter from India,
Yep. What do you guys think of that?
Aren't you gonna hit
Mm.
France?
No, we decided not to.
Yeah, no, it looks good. Looks good to me.
Man, I do want to hit France. I will give you that.
I mean, like I said, if I had more than just 5, if it wasn't just straight infantry in my boats, I would have said,
Yeah,
let's
I
go
know what you're
and
saying.
roll it. If I had at least 2 or artillery, I would have said, yeah, let's do it.
Yep. Okay.
This German debts are going to start getting better right here. Come on, baby.
Oh, you got a hit back.
One hit back.
Jeez.
You make that so it's like, oh, I'm not used to seeing those, huh,
Yeah,
Kitch?
right, exactly.
Yeah,
Not
I'm not
used
used
to
to
seeing
seeing those.
black dice from the other side.
This is our big defense
And
right here,
then-
Egypt.
Yeah, I got a weird feeling about this one.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, you
God.
That just
one
went away.
rounded.
That just went away. Oh my god.
Well, you one rounded, and well, the German hitbacks are
Oh.
continuing. This is going to be a short game if
Wow.
this keeps happening.
Yeah, I think it'll turn. Like, I don't care what people say. I think this game is it favors the dice for a little bit on one side, and then it flips and goes the other way.
Oh my
Early
goodness.
game dice are the ones that matter the most.
Yeah, that's true.
Even 1 or 2 unit difference can snowball the game, and it's been more than 1 or 2 difference. Normally, what Russia's been doing does not fly with this heavy trading. They'd be bleeding out units. They'd be looking a little grim. Half of those fights would be failing. But it's Germany's the one that's limping.
So what can he hit me with? 4, 5, 6, 7, 10.
Yeah, but
Is that
see, I
the
think
first time someone's got a hit back against you, Kitch?
Yeah, I know. It's kind of shocking, actually.
That's not supposed to happen. Where's the ref?
Yeah. It's not fair. Not fair, I tell you.
I think this stuff will be fine in 3 because he's gonna. I mean, Russia's gonna take or try to shoot for Bello. They're gonna try to take Ukraine back. I mean, he's gonna have a lot of targets, I think, with Northwestern.
Is it worth
he'll
trying
use
to? I probably can't stack anything.
Mr. Alaska muffled my logistics over here.
Okay.
I would imagine.
Hey, anybody see anything that I should do different?
Move your guy. Okay, you move your Aussie guys back. Yeah.
No, everything looks
Oh.
good.
There. Gave you an extra guy in West Russia just for fun.
For funsies.
I would help you trade, but you don't need any help.
Doing what I
Okay.
can.
Okay, well, I gotta get my act together here. So I'm gonna build 2 transports. 1, 2, 3, and that gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So gonna be inefficient by 1 dude by getting 6 infantry, 2 artillery, 2 transports. I'm gonna send the 36
Two
transport to
transports?
46. Well, I'm gonna be using those 2 transports, so I need to have my fleet of 8 or 4 transports back. Those guys are gonna be wandering. They're already out there in the Pacific. So I think
Before
that's
you confirm that buy, make sure you can defend all of your transports. If
I
you're
can.
not pulling
I'm bringing the
them back.
destroyer back. The 61 fleet will go to 60 to help defend, and then the 36 fleet, I could probably send the carrier and 2 fighters back.
You can't even. Can you even support 2 transport build? I think.
No,
you'd be better off
I'm
getting
not.
rid
I
of
can't.
them.
If I, it's technically no. I mean, I could go to. Could drop off in 62. I kind of need that battleship in 61 if I do that. Well, I don't need the battleship in 61 if I do that. Could drop off in 62. That alleviates that problem until that destroyer gets back, and then things will be fine again. So yeah,
I think
I could support
I
that. And
think
I
you can
think you
only
need a lot of you need help, and I need to get there. So
well the transport having 6 transports doesn't bring help fast. That's trying to clear out the island IPCs. That's the slow play, is getting 2 transports.
my instincts are telling me that's the correct move.
Oh, are you attacking Australia this turn, or are you going
Yeah,
after Egypt?
I was going to take
or
the
what are you
36
doing?
transport, grab the East Indies guys, go to 46, land 2 dudes there. If he attacks it, that's fine. I'll at least have a backup to retake. But I got to send a battleship along with that.
You're gonna have to huddle your fleet into one sea zone
Mm.
if you do that. And it's gonna have to be sea zone 62 because you're planting down 2 new
Right.
units. So everything's gonna have to be in 62.
Right. That's what I just said.
Okay.
So that's what I mean. That this to me is the most efficient buy.
You're buying.
Next turn I'll be in full swing, full gear. And we'll those subs that are in the south of the island right now, they'll be gone because they'll be chased away by the destroyer, essentially. So, I mean, yeah, it sends us back a turn, maybe a territory and 1 infantry, but I think after that it's full blown into China, and we're coming with reckless abandon. I mean, right now I'm picking up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 IPC, 7 IPC, and taking a victory city at the same time. So I feel pretty good about that.
Okay.
All right. Let's just make sure that's what we did buy. We didn't buy destroyers. Okay. All right. I've done that before. All right, you guys. You guys got to come down here and change our dice.
I think the die has already been cast there. Why are you attacking Midway?
Midway. What? Oh. Because I want to.
Are you doing the same Japanese strategy of having the Battle of Midway to be where the war first turned in the U.S.'s favor?
The problem with Midway is that they didn't do well there, Japan.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was not good. All right, let's send you there. You there. 1 here. 1 here. He's got a tank now, so I'm actually going to send 2 there. Do you need anything in Karelia?
I don't have a calculator. He can hit with
I don't think you do.
13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. He has 21 units that could hit, and I have 16, 17, 18. Wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, I can put some.
My dice have been just so atrocious this game. It's really hurting. I had a good turn 1, and that's the last time. Don't forget the C-Zone 61 fighters.
Oh, into Burma, you mean?
Yeah. Put them to work. I mean, we're also far enough behind to where you could even consider doing bombing runs. If you can't find a home for that bomber.
I can't really, so I might as well. Actually, now that I look, well, I guess I could send him east. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Well, this looks to be all that I can do. So let's send it. Battleship needs to hit. But first, we need to not die. Mission accomplished. There. What's it going to cost him? 1.
Well, that'll teach him.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I still have a bomber.
Yeah.
Hawaii's good.
Scratch the paint on their car.
Right. Tesla. Ooh, planes. All right. I'd say that's pretty good. I might as well get the AA gun on the ground now. We'll send you
You
east.
might want some planes in range of Eastern Australia, because you're probably going to need at least 1 or 2 planes there to hit it with good odds.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
You'd have to send an aircraft carrier over there if you wanted to do that.
yeah, let me just move this first. This first. We'll take this carrier. Well, no, we'll take this carrier.
Hey, let me know before you end your turn.
Yeah, I
There's
wanna
some
see what's
very
going.
important things you need to pay attention to.
It's going here. Hang on. Sub here.
Send that. Okay. Send that sub over to 53, or he has odds on it with a fighter and a sub.
I don't know if he has odds on it, but
Well,
I was doing it. If you didn't move it, I was taking it. Damn it.
okay.
Black tide, I was
What
like,
to
shit.
do with this poor little artillery guy here?
what artillery? Where?
And French Indo?
Move it up to Yunnan.
Yeah, but he's by himself.
Well,
Move it down to Malaya.
what else what do you expect him to do? Move him towards the action, and set your defense profile to. What I would do, I'd set it to destroyers last when subs present, because they might 2-1 punch your C-Zone 62 and hope they get lucky with sub hits and kill all of your transports.
That's a big if, but I guess I could do that.
It is a long shot, but if the first one hits and then the second one hits, suddenly it's one cruiser versus one sub, and you have how many transports there? I think that's a juicy enough target for them to take the risk.
Okay.
And I would land
Hold on,
some in Burma.
I gotta exit out and then go back in.
Yeah. Usually you want to land your units in Buryatia if you have the choice, because that gets to Evenki 1 turn faster than Manchuria.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's right. That's good idea. All right. I think this looks okay. Okay.
You want to leave at least one artillery in Japan to retake Alaska if he gives you odds there. You don't want to be transporting from Manchuria, do you? And he can put at most 2 land units there, 1 or 2, so it's probably worth retaking it if.
I still got the 2 infantry and well, okay, I can do that.
You already have 3 artillery in Sikeng. You don't exactly need more artillery.
Right. What have I got going here? Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. Logistics are good. Logistics good. Everybody's positioned where they should be. All right. 46. Not bad. They
Man,
still.
I was so happy when you moved that sub into 48. I was like, oh my god, I'm going for the battleship with the sub and the aircraft, or the airplane, the fighter. I would have taken that. I mean, I think I 50-50 or maybe a slightly favored in mine, but
Well, it depends if the sub hits. If the sub gets a surprise
yeah,
strike,
that's
it's
yeah.
like a 60% battle, 65%
Yeah.
battle for you.
Yeah.
I think the odds of the battleship 9 are over 60%.
I mean, theoretically, this sub is not going to hit anything. It's just threatening. I'm just going to move it around the whole game. So I was willing to
That's what they
sacrifice the damn thing. All right, so I know we got 1 transport going up to Norway, and I will have the 1 from 10. I guess, I mean, I'll have at 1, 2, 3 coming back, right? 'Cause I don't know the 1 and 13. I mean, I can take the 2 guys from Morocco and move them somewhere. I mean, if I'm moving my fleet to 18, I can reinforce northwest with 2 more guys if we think that that's worth a heavier trade for him.
Probably not.
Well, with his dice, that's not a bad move. I'll be right back.
I mean, otherwise you're just going to march across Algeria, or I mean,
Yeah, they'll get into the fight
Yeah.
eventually.
I mean, you could move them into UK.
well, that's what I'm asking. I mean, is it worth? I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds before it gets to Persia. I mean, I don't think.
Yeah.
Whereas if I move them up, I mean, I'd prefer to move them up. Yeah, even if I move them up to UK, I have them there. I think just make him trade heavier. I mean, he's going to have to send more fighters into that, which means less fighters going to Bello and Ukraine, right?
That and you kind of have a miss number of units
Yeah.
right now to transport.
Yeah.
So it's not like it can go to C Zone 10 and pick anything up.
Yeah, well, that's kind of my dilemma. The fucking Alaska thing sort of screwed it. So I have.
I'd be tempted to maybe buy either a fighter or a bomber.
Yeah, I need another fighter because I've got an empty aircraft carrier coming over with nothing. Because I mean, I think I have to leave my fighter in Western because he still could double back. He's still got the same 2
Yeah.
guys in Hawaii. So I mean, I'm going to move my 1 guy and take Alaska back. I'll move 1 guy back up into Western Canada, and then probably purchase a single guy for Western Canada, and then leave my tank where it's at.
Well, I would move everything into Western Canada and build a few more guys in Western U.S.
Oh yeah, so the
I
take
would just
back, yeah.
buy all infantry, put 3 in Western, move those 3 infantry up after you in non-com, and then put the rest in 12, and that should be pretty good for your logistics. And that'll deter him going after Alaska again.
Yeah.
So no fighter at all.
No, I wouldn't get a fighter.
I would buy a fighter or a bomber maybe.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
if I
up
don't,
to you.
I can get 13 infantry. So 3 is going to go into Western. I can put 10 into Eastern. So because I think I'm going to have 5 transports coming back.
Yeah, you're going to have about 5 transports. That's why I was so quiet, because I was just adding everything up.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that's the right move. Yeah, I'm locking that in. Because realistically, the aircraft carrier is not going to get into position. I mean, I can move it to 9, but it's you know what I'm saying? It's by itself. I think I'm going to have to move it to 10 until I get some planes on it.
Yeah, it'll be fine in 10, because
I think
it'll be
you
a little
should
bit
buy-
for you.
I don't know. I think you should have bought 1 transport maybe, but anyway.
All right, so I'm taking this.
Yeah, he has to
back.
make sure he's got enough guys to fill those transports. And right now,
Yeah.
Well,
I-
I understand that, but the guys in Western Canada would most likely be able to come over.
Now, this was the thing. Do you want me to try to trade Kazakh with my guys, my fighter, or do you want me to?
if you want to just take like 1 infantry at it and you're playing,
Yeah,
actually you have 2
Yeah.
planes that can hit it.
I think both planes.
Yeah. Okay.
And then honestly, I would take Norway with the 2 infantry, and then take the artillery over on with a non-combat with the other transport.
What?
Yeah, because it's going to be around for me to move my 10 guys up, so I'm gonna have to come
Yeah,
back.
might as well do something with it.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly. And so all my fleet's going to go into 8. You want me
Can
to
your
do?
bomber
I mean,
hit anything?
I
1, 2,
my bomber can hit
Okay.
a Kazakh, or sorry, not yeah, Kazakh. It can hit Kazakh. It's just going to have to land in Caucasus, right? 1, 2.
Yeah, either of those spots will
Yeah.
be safe.
Caucasus is a good spot for it, but I mean, you might
I mean,
just
the only
want
other
to
thing
bomb
I can do
Germany.
yeah, I say I could bomb Germany, or I can hit Kazakh with my 2 fighters.
I mean,
Honestly, I've lost so many bombers bombing the U.S. on like turn 2 or 3 that I don't even like
Yes.
doing it anymore.
Yeah,
I don't know.
exactly.
I think it's worth it, or else you're just wasting a turn. I
Well,
would
I'm
bomb
gonna
it.
use it.
Well,
Yeah, but
yeah, but you have 2 fighters there already.
Yeah, I know, but
I think it's worth it, but
yeah, but I'm trying to think. Next round, if I'll have 2 fighters and a bomber and 1 guy to hit back with whatever, I think have a little bit more punch. Sort of keep it.
Yeah, because the odds of losing it are crazy.
they're
I think
higher.
in one
Yeah.
game, in 1 round, I bombed Russia and Caucasus and lost both bombers in the same turn as Japan.
Yeah, and I think that's all the attacks I got really. 1, 2. I can't do anything else. I mean,
Yeah, that's
I was gonna do.
all you can.
Yeah.
I don't know. You have to go by statistics, not once upon a time, because we all
you don't
have bad battles.
to, but you should.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, I know what you're saying. That's the optimal way to play. The only time you don't have to go by statistics is when you're far enough ahead to where you're just playing not to lose instead of to win.
yeah. Otherwise, you kind of just
Better
get
to be safe.
superstitious.
Yeah. Do you want me to move both the fighters back into West Russia, or do you want me to split them back, put 1 in India and 1 in West Russia?
Well, let's see how India's
I mean,
looking.
I don't think India's in danger.
Put them
at all.
both.
Yeah, put them both in West Russia because he
West
can't really
Russia.
do much against
He can
India
hit
right
India
now.
with 2 infantry, and
Couple planes.
if you don't take Burma back, that is.
Well,
Yeah,
no, he
maybe
could hit
even
it with
4
4.
infantry.
Yeah, 4 infantry, 2
And,
planes.
and maybe move your
Or plane.
infantry.
And the
Maybe move
bomber.
your infantry, U.S. infantry, into West Russia too. I don't know. It's up to you. If we think we can hold it.
Yeah, West Russia will be good for at least one more turn. Or more, because, like I said, he's been cut off for resupplying it, and I'm supplying it with more than he can supply.
Well,
I mean, I'd
you've
rather leave it
gotten
in
some
Caucasus if
gross
I can,
fights.
so I can do it. I can do trade back. You know what I'm saying? Or
Yep.
against Japan. I think Japan's going to. I mean, if you guys think West Russia's better, I don't care. I want to use them to trade something.
Well, you're better off trading Germany than you are trading Japan.
Yeah, because then you get the income as opposed to.
Well,
But either
and
way,
you have UK
it's whatever
that
you
can
want.
trade.
Yeah, I'll put it in West Russia then. That's fine. All right, so you homeboys are going here, and you're going to get dropped off here. You get in.
Oh, you're
here.
dropping them off in England.
Yeah, in England.
Oh, we don't want to make it harder for him to.
Well, at
That's
this
up to
point,
you, really.
if I were him, I'd just roll my guys over. Abandon France, roll a bunch of guys through, and
Yeah. But you still want the AA gun in Northwest, though, right?
no.
You can put that up in whatchamacallit, Norway.
Yeah.
Okay. You go there.
Probably doesn't really matter. Remember to move your cruiser up too.
Yep. I mean, do you think there's any I don't think I should leave a transport in 11 to do anything. I mean, Morocco's safe. I mean, I can't hit anything else other than that. So, I mean, I want to move everything to 10 and just kind of wait for my logistics to sort of work itself back out,
Yeah, don't forget to move also the 3 guys from Western up and then build 3 there.
Yep. So these guys are going to go up here.
And then your Africa guys, too.
These guys, what's the name through? And sub, he can hit me with a destroyer, so I'm gonna move it. See one. I put it in 53.
What's that? Your sub?
The sub, because I mean he could technically hit it with his destroyer.
I'd say 52.
You could put it in 49, and if I take it, that makes it harder for him to pick up a transport and take Eastern Australia. If you put in 49,
That's right, because his battleship can't come in. I mean, I guess. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
it's up to you.
All right, everything. Yeah, no, that's fine. I think I get him south.
Now, what you need the Africa guys to move to? You got all that going?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, cool.
The tanks in Jordan. Everyone else move into.
What about the tank in Western United States? You can move it to Canada, no?
No, because you want there for defense in case he wants to come up.
Yeah,
I
want to. Yeah.
I would move it. You don't have anything else to hit with otherwise.
Well, like I said, it's there for defense.
I can hit.
And also if he
I can hit the tank. Yeah.
I'd also take your transport in 12 and drop that off in UK as well. Or not.
I can't reach. Well, hold on. Why can't I reach there?
Don't you want that transport in 12 to match up the tank in 10 with the infantry on board?
Well, he has 3 transport sitting in 10 right now.
The guys I'm going to build are going to take a turn. So if I move it to England, I could, that transport's going to get back in time to pick them all up.
Yeah.
But over here, you're right. We'll have options because I'll have some guys on England if we want to move, do something early. All right. Now I think the tank in Western United States, I like to leave it there because I can hit Alaska and defend.
Yeah, I mean, I just like the option of hitting. Remember, you're gonna. I don't know. I like the option of being able to hit France or wherever with it. It doesn't cost you much to build one extra infantry in Western United States. You're building 2 anyway, right? There, probably. It's up to you.
No,
I'd put it in Western or Eastern Canada.
I mean, I'll have 3 guys, a plane, and an artillery sacrifice if he does. And I've got my artillery set to go first.
Yeah. And the tank can always come back and hit if you want to.
Is that okay? Everyone
Yep.
looks good?
Yep, good.
Wow. They got a 25-point lead on us.
Well, I've just been getting crap dice. I don't think we've made any real strategical mistakes. It's just how it rolls sometimes.
You want to buy that many artillery?
Yep. I want to get some teeth.
Well, it'd be nice just to talk about it first anyway. I don't mind if you do it, but we should talk about it as a team.
He wanted those artillery. He didn't want any fussing. No fussing.
Tick, 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 tick.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
We aren't the Lone Rangers. Do you want to take a
Tonto.
second transport back there? It's up to you.
What?
No, that looks good.
Yeah, I was looking at something. I was like, that's not as good as I would like. By the way, if they hadn't put those planes there, I was going to look at seeing how good that was to hit.
Yeah, Corellia.
Yeah, I was like, that looks so tempting.
Isn't that pathetic when Russia's starting to eye Corellia?
Yeah,
turn forward?
I'm just going to say. By the way, it's only really one plane if you count. You don't count the bomber, really.
One plane can make the difference between IPC positive and negative.
Too late now. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness.
More of the same. Why are you surprised?
I'm not surprised, but I'm hoping things will turn around a little bit for you. I mean, come on. Myself included. Can I get a hit back? Baby needs a new pair of shoes. Come on, man. Oh.
No shoes.
Yeah, Russia's dice and UK's dice have been on fire.
Yeah.
Man, I just got the reload screen.
Yeah. US hasn't really done much. But I'm sure if they tried to do something, it would be amazing.
Yeah. Well, they took Kaz. And they did kill a battleship in 14.
Yeah, I killed a battleship in 23. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, a bomber in 23, yeah.
A bomber, sorry, a bomber in 23. Yeah, that's the highlight of the night.
It's understandable. You're excited. You guys are winning. It's all right. I get it. Fumble your words.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
actually failed a trade yet.
No, you.
Yeah, I remember last turn you're like, you got a hit back? What? Is that allowed? Call the ref.
I don't think any of my American guys. I mean, I'm not getting any hitbacks with the American. You took Hawaii with no problem.
Yeah, you tell him.
Yeah. You got Hawaii.
Yeah, I
That's
took
right.
Alaska uncontested.
But Onway and all that, I don't think I got a hit back on those.
Yeah, you did. You got
Yunnan,
2
I think
hitbacks on Onway.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Or was it?
you got 2 hitbacks in
Anyway,
Yunnan
okay.
as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
And
I'll shut up then.
1 in Yakut, I believe, too. If we're...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of your units missed at some point. I don't remember which, but okay, well,
You sure that 1 infantry could take Ukraine?
you little bitch. All right.
Well, it's nice to not have to worry about the med right now. It means you'll be able to pile a bunch of guys east.
Yeah, does that look good?
For attacks, yeah.
I'm just gonna do 1 on Northwest. I'm too poor to do.
Well, I think you
much
kind of need the
else.
income, though, if you think about it. I mean, you're
Well, I need the income, but I can't afford to be trading 2 infantry
31,
a turn
15,
in
33,
Northwest.
34.
I'm just. I have to start taking risks. I'm severely behind at this point.
But ideally, you want to be able to build 12 infantry next turn. That would require 36.
Well,
But
it's not just about income. It's about what I can lose if I lose 2 infantry.
I get it. I understand.
Oh, he got a hit back.
Oh my goodness, that's just ridiculous.
I actually think Axis is really hard to play in a standard average game like this.
Well, I think Axis is very playable, but if you get bad early dice, it's really difficult to come back. I think allies have more comeback potential.
Well, that went well. That went well.
Yeah, that went about as well as could be expected.
Oh, wow. You didn't put very much in Russia there, James.
Yeah, I don't think you need that many in France, dude.
Like, he doesn't need to worry about Russia. Russia's completely safe with UK.
Do you think you need that many in France?
Who knows?
It's not that I need that many in France. It's where else am I going to put them?
Are you telling me you wouldn't build everything in Russia at this point?
I do
Why
think
didn't you build
Russia
everything in
was a
Russia?
better place to put them. Why did you buy so many artillery? That's kind of weird.
Wait, what's going to be in Berlin?
It's going to be 10 infantry. Well, I haven't finalized my move yet.
Yeah,
10
because
infantry.
Yeah,
I guess I can't use a calculator. Well, let's see. What can he hit me with? He can hit me with. Yeah, he can hit me with quite a bit. Maybe I will. Well, this is the hard part about not having a calculator. He has in West Russia. He has.
I'm worried about the 1,
21, 24, 25, 26 units, and I'm going to have.
What do you think about the idea,
10.
Black Tide, of actually not even stacking France and putting everything into Berlin? Because I don't think they can stack France here.
Well, I'm just trying to deny them the income.
Okay.
Maybe I can put 2, but I'm.
Oh.
No, I think I have to put everything in Karelia. It's just
Yeah,
gonna be too
you
scary.
do. That's the right way to go. I might put 1 extra infantry in Poland, have two dudes there.
I do have 2 guys in Poland.
I only see 1. Oh no, never
One's-
mind. My cursor was actually hiding it. My bad.
I don't know if I can even hold Baltic. You can hit with 4 land units, 5 plane. I don't think I can hold Baltic.
You can if I think you can if you put a couple of tanks there.
Yeah, but then I can't hold Karelia.
No, I got planes that are coming. I've got what, 3 planes that are coming?
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it's really hard without a calculator because Germany is the one who needs to use a calculator more than any
Right,
other
but trying
faction.
to calculate this one because there's actually so many variables would take an hour, literally.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what to do here. I
Yeah,
can't give up Karelia.
No,
I
bad.
can't pull out of Karelia.
I don't think you need
Maybe
to
I
do
can
that.
you know what? Maybe I can just land some planes in Baltic. 1 plane. Maybe I'll move the AA gun there.
Yep.
Because it's not going to be UK who's
Yep.
hitting it. It's going to be.
Yep. I agree.
All right, that should make it safe there. That's 10 with an AA gun.
Plus, I got a tank that could technically get to Karelia as well.
Okay, he shouldn't have good odds on Baltic. Well, yeah, we'll have to see. What do you think of that? 7. Well, let me see. Is France safe now if I only move 3?
It's not
there?
safe from the 1-2.
Well, the 1-2 is IPC negative. Yeah.
I don't even think it might not even be safe from the UK. I mean, they can bring 6, 7, 8, 9. Where's his bomber? Yeah, they can bring 9. 10. Actually, they can bring 10. They can bring 10.
Yeah, the US can hit it. Well, I'm not worried about the UK hitting it. I'm worried about the US. The US has 5, 6, 7 land units, 2 planes, 3 planes. Yeah, I think I'll just pull out of France. Maybe we can stack it next turn, but next turn is not this turn.
Yeah, and that's why I like the idea of sending a couple tanks to Baltic as well, because they can hit France.
Baltic, couple tanks. Well, he can't. There's no chance for them to have a France stack. I have too much in Berlin.
Okay. All right. I agree. Yeah, I like this.
Okay.
This looks good.
Good as it gets. I mean, there's just not a lot of fantastic choices available. Put the artillery in Berlin, and call it a day. Yeah, 20. We're down 20 IPC turn 4 after Germany's turn. That's some pretty severe spanking.
We're gonna catch up though. Just as long as we hold Karelia, I think we're gonna be okay.
I'm barely holding Karelia against
Russia. But now we have the infrastructure in place, so Japan's gonna start.
Your optimism is not convincing me. We need to make something happen.
Yeah, we're about to go 13 a turn. Round 5, we'll be building 13 dudes a turn. It's not bad. All right, Kitch. Kitch has got the baton.
Kitch fall asleep again?
He might have.
No, I'm here.
I'll be right back.
So what do you guys think?
I mean, do we make a push into Burma And I mean, because he's going to start landing in Yunnan, right? Are you just thinking about reinforcing Russia coming up Persia way, or do we threaten the the Burma
Well,
side of Japan,
I
so he
I
has to
mean
start
I can hit
hitting heavier
Burma,
with you?
but I can't take it because he can come at me with 10 units plus air, or more than 10, like 14 units. I'm just a little annoyed because I probably have to hit Archangel here. I would much rather be hitting Belarusia.
Well, I think you're right. I mean, don't we want to put? You're going to have to put something in Russia, if I'm not right. I mean,
No, if he takes Archangel, we don't have to worry about
the tank
Russia
blitz,
itself.
right?
Yeah, because the tank can get up there, and the tank and the infantry can hit that, and then he can take Ukraine. And I would suggest taking Burma as lightly as you can.
Well, yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna put all my guys in there.
And yeah, also take Northwest too, and France. And we can probably start stacking Finland right now. Maybe a wait a turn for Finland.
Yeah, because I can only bring 2 guys over to Norway on my turn. Or
No, you get the 3 in England, and then you got the 3
that's right. You
over
have
in
the 3 in
Canada.
England. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Yeah. So I can bring 6.
How risky do we want to be?
I would say for this, I'd send the tank as well. As much as I don't want to, I'd say send it just to make sure he can't blitz through.
Well, what can he hit with? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I can move.
I
3
mean,
fighters and a tank and 2 infantry and a. I think I'm safe.
All right, if you're gonna take it
Yeah.
light, then I would not send. Oh, you only have the 1 fighter and bomber over there. Okay.
hold on. For Archangel, you only have 1 guy going. I thought if he gets a hit back, then we don't take it, right? You got to send the tank.
Well, if we don't take it, I put 3 fighters in Russia along with 2 infantry and a tank.
All right, I got you. All right, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yep. No, I got you. Yep. That'll deter it as well. Yeah. Yeah, Burma. I think you send 2 guys and your 2 planes, right?
Yep. Okay. Oh, I can do that too. Yep. Let's do this. I was looking at whether I could hit something else in Germany, but
Well,
I probably just need to be super safe.
I guess we don't want to take then Ukraine then with the 2.
No, I'd
Yeah,
love to, but I think it's If he,
I was gonna say if you send the tank,
more guys
you can
in
also
Russia,
take
I would.
Ukraine. I was gonna say if he can take the tank up to Archangel, then he can take the 2 infantry into Ukraine.
Yeah, but do I really want to lose a tank over no income?
Well, you'd be able to get yourself 2 income that way, because then you wouldn't have to worry about reinforcing Russia itself.
Okay, but I'm giving up 9 IPC for plus 2 IBC. I get what you're saying. I don't think it makes sense. Yeah, I like this. This is the least risky. Okay. Go. You're just nervous about losing Russia.
Well, it's a valid worry.
If
Hey, Germany
I mean,
got a hit back. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
It's
That's
a
insane.
Christmas miracle.
One here would be even
yeah,
better.
well, life's not always fair.
It's not that's right.
3 planes hit. Oh,
That one would have actually been
Yeah.
really big. It would have forced them to put units
Yeah.
in Moscow.
Was not to be. Can my guys hit? My guys can hit. We know how to hit back. Right, boys? God, his infantry have been on fire hitting tonight. Wow. Oh, no.
Well, I'd have to say
These
this
are the
was
ones
one
I'd
of
like to
Kitch's
hit.
worst turns. He got one hit back against him.
This won't go well. Maybe.
Oh, come on, guys. Ugh.
Holy crap!
What?
I didn't hit the follow thing, so I was watching it on the map, and I just see your two guys still alive in Aussie,
Yeah.
Australia.
It's tough to beat this.
Well, that was pretty disappointing. 2 hit backs. This is definitely your worst round yet, Kitch.
Can't have everything, right?
I mean, I've been watching you guys forever. I've never seen UK like have as good as rolls as this ever. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
I don't have much risk of losing.
As sad as it sounds, Roche, I think you have to buy at least a fighter a turn to reinforce me. I'm not long for this world. Oh.
I don't know, man. Jesus, it's not good. Well, you'll look a lot better after the Baltic guys get there.
Baltic guy? No, I really won't. You're not doing that well either. He's able to stack units all around Russia, hold West Russia. I'm unless something changes quickly. I'm.
Yeah, I need the numbers. The numbers are coming.
Okay.
They just, yeah. I mean, they got the advantage of good dice early, and it's like you said, that's when you want to get the good dice is early in the game, and they've just continued. They haven't really slowed up. I'm waiting for them to slow down a little bit on the dice, but they're not.
Are you guys thinking we can? I don't think we can stack West Russia or Finland
No,
yet.
next turn we can. Next turn we can stack Finland.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just okay. Everybody happy?
Yeah, looks. You can move your infantry and tank into West Russia. That way you have more targets to hit next turn with them.
Well, I'm just concerned. Do you think you're gonna? I just want to have.
I'm pretty sure we're going to be staying in West Russia for a little while.
Well, I'm more thinking about hitting Kaz.
Well, that's why you're bringing guys up from India, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that I know. I'm just looking at all of them. But let's go with that. That should be good.
Yeah, because he could still hit Bellow. The tank could still hit Bellow in Ukraine, right, from Caucasus.
Yeah.
It's just that he could.
He could stack
Evanki. I mean, you could hit Evanki.
Yep.
But I mean, he's going to take that back, though. I mean, he's going to take Archangel back. I guess it's.
What? Yeah, I can't. I can't stack. I can't stack Kaz. I don't think.
No, not till maybe next turn.
No, it's good.
Okay.
Alright.
Well,
So Roche, I think we have to go for a all put all our cards on the table sort of moment. We're in a really dark spot right here. I think we have to take a risk and maybe just shove everything at India while he moved some troops away. I don't think it's very likely, but if we're severely behind and
what do I hit
there's
India with?
no well, you're gonna take 8 from C-Zone 62 to stack Burma. The artillery, send the tank back, and you try to hit it next turn and pray. I mean, I don't think the odds are great.
Oh, they
but
can easily defend India.
can they?
Yeah, they can easily defend India. That's not even on the board. I was going to buy an industry and 9 infantry and 1 artillery and just push. I think you're okay. I don't think once those Baltic guys get there, it's going to look a whole lot different in Karelia. I mean, they're not to a point.
Yeah,
They're not to a point where they can really stack France. Or I mean, they have to choose between a Finland stack or a France stack, and they're not in a position to stack either right now. So it bought us at least a couple of turns. I mean, I just want to play patiently here because I've got the logistics all perfect now, and I think once we start pumping in 13 dudes a turn, that's a big deal.
Wait, where's all your money going?
Industry, 9 infantry, and 1 artillery.
Uh,
I'm going to take. I'm going to leave one guy. Listen, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave one guy in Hawaii, pick up the dude in Solomons. I'm going to take New Zealand here. I'm going to take the one dude from Borneo, along with the no, I'm not going to take the artillery, but the one dude from Borneo into Burma, along with 1 transport from 62 into Burma. Retake that, or I could try and hit Western Australia with 1 infantry, battleship, and 2 fighters.
Well, I think I need fighters from you. I'm in a lot of trouble here, and I'd like to be able to stack France or something to prevent.
Well, I'm going to give you all the fighters that I have, so that's 3 more. I mean, that's a lot. That's no joke. He's not attacking that. Once those Baltic guys get there, he's not attacking that.
Listen to me here. Like, you're going to be trading Burma, Kaz, Novo, Vologda, Archangel every turn. You're going to need a lot of planes to trade those effectively. I think we need more fighters and planes for you to trade. You already bought a bunch of transports last turn, which kind of slows down, your ability to trade.
So
I
maybe
think
a bomber then. Maybe a bomber.
And I don't think you're rich enough also to support, another industry.
Well, I could have, but I can buy a bomber, 8 infantry, 1 artillery, and a tank.
Okay, I think that's well. Let's see how much you need. At least 6, 9. I don't like buying tanks at this point. I think you need to just
Me either.
Focus.
But I can only build 11. I can only build 11 units.
I just saved the money. If that's the case. Yeah, I just saved the money. If you don't think you can spend it all. Or even build 2 planes. If you get, let's see if
just 8 infantry and fighter bomber. That's ugly. I don't like that at all. No way. That's too many planes. I'll save 4. I'll buy 10 infantry and
you don't need more artillery. I think you're right to not buy them.
Yeah, I'll say 4, I guess. I don't know, man. I kind of like the idea of having a tank. It gives me a little flexibility, but
You
that's
already
fine.
have 2 of them.
I
You
know.
don't
I
need a
know.
third.
All right, let's go with it. So bomber, 10 infantry. Wait. And save 4. Yeah, right. Okay. Math doesn't math. We're gonna take you.
Oh, you're not going to use that Borneo guy to hit Western Australia with
Do you
the
want me to?
battleship
I
and
could do that. I mean,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Why don't you use the transports in 62 to hit Burma instead?
I can, but I already know that I have the transport here, so that's why I was going to do that instead. But yeah, okay, can do that. Oh.
Another thing is I would I think it's better to take 2 from Hawaii because when you go to scoop up those infantry, New Guinea and Solomon are right next to each other. So that'll be more movement efficient to pick them up than to go from New Guinea to Honolulu to scoop that infantry up.
Okay, I was just trying to be a little bit more hyper efficient on that when it comes to like they could easily build a transport if we're not in the water, you know. So I was kind of
If he wants to spend IPCs pissing around in the Pacific, that's to our benefit. Germany is, a starving horse right now.
right.
And I also would prefer taking the New Guinea guy. Well, no, I guess, yeah, I don't. I guess it doesn't make too much of a difference.
It doesn't.
But New Guinea is just a little farther away from Borneo, whereas if you take the guy from New Guinea, next turn you can take a guy from Borneo and then hit Burma, and it's right on the way. So yeah, it actually does make a difference. You want to take the New Guinea guy, and then next turn you can take the Borneo back to Asia.
Well, yeah, I think that makes sense. All right. I think I can
Don't
only
forget
really.
the battleship on Australia.
Oh, did I cancel that? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Now I can't really use any planes in Burma. You need them.
I'm pretty sure this turn Corellia is safe. I put 4 fighters there, so we're good for this turn. I don't need your planes there. I mean, it certainly doesn't hurt to have them, but yeah, you probably want to trade out everything you can.
What am I going to have in C Zone
Vologda,
36? Because he can hit it with 2 fighters and a bomber.
C Zone 30. Just.
Well, the carrier can get back. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can put the carrier back there with the destroyer. Huh.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Well, what am I going to
But
defend
he doesn't.
61 with?
Well, you're not going to land in 61. You can just land 1 in 62, and you can put the rest in French Indo if you want.
Actually, no, I don't want to use that plane there. I want to use it here. I'm not going to take Vologda here.
Yeah, you want to go for both of them. He only has 3 infantry in Russia. He can't really hit you back. I'd use your tanks too in Novo and Vologda. Yeah, probably 2 artillery to Novo, 1 artillery to Kazakh. I don't know what you want to do with the tank. Maybe send that to Novo as well.
Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. They have to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, actually, no, I don't really need to do that.
Yeah, you want at least 1 or 2 in Burma, 1 or 2 in Novo. Yeah, this is what I was saying about needing planes, because we're trading pretty heavily on all these spots, and we're probably going to lose some of them unless we get those those magic dice.
Yeah. Hmm. Okay, I think this will work. Um,
Let's see.
or do I risk it and
I'd
not
probably
send?
move it.
Go ahead.
I'd send at least 1 fighter to Vologda instead of having 2 in Arch.
Maybe send a bomber there.
And maybe you can send, instead of a second fighter instead of using a fighter in Sea King, maybe send that to Novo. Or maybe There's just no really good choices. You're just making the least worst choice here.
Right. I'm just trying to think if I can actually defend 61. 1, 2. It's got a bomber and a sub. Three, 4. I don't like.
I'd take one plane from or one plane, or maybe just take the artillery away from Kazakh and put it in Novo. Since there's 2 in Novo, you want a little bit more force there. If you don't like these attacks, I'm the same way. I don't like them either. They all look like shit.
Yeah.
It's like you're trying to balance a bunch of plates on the top of your head.
I do like the idea of sending the artillery there, though. We're just gonna have to go with this.
Yeah. Well. One thing, in Kazakh, send the artillery to Kazakh and the infantry to Novo, because you have slightly better attack.
Oh, right. Yeah. Good point. Good point.
No, you can't.
Oh, I can't.
Szechuan can't. Yeah.
Can't do that. Oh, what a shit sandwich this is.
Yeah, it's a shit sandwich. That's what happens when you get into a shit position. There's only one type of food you can eat.
We got this. We got this. Start with Western Australia. Let's give us a victory. Battleship hit. Battleship hits. Yeah. Oh, no hits. Yes.
Hey.
There we go.
It's a Christmas miracle.
I have a swig of my beer on that one. Chris is always hit. What?
Taking your sweet time. How many rounds was that?
5. Kazakh. Couldn't even kill him. Now he's going to be a pain in the ass next turn.
Yeah, those U.S. units are super precious.
All of a sudden my planes are not hitting. Come on, boys. Oh. Complete whiff on no. Twice, 2 rounds whiffed. Oh. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, failing that Kaz was hurtful.
Yeah. Kind of have to put him there now, but I know he wants to hit it anyway. Okay, so here's what has to happen. This aircraft carrier has to go here. This plane lands there. This plane lands here. This carrier destroyer. Yep, I'm doing it. I'm doing it this way instead. We got it. We got to make a move.
I would be cautious about C-Zone 36. He can hit with a sub, 2 fighters, and a bomber. That's 4 units.
Yeah, I'm putting another fighter there. Actually, no, both fighters are supposed to go there. No, this guy does not go there.
Okay.
He goes here. This fighter goes here.
And you want to always have at least one guy landing in Buryatia to threaten Alaska. Don't let him get away with cheapy, skimpy defense.
Well, hold on a second. What'd you say?
Oh, I said make sure to always unload at least one to Buryatia. So
Why?
You can't do... 1, so you can pressure Alaska. 2, since you're always going to send units up to Evenki anyway, Buryatia gets them there 1 turn faster.
Not if they're in Kwangtung or Yunnan.
Kwangtung takes 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to Evenki, or 3 units if you land in Buryatia.
But I got 4 guys going. They're in Yakut right now.
Well, you want a constant. You constantly want people to be going up that way.
Well, I think 4 is enough.
I'm just.
I think through the middle. I actually have a different philosophy from you then, because I actually think that as long as you're stuffing Sinkang and Szechuan with units,
And also it's to keep pressure on Alaska, to force him to keep units up there to defend instead of swishing them like over to Germany. He's keeping a fighter there.
Yeah, but dude, you're in trouble. I can't do everything. I need to get to you. I need to help you. I need to help you.
Going to Buryatia does both.
Well, I'm gonna. It's my turn. I'm gonna actually. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing. I get what your point. I see exactly what you're saying. It's nice to have a little feeder there, but I think it's to me the way I play Japan. It's a little more inefficient to me, especially when Germany's in this much trouble. So I get what you're saying. I'm just gonna put the 6 dudes in Yunnan though, and hope that we bought some time. Taking Western Australia was nice.
Another consideration is to put some of them in French Indo to get some Africa pressure. You could take Madagascar, Egypt, or even hit Anglo-Egypt.
That's not a bad idea.
Well. The prerequisite is, do you actually have enough navy there to defend that landing? Well, I guess you'd go to Madagascar. You don't really have enough to defend.
Yeah, but that's what the 46 transport will probably end up making its way there. I might just send the 40 transport to 21 and the 46 transport to 30. Well, I guess I got to actually take.
Yeah, might be good to go to Madagascar next turn.
Yeah, I agree.
Force him to replant some units in Africa.
Yeah. That's true. Probably take the
Every less IPC they
infantry
have
then.
is one less they can put up against Germany.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. All right. Wait, planes are good. You guys need to go outside? I'll take you outside in a minute, boys. Sub is in the right spot. Okay. Plane cannot reach. All right. Bomber. $50. It's not bad. Still, was still down quite a bit, but I'll be right back.
All right, guys.
Come on, boys. Come on, lads.
So I have the option of bringing over five units up to either Norway or to Finland.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, I don't
would
see
say
there's any.
probably Norway.
Yeah, I mean that my gut is just I'm gonna move.
Well,
take
I
two
wouldn't bring 5 guys. Just bring 2 guys over.
Well, I mean I've got the guys in UK.
Yeah, but just leave them there. At some point, you're going to want to stack France, and you can use those to stack France or to do an attack.
Well, I guess my thinking is this round right now, if I only send the 2 guys from C Zone 10 up to Norway, then I've got 5 transports going back to C Zone 10, and I'm moving my 10 guys up.
Well,
So,
and 3 guys over possibly.
yeah, I mean I think
Yeah, I would just leave them there in UK. Probably buy an industry, a couple more
but
transport maybe, or 1 anyway.
I guess what I'm saying is I'll have the transports all fill when they go back. I'll have 5 transport, and I'll have enough stuff in Eastern Canada to fill everything. So when I transfer
Yep.
over, those 3 guys are still just sitting in UK.
Well, just leave them there.
I know, but they're not doing anything. Whereas if I move them up to Norway now, I can start moving them over. But I mean, I got the logistics with
you have 5 transports, right?
We'll have
And
6
3.
total.
Well, yes, you have 5 there though. That if
Yeah.
you move them back to Western Canada, there will be 10 guys for them to pick up, right?
Correct.
So there's no point in taking them off of UK, because at some point you're going to either attack Karelia, or you're going to attack France or Germany, and at that point you can always grab those guys off of UK and attack. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a waste of a transport move.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely buying an industry, that's for sure. And I was thinking about, again, if that's the case, I'll have 5 transports getting loaded. I'm only going to have 1 transport coming back. That's going to I'll have 4 units in, because I'm going to move the Western Canada guys over. He didn't.
Yep.
He can't hit me with Alaska. This transport's in 61, so 63 is as far as he can reach, so Alaska's fine. I'll
and
see it a mile away and
yeah,
just restock.
yeah, I would say buy one or two more transports.
Well, I was kind of thinking buying I mean, I'm going to move my fighter now over and put it on my aircraft, or try to get it to my aircraft carrier, because that one's
Yeah,
it's got nothing. So, what I was thinking is,
buy another fighter.
um,
I mean,
well,
the
no,
sooner you can get up to max transports, right? Obviously, it's just
yeah,
like 10 or 11 is the ideal number.
My 2 cents is you take the 3 guys off of England and you put them up north,
that's
and your logistics will work out next round if you don't buy an infantry. So you just buy transports and infantry to what you can do.
That's a waste of a move. It just is.
No.
And leaving them there is a waste of resources. You
No,
want them
no,
off
no,
of
no,
England.
no, it's not, because at some point you're gonna have a bunch of transport sitting in 3, and you're gonna want to, and you're gonna have a bunch of transport sitting in 10, and you're gonna want to stack France, or you're gonna want to attack Germany, or you're gonna want to attack.
I know.
And at that point, you grab the guys off of UK.
No, but I will have the logistics put in place that those transports in 3 will be able to go back to 10 and pick up guys.
Yes, right now
to do the shuck.
Yes, your shuck will be in sync right now if you move those 3 guys up and those other transports back, and then you don't have to worry about buying anything for this turn. And you can
I'm not trying to be a jerk here, but what are you guys ranked?
Platinum.
Like I'm high platinum on both sides. I think I have 80% win rate as allies. I've lost 6 games out of 50. Like I know what I'm doing.
Okay, well, so do I, and this isn't a dick measuring contest.
Okay.
Yeah, I just feel like they're just going to sit for a couple, a round or two.
I understand that, but it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. You'll get them. At some point, you'll get them. I don't know. If you didn't have infantry in North America to be transported over, I'd agree with you.
We got still in
I
purchase
guess,
phase. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, what I'm worried about is the hit back after I move the 10 guys over, right?
Well,
So what you're saying is, I mean, if I buy the industrial complex, I've got 24 left. So if I go ahead and buy a transport, I can't buy 2 transports and
you didn't even go
well,
PP.
No.
That's 14.
Yeah, you can buy 2 transports and then the rest of it infantry. You're going to be able to do that.
I can buy 2 infantry, 1 artillery, 2 transports, and an industrial complex, and I'm maxed out.
Yep, and you should be good.
I think that's the buck.
Do you need 2 transports?
You always need more transports. He's only at 6
I'm
right
6.
now.
Yeah, I thought the number was 8 to 10 was optimal.
11 is nominal.
No, I know,
10 is right.
I know. But what I'm saying is, at this point, once you get to 6, 7, 8 transports, you only buy 1 a turn typically, and you're already buying an IC.
Okay, so if I minus the 1 transport, I can buy again 3 infantry and 2 artillery.
You don't need that many land units because you're not going to have the transport capacity for it.
Yeah.
Well, you will next turn.
But it's about getting things right going out and in.
I don't.
There's no point in having 10 infantry sitting up in Canada when you can only take 8. It's best to have them efficiently coming over.
Well, I understand that.
No, I think that's what Kit's just saying. It's like if I move my 2 back and my 3 back, I'll be able to pick them all up next turn, and we can plop those 10 in France, Northwest, or stack Norway
Yeah.
or stack
And,
Finland.
and if you're off,
And I-
you can
and I-
always buy a plane or something, right?
Yeah, and I get that, and I think what he's saying is, if we need to, some of those 5 transports, 2 of them can come down and pick up the 3 guys from UK, and we can, plop, do that, because they're going to come back and want, if not, or want 10 more guys. Now, again, I think I'll have 4 left over after I do that, but moving the guys over, I was trying to do an equal just so I could have waves of, like, at least 6 units over.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, yeah.
all, because
We'll
after I
get there. It's hard to get it exact unless you sit down with a piece of paper and figure it out.
yeah.
Not that bad. But here's the thing. You've heard what Kitch wants you to do. You've heard what I want you to do. Now it's your turn to make the decision.
Yeah. Well, all right. I do respect both of your opinions, but I'm going to go with 1 transport. I'm going to fill that 1 transport. I want a fighter. I want an industrial complex. That's kind of what I think I'm going to buy. Because right now I've got an aircraft carrier that has nothing on it, so it's useless. So.
All right.
Pull the lever.
All right. So since do I move my guy from Kaz? Do I take Shinkang, or piss him off more? Or just move him, or just leave him defending?
You can leave him defending, and we can start maybe a stack there, because I'm going to try to kill off those 2 tanks that he has there. If you want to take either Ukraine or Bello, you can try to take that.
You're better off keeping the U.S. units because you can trade with them, right? You're better off having a infantry from. If you're going to put an infantry there, it should be a Russian infantry. You have to be careful with Archangel because he can hit Russia with 9 tanks, 5 fighters, and a bomber. So you might want to.
Want me to trade Arch? I mean, I can trade Archangel, or Ukraine.
I'll be able to
want
take Archangel, and this way you can gain some income for yourself.
Okay, that's fine. It's risky, right? If
With
if
the
your
Ukraine?
trade doesn't go well, it's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, I think I want to.
Yeah.
Try it.
I'm gonna start bombing this turn too. So if you want to bomb,
You can bomb Germany.
yeah,
You know what? Let's do it.
famous last
Because I mean,
words.
I'll have my tank up in Caucasus that I can next round use to trade as well. That's kind of why I wanted to trade with my West Russian guy.
The only other option is if we want to do a 1-2 punch on C-Zone 36. You take the bomber and the fighter, or sorry, the bomber and the sub, and then I have a sub, 2 fighters, and a bomber that can hit.
I mean, best case scenario, I get 1 hit, right?
Yeah,
And so that I would assume that the cruiser goes away. Maybe he has the aircraft carrier. I don't know.
yeah. I'm just throwing it out there as it exists as an option.
You're not gonna need your fighters trading with Burma.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty juicy target there. But I don't think. I think it's almost. Yeah. It's pretty risky. If there's still 4 guys there.
Yeah.
But
I
if
think
you kill even one of them, then it's a really good target for me, and I take out 2 transports, which really hurts them.
But you would
I
use
actually like that.
you'd use your bomber, the 2 fighters, and your sub.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm game. I mean, that's what you. If you think it's
I,
worth the risk.
I think it's kind
I
of
mean,
a killer move.
I mean,
To be honest.
I'm gonna lose. I'll lose both of them. I'll lose my bomber and my sub for sure. Just with the 2 planes, but I mean, I think the best that I'm gonna get from that is gonna be 1 hit. So,
Well, you're basically giving up your bomber because the sub's just a nuisance, right? But it isn't really doing a lot.
yeah, correct. I'm not. I have no problem giving up the sub. Yeah, it's just sitting there. He's always gonna have something protected. So I'm fine with that. I was kind of hoping I could keep my bomber to keep trading because I've got the guys coming up from Anglo,
Yeah.
Africa.
Well,
So I'll
you can buy a bomber next turn too. But I actually like it.
any objections, Russia?
Nope. Go ahead.
It's
Let's
a
do it.
yeah high risk play, but you can lose it a bomber run too, right?
That's true. Yeah, I mean you're correct. I mean, that's for sure. And then everything else is just going to be reinforcing. I think that's all. That's it. All right, here we go.
Man,
Unbelievable.
those U.S. guys are sure proving their weight in gold.
Yeah, those first 2 infantry, if you can wipe. People say that don't go against Szechuan, but I think if you take out those 2 infantry, it can pay itself back a lot of times just because of that. As Japan.
Well, I mean that's kind of what I thought
Nice.
was going to happen.
Perfect.
Do you want me to? I said I was going to move these guys up. Do you want me to leave him in Africa, and just in case he does start coming over and trying to swap stuff? I mean, I can move it up to Egypt, or just keep making the push up to Russia.
Yeah, I would. I don't know. I think it's 6-1 after the other since I'm hopefully going to take out their transports. I'd probably keep moving them. You can always bring more guys to Africa later, right?
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And are you going to replace the guy in Kazakh with the Russian guy? Or do you want me to leave my American guy there?
I would take a Kazakh guy out because you're better off trading than Russia is.
Yeah, I'd pull your
You
guy
your
back.
figures.
You want me to go to Russia or Caucasus?
Caucus.
So I'm gonna bring my tank over to Norway just to give me a little bit more options, right? And then, I mean, I don't have any planes on this. I mean, I was gonna actually. This is what I was gonna do. This is what I was trying to say earlier. I was gonna split my planes because I don't think he's got any numbers on Sea Zone 8 because his fighters are up in Karelia. So all he can hit us with was the bomber and the plane, right? Because he can't make it back 5, 6, the Sea Zone, and then
Yeah, I
nothing.
think 8 is safe, so I'd move a couple
Yeah.
things up north.
Yeah, I was gonna move my destroyer, and I was gonna move my other. I was gonna move the cruiser, or do you think battleship is better used up there?
Well, right now he can only hit 8 with his bomber. That's it. So, but he can hit or a bunch up north. So I'd move his. I'd say, let's see, leave a destroyer, your carrier, a fighter, and the cruiser there, and move your battleship and cruiser up north.
And leave both the destroyers and the aircraft carrier with the fighter.
Yeah, because there's also the British
Or you could
cruiser that's there too.
or you could just leave a destroyer and yeah. I might very well move my fleet back but down there, right, to hit France. Maybe move your. I'd move your AC up. That way, your fighters can also get to West Russia if they really need to, or something like
Well,
that.
I moved the other aircraft carrier in 3 with a fighter, and I've got the one in 8 with a fighter.
Okay. Oh
So
yeah.
I mean, I was gonna leave it like that, but right now in 8, if you move out, I mean, if you move down, then I don't think I have enough to defend up there. Then I would have to move everything up.
Well, yeah, but
Well,
you'd have time because
yeah, you'd have
turn
time
order.
because Germany goes after you before UK. So
But I mean, can't Germany hit Sea Zone 3 with 5 fighters and a bomber?
Yeah, that's why you're moving stuff up there.
yeah, you should be all
Oh,
right.
I say,
You've got a
yeah. Okay,
battleship.
all right. Well, I moved the battleship, the cruiser. I'm gonna leave my 2 destroyers, or if you think I can move a destroyer up there, that's
Oh, wait, you had a
better.
destroyer 10 that's going up there. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, what
Yeah,
you have is good.
Fine.
And
You
then
should
all
be
my
fine.
transports come home. You move up.
You
He moves back. And then I'm moving these guys over. And I mean, I want to move
Yep,
my fighter to 3 to get him on the aircraft carrier up there.
yep, and then move those other 3 up top. The 3 from Western can go up, yeah.
Yep. Do I move the AA gun back up or just leave it where it's at?
It doesn't matter. I mean, you can.
Let's leave it there.
Put it in central. That's where he goes.
Thank you, Japan. All right, everything else looks
Well, I'm
good?
just looking at the shape of the board. And it's not pretty.
Yep.
You guys have got your shit going. You got your shit together. It doesn't matter how many
I told you.
It doesn't matter how many Japanese planes I build, though. Black Tide. They've got fleet autonomy.
Right. Before I lock, you guys see any moves?
I think we're
should make?
boned.
You're
I
good.
think we're in a lot of
no,
trouble.
I think you're good.
I don't know. We'll see.
And
Up
also, with building planes, sometimes it's just about shushing them away from sea. It's not about
Right,
their
but
fleet, it's
I
about
should have done that
degrading.
from round one. Then that should have been the strategy we took. But obviously, the game, you can't predict the way the dice are going to go. I mean,
I don't think your strategy has been. It's not exactly what I would do, but I don't think you made any, like, what I would call mistakes. I think you made different decisions that I think were perfectly reasonable with a few minor exceptions. I just got diced. Well,
yeah,
I think we both have
that's
been
it. I
getting a little
mean,
bit
yeah,
diced.
I didn't make it just like you. You haven't made any wrong moves. You just got beat with the dice. That's all.
Just buying 8 guys.
Actually, I don't think any
What
player
we-
today has really made a bad move. I think everybody's been playing pretty. I mean, minor things here and there, but I mean,
infantry.
overall pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, my goal is to start chucking try to get a fighter into Russia or wherever you need it each round now. You know, now that I got my carry up in 3, that was kind of my goal, just to make it impossible for them to take it, you know?
I would maybe send a tank into Vologda too. Well, you you can. I wouldn't be afraid to use tanks, James.
Yeah, I'm just looking at something real quick. That's all. Because I know I want to take Archangel and I want to kill that tank. I do want to kill that other tank. I'm just trying to figure out exactly how I want to do it.
Push comes to shove, I can probably do it with my tanks too, but I don't want to depend on that.
It's just to remember at the end.
If you send a tank to Vologda, it's going to be safer than if you send it to Novo, probably. Well, really not a big difference, but I don't know.
I think that's what I'm going to do. Any suggestions?
I'm not sure if I were you if I would attack Belarusia at this point. I know
Well,
you've got.
if he gets a hit back, I retreat. But if I kill it, great.
Well, if you take an artillery, you're like I think it's like 85% versus 60 something percent. So if you're gonna do it, you're way better off taking an artillery.
Yeah, but I want to save that artillery to for a bigger punch. I don't want to use it right now. That's why I tried to build some last turn just to save it, but I have to use it here for these battles.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is there's just a huge risk that you're sacrificing an imp for nothing versus with the artillery you aren't.
Yeah, but then if I take it, they'll be able to kill the artillery, and that's what I don't want.
Oh,
like I
please.
said,
We haven't killed anything all night. Like, it's not going to stop.
I don't know.
I'm going to send it.
I rarely take two imp if you have an artillery.
How many would you have left? I mean, you have 3 left, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you have 2 in Caucasus, so that would have been 4 left.
Typically, you're to the point you don't trade too much, but anyway. Well,
I think he's far enough ahead. I think it was his trades were a mistake before this round, the last 2 rounds, but I think he's gotten strong enough to ice that trading this much is not a bad choice.
well, I know, but wouldn't you agree an artillery and inf is way better off to trade than a?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
silly to do 2 infantry when you have an artillery.
Oh, no. Come on, Vologda. Come on, hit. There we go. Hit again. Hey! Turn this franchise around.
What happened? These are not the dice I'm supposed to have.
Quit your bitching.
I don't know. I think considering what you threw, I think the results were very reasonable. You did a bunch of greedy attacks, and one of them failed. Or 2, I guess.
Yeah, 2 of them failed. That's not right. That's 50% of my attacks failed.
Well, you could say 3, really. I mean, we got a tank and Novo. Tank and an artillery. Or infantry, I should say. Actually, no, it was 2 infantry, wasn't it? Hold on. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah.
Aren't you going to put a guy in
Oh,
Zach?
I forgot.
UK can do it. He literally has no units that he can. Well, yeah. UK can do it.
Yeah, UK can do it. Well, that's a pretty easy turn for you.
And
Finally.
I mean, they don't really need one there either.
No, I'm going to use the artillery. My artilleries are meant to be used. See, what can you hit? Can hit with
Yeah, I like the idea of
12.
restacking France here.
12 units, 13.
Yeah, you have to put a few there. But that's okay.
Better too many than not enough, right?
Mm-hmm. You got AA guns too if you need them. At least one.
It's really hard not being able to use a calculator.
Well, you can, but not in any of these battles.
I think you're
Yeah.
17 against 1 is pretty locked.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's Germany we're talking about here.
Uh-huh. Alright. How's this look?
It looks good.
Maybe I should... Hold on. Maybe I should add... Instead of, hitting... I should add one more there. Question is, do I... No, I can hold Kazakh for now.
Kazakh? You mean Karelia? Yeah, you can hold Karelia.
Karelia, yeah.
Yeah, you're in good shape. I knew you'd be fine. You're going to be fine there. We're coming. We're coming, baby. Take him out. Take him out! First round. Yeah! Infantry alone.
That's right.
Boo. I'm not even going to bother. You're too fast. Nice. Ooh, okay. Had me worried there for a second.
Hey, we hit on France. Alright.
Make sure your profile's set, obviously.
Oh, AA second? Yeah.
Yeah, just because he might try that shit.
Yeah. Just double checking what he can hit France with. It should be safe. Yeah, it's super safe.
Yeah, we kind of want him to go that way anyway, actually, if we... Ideally.
Well, this is just at the, Berlin should be super safe too.
Yeah, Berlin's fine.
In fact...
Actually, no, you can't do it. Never mind. Well...
Yeah, I'll just add another artillery there, just to be super double safe.
I'm going to put my Japanese bomber in France as well.
Yeah, it's a good spot if it survives.
All right, not a bad round. That's not a bad round.
Yeah.
You can build
yeah.
12. That's what you need to build is 12, and that's what you can build.
Well, it's just Germany just doesn't do a lot except try to stop the bleeding.
You just got to stay alive, hold that line until I can get there. And this board will look a whole lot different in about 2 turns from now. At least that's the goal. Anyway, their turn. Go ahead, Kitch. Kitch is mulling it over.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
You're thinking about how weak India is what you're thinking about.
No, actually, no. Uh-huh.
Thinking about if you want to send one sub to 36 or if you want to send the whole crew.
No, I was thinking about if I wanted to hit Arc as UK. But
Why not?
what's that?
Why not?
You have so many juicy targets.
Yeah. What do you guys think?
Well, I mean, I think we're still going to do the 36 gambit, right?
Yeah. That's
No.
that's
Not much of a gambit,
then-
really.
Or gamble, I should say. I'm sorry. Gambit. Yeah, I mean, right. You're either going to go for Blogda or Arc, right?
yeah. Trying to figure out what to build.
You can't hit Vologda. Well, I can air raid it.
But are you going to just try to trade Northwest again with your 2 transports?
Well, I'm Northwest and Baltic.
Yeah, like I mean, you had said something about moving perhaps into 5. I wasn't sure if you can trade
In
or
the
just
4. I was just looking at whether I should hit Archangel. But it's probably not very efficient to do that.
I think you just have you have too many good moves to make.
Yeah, exactly.
Do I want to take the bomber and fighters? Do I want to take the navy? Do I want to take Archangel? Woe is me. Which juicy slab of meat should I take? Do I want to take Ukraine? Do I take Bello? Or maybe I should just try them all.
He's even got a plane tank hit on Szechuan. It's not a bad move either.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about when you talked about your bomber. I said if it survives.
Oh right, yeah.
Okay. Well, let's go with that, I guess. Yeah. Never a perfect buy. Is it worth hitting the log there? Are we going to keep holding West Russia?
Yeah, that's what I was going
Should
to
be
ask
able
too.
to.
Like,
You're always very confident. I do give you that. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
What's that effect? I can't remember what that name of the effect is. Like the less someone knows about something, the more confident they are. Or what's that?
Yeah, there's this expression for that.
I can't remember what that psychology thing is. The more knowledgeable you are about something, like the less confident you are about your
I mean,
abilities.
he could.
You can hit with
if we-
22.
I got 26, right? Couldn't he bring the fighters back? 1, 2, 3, 4 from Germany.
He's to the point. You never know. He might do something crazy, you know.
Yeah, because he's 10. That's 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I mean, I count 36. He could hit West Russia with.
Yeah, West Russia is not safe.
Yeah, I don't, and I mean, I don't see how it is. Am I missing something? 19,
Well,
You're
remember
missing-
that
Means his
23,
confidence.
24, 26, 27, 28, 29. I mean, we've got 29 in there, but
Yeah, why did you land your Russian fighters in Moscow? That's weird.
No, I think it's somewhat reasonable if,
Well,
if
yeah,
they
right,
don't take
yeah,
out that tank.
yeah.
The thing that seems, yeah, I at some point you usually have to stop the West Russia stack to protect Moscow. Maybe this wasn't the turn that it needed to happen. Maybe not next turn. Maybe not even the turn after that. Oh, Russia is very strong. Well, maybe not Russia's very strong, but Japan's just
Don't put this
nearly.
on me, man. I'm doing my best over here.
Hmm. Could you just have, I don't know, like maybe 10 or 15 more land units
That'd be great.
bordering Russia right now?
That'd be super duper.
I'd prefer if you didn't.
Actually, that's dumb.
I don't. I mean, I know it just feels like Archangel or no log to something. Are you gonna hit fellow? You know.
Well, see, you can hit.
Yeah, I can hit
Ukraine,
the. I can do the Ukraine hit. Yeah, that's what I
Oh.
thought we. I was gonna do that, but I'm worried that he can hit West Russia with 36. Well, 35 when you kill this.
and hopefully you kill the other one, and then
35, so that's 34. Yeah, okay.
it's yeah. I don't like it either. 100%, to be honest.
Someone's got to go in the Kazakh to stop the.
Why?
He doesn't have a I guess yeah. I guess he doesn't have.
Nothing there.
I thought he had a. Yeah, I thought he had a tank down there, but no, it's an artillery. Sorry, yeah, so he can't.
Yeah, I think
There's
this
no
is.
bullets in
Yeah, I don't see anything else making a lot of sense. Well, hold on.
I would be interested. What do you think about Szechuan? Right, you could hit it with 2 tanks and the 2 fighters, right? I mean, you can even have the bomber, but it would hurt our 36
You don't get the
attack.
income.
But yeah, I know, but that's 3 fighters off the board and a bomber.
Oh, Szechuan. I thought you said Zinkang. Sorry.
Yeah, no, Szechuan. I mean, your attack power gets, that's a. But it's at the sacrifice. I mean, you're going to get a bunch of hit back, so I mean, pretty much everything's going to get toasted.
Yeah, how's that look? I like that. Now
Okay.
with the bomber.
All right.
This is our first bombing run. Hopefully, it's not our last.
Here's a question: Are you trying to kill the planes in C Zone 36, or do you want the transports?
What's that?
If you just
Seeing the
take
goal
the
with-
sub, it's just a 2 on a 2 with you hitting first, and the planes can't hurt you, and they'll have to land on land, but you'll kill the transports if you don't take any fighters or bombers.
Yeah, but I want to get the fighters, I think, and if it goes bad, I don't want to have those transports live. I
Okay.
get what you're saying. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, it's like a 50-50, right? Who can roll a 2?
Yeah. I think we're better off killing those pesky.
Yeah, because if that was the case, then I wouldn't have sent my bomber. I would have just done the same thing. I would have taken out the cruiser for you, and so we would have the 50-50 like we are right now.
Your sub didn't hit the cruiser though. It was the planes that hit the cruiser.
But yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, but the thought would have been
Right.
we're just really
logic.
trying to get
Yeah, the
transports.
logic there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
easiest bomber kill of my
Hey.
life.
You got him?
Get
You
out
got
of
him?
my house
Yeah.
and into the dumpster.
Finally. Oh, you got to hit
Those
back.
never
Oh,
work.
there we go.
Let me take those.
Surprise strike did not work. Oh, but the planes did. Oh, no, he killed the sub. Oh, nice.
Well, that was a pretty good result. You got
Yeah.
the U.S. all the U.S. subs bomber at the price of 2 transfers. I think you got reasonable result there.
Yep.
What I would have done in that situation probably is just send a naked sub, and then maybe hit that Szechuan.
Yeah, I think that's a battle I would.
Stack.
That's the battle I would have taken too.
Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, you're probably right. But it's nice to make sure you got it.
Well, I
And-
guess
and-
in hindsight you would have failed it with.
Yeah,
the
right.
guns,
If you didn't send the planes, he would have lost that battle. Transport would still be alive.
I think either move is reasonable. That way you kill the aircraft carrier and 2 planes as well. I just like the other one because it's a little bit more
You can take
beautiful.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to hit here. Maybe I should have taken a fighter. You guys have any
Are you moving everything, your Navy into, are you just going to move the Navy into 5, the rest of your stuff? Or are you just going to,
Yeah, I'm just more concerned about India at the moment.
oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'm still up at the top there.
No, just so he can hit me with 6 units, right?
Get
Plus
you 1, 2, 3, 4.
6 planes, so that's 12. Plus 2 bombards. So 14, and I have 12, 13, 14, and plus the 3 I'll build. But he's desperate enough.
You could easily retake it.
Yeah, you should be able to hold that.
And he'll just put one more tank in there. And then, are we concerned about Russia at all?
No.
7, 8, 9. 1. Yeah,
He's so
4,
confident.
5.
Well, I
know.
guess, and just here, I mean, I don't know if this is right or not, but I mean, if we, well, I guess it's too late now.
What? It's
If we
not
didn't
too
put a
late.
guy, well, if we didn't put a guy in Kazakh, I mean, that sort of forces him to not, or use some of the planes to hit that instead of hitting India, I guess, right? I mean, because he's just going to attack it with an artillery. I guess that was my only thinking. It's like it'll another target that he would have to choose between. That's all.
What is that? What were you thinking? Another
Your
target
UK
where?
I mean, if your UK guy moved into Kazakh, and the
Well-
only thing, I mean, he'd have to use a plane along with his artillery to take it, right? And that's one less plane coming down and hitting India if you were worried, I guess.
Yeah.
That's all. But I mean, I think you stacked it enough. I mean, what's that? 7, that's 13, 14, 15. Plus what you're going to build, right?
No, it's a total of
18.
18. That should be secure enough.
Yeah, that's all. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, since you took UK or Ukraine, I mean, I've got the hardware now. I guess I could take Kazakh with my guy and my tank and my 2 fighters.
Yeah, I think that should be all right. Yeah. Everybody happy? What do we have to worry about in West Russia? 11, 21, 26.
34. Right, you got 6 planes, 7, 8, and 28 plus 26, 34.
Yeah. Yeah, we should be all right. If he wants to go for that, I guess he goes for it.
Yeah.
The biggest thing is
That'd
you have a
be
lot
silly to go for it.
He's got way too many infantry.
Well, and you don't have much trading to do either this turn, so you've got that going for you.
Well, the good news is I'll be able to plop down 10 dudes somewhere.
That poor bomber.
Oh, I know. Doesn't that always make you tear up a little when the very first
Oh.
bombing raid?
It's worse. Like if we weren't ahead, it's worse at the beginning of the game when you lose a Japanese or American bomber on your first
Yeah.
run. That's the worst.
Japan
And-
rarely does bombing raids in my experience, except when things are going very wrong.
Yeah.
Or very well.
Yeah, or very well.
Very
That's
well,
right.
yeah.
And that's why I was yelling at my computer the one day when I went to bomb Moscow and Caucasus, and I lost both bombers in one turn.
We rev the United States bomber loss up on the UK because that first bombing raid is going to get killed. So,
It shouldn't. Theoretically, it shouldn't. But yeah,
yeah,
you wouldn't bet on any other battle that's like 15% or whatever it is. that one you'd almost take a 50-50 on.
yeah. I that's what it feels to me every time I do a bombing raid. It's like it's just 50-50.
All right.
Oh, you already had.
Yeah, I had to buy the 2 transports back. We've got to go for Africa. We got to get this income out of the hands of the UK, and they're already down there. I built 2 more transports. I built the complex, and I built 7 dudes. It's going to be off by 1. So that's my thinking there.
Okay.
I think I will take this. Just where to take it from? Probably 45.
Personally,
45. Take it from 45. The New Zealand guys.
yeah, what I would probably do is I'd take the Australian guys and then take the Borneo guy, and then you could dump them in. Well, no,
No, they're going to be. They're going to. I want them to be in C Zone 30 at the end of this turn. That 1 infantry with the battleship.
Well, you should pick up the guy from Borneo too. You can either put it in 37 or 36, depending.
If I put him at 37, then that battleship's exposed.
Yeah, you don't really have enough navy unless you put everything in 36, along with the aircraft carrier and.
Can't really do that.
Sure, you can. You can just land, take the other 2 transports, put them in Buryatia. It's no problem.
Do I want to be in 36 or do I want to be in 30? I think I want to be in 30.
You don't want to be in 30 because you want to pick up that extra Borneo infantry. Yeah, just offload the other ones in 62 and you're good.
Mind you, I could go... You know what? I could do it this way. Take that with this guy. These guys can just hold off for a second. They can go east to 21. Accomplishes the same thing. So you're saying non-combat, the Borneo guy into 36 or 61, probably 36. Well, I think... No, I think...
I was... What are you planning to do with the C-Zone 40? Are you sending that over towards Brazil?
Yeah, 21.
The only reason... Okay, that's fine then.
So...
It's a little logistically inefficient, but it gets the job done if you're planning to attack Brazil.
Well, I wanted to attack... Well, not just Brazil, but I mean South Africa as well. But I wanted to be a little greedy about it because I think we can afford to be a little bit greedy with Japan right now.
I think it's reasonable. Why didn't you do all the other moves you know you're going to do first, like Novo, and then figure out the tough stuff once that's all done?
Well, the question is, do you need a tank in Karelia?
No.
Probably not.
No.
But do I want to use a tank? Do I want to use a tank in Novo? Probably not.
No, I think it's good to put it in Karelia. If for no other reason, then it just kind of forces Russia to have to defend Moscow if I ever take Archangel.
Right. So that's what I was thinking. Exactly. Okay. All right. So I don't know about this whole bringing the transport because I just built 2. I don't really need to bring this transport from 46. I could.
Well, the problem is if you do it this way, that 46 transport just doesn't really have a lot to do. I guess you could try to move it to C-Zone 50 to try and scoop some stuff up.
Well, that's what I was going to do. That would be the alternative, right? Because there's no subs in the water anymore, so I could just send them out freely to grab stuff, which that would increase my efficiency, which is not a bad thing ever. I could get the battleship into 61. I don't want to be in 62. I want to be in 61. That increases my efficiency, I think. So that's what I think. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do the 2 combat moves here, and we'll do everything else on non-combat. So let's get these planes involved.
There's no need for that.
I think we're going to bomb you too.
May have as much luck as the British.
Get the bomber in Japan.
Yeah. All right. Strangely, not a lot to do. So the Berlin bomber was shot down last turn. Will they repay the debt? They do not. And it costs them 6. Ha ha ha! That's actually pretty big.
Yeah. I mean, they can still build in Caucasus.
Yeah, I understand.
I think they're still behind enough to where I think that bombing rate was a reasonable risk to take.
We actually took Novo. You don't need them there, so we're not going to put them there.
It's still a good idea to put them in Karelia if you can, just to discourage him from being in C-Zone 5 and being in C-Zone 8. Just to kind of wave your fist at him to say, don't be too greedy.
Well, the planes don't reach, so... Only the bomber reaches there.
Yeah, if you can get the bomber to France, is usually
Like it
pretty
can't.
good.
I used him here instead. So this bomber can go though. Wait. Oh no, neither bomber can actually reach France now. Oh, I wanted to put him there too, but shit, whatever. Ah.
Is what it is.
Uh. Do I leave the guy in Borneo or do I just go up to 50? I think there's more opportunities in C Zone 50.
Well, no matter what you do with that transport,
Yeah.
it's going to take
Yeah.
3 turns to offload. So might as well go for C Zone 44 because that's the farthest away, most awkward C Zone. So if it's going to take you 3 turns to land it, might as well pick the most annoying unit over in 44. At least that's my thing. Oops.
Yeah.
And the other thing, it also pressures Western
Yep.
U.S. as well. Forces him to put something there.
Now the question is, do I send this? I guess I can go up this way. Maybe send the battleship too that way.
You definitely want to send the battleship towards C Zone 61 because you're really light on Navy, and it'd be nice to have something to
All right. Fair enough.
protect or act. Yeah. Or
Wait,
at
what's
least-
what's defending 61 right now? Just an aircraft carrier and a destroyer, right? I think I need to put that plane back on there.
Let's see. The judgment call.
Yeah, I think I'm going to leave that plane
Two-
in
two of
61.
the- Yeah, I think that's reasonable because you're probably going to use it to hit Burma in any case.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, we're coming, but it's a slow, arduous journey, but we're getting there.
Yay.
$48.
All right.
Catching up. We're catching up.
So I've got 5 outbound.
What's the chat saying? Oh shit.
Transports.
And one coming
You have
back.
5 surplus infantry right now.
Well, the Western Canada guys, I mean, whether I build in Western Canada or just move those guys back down, because I've got now a transport 44 to worry about. I mean, something's got to go in there. So either I build it or I move it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to move those guys back down.
Yeah, I was going to move the AA gun and the 3 guys back down.
I may be tempted to build a bomber in Western.
That's well, I was going to say either I'm going to build the sub or I'm going to build something so he can't just come around and start picking all this crap up, and it would cost me 6 because I think I got a little influx. Again, I got 5 going out, 1 either moving up, right? So I got to have 10 units for what's coming back, and then I build 2 in Finland.
I'll be right back, guys.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you only need to build 8 for Eastern U.S.
If you do build a sub, you don't have to put anything in Western United States because he can't
The
attack.
sub won't. No, the sub. I thought the transport could go through a sub and drop off.
Not for attacking, not without another ship.
Okay, but don't I need 10 for the Eastern? Because I'm going to have 5 transports out.
Jesus.
You have 2 transports that are coming back, are going to be going next turn, and you have 5 going out this turn. So that's 14. And then you have 2 in the U.S., which is coming back, which means you only need 8 for next turn.
Well, and you're building 2 in Norway, right?
Yeah. So you need 8 for Eastern, 2 for Norway, and then let's see, you have 11 left over. You
Correct.
could always buy a sub for 56, upgrade 1 to an artillery and buy another plane. Or get a transport and then maybe a couple more infantry.
I would buy either a sub or a bomber for 56.
I can't buy a bomber because I only have 11 left over, and I've got 10 guys going right now. So
Well,
that's why I was thinking
if you
sub.
if you buy a sub, you don't have to move anything into Western United States, and you can hit 64, so you're safe from him taking it probably. And then you can maybe get, I don't know if you can still get another transport or not.
Well, if he's going to do that, then he doesn't need the 3 infantry down. He can move those over, and he could get another subtract a couple guys and get another transport.
Yeah, then I'll have 14 left over now. So yeah, I can buy another transport, and then I can buy a dude and a guy. So
Are you what are you thinking with his battleship there? That's threatening Brazil. Are you gonna move some?
Well, we'll have the transports in 10, and then
Yep.
if you want to move like a cruiser or a battleship or one of the carriers or something down, you could. Because we don't have anything in 8 right now, right? So we can move that carrier and destroyers over along with like the battleship, and then he'll be able to counterattack. Easy.
Yep.
I was thinking about moving the 2 destroyers back over to 10, so I can counter if he moves up to Brazil, right?
Correct.
Yeah. I mean, I was kind of thinking I was going to move my aircraft carrier back up to 3 as well.
Well, you've got 1 there, so you don't need 2.
Okay. I mean,
and right now the only thing that can hit it is 2 bombers. That's all it can hit it is 2 bombers.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying if you bring the battleship down to 10, and then he has got a sub, a battleship against a battleship, 2 destroyers, a carrier, and 2 planes that you can land on it.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, then I'll buy 9 land units. I'll have 3 up there. So that'll be a total of 12. 2 will be going into Norway, and I'll have 10 going into 12, but I bought a transport. So that's the other 2 with the 8 that I'm going to need for the transports.
Correct.
Can if you had to, does a fighter and the aircraft carrier and 2 destroyers, can that take out a sub bomber battleship? It probably can, but it's pretty tight. Well,
yeah, you do have to bring the battleship
there,
down.
Okay.
Yeah, I think if I bring the battleship down and the 2 destroyers and the aircraft carrier, I mean, with 2 fighters on it, I think I'll be able to take.
If you bring the battleship down, he can buy 2 aircraft carriers and hit you with 5 in C Zone 3, where you'll have 5 transports sitting.
Well, what if I just bring? Well, that's okay. So what if I bring my battleship down to 10, my 2 destroyers over to 10, and move my aircraft carrier?
I'm just wondering if you should maybe buy another fighter for C Zone 3.
Well, I've got one in 12. I've got one on Eastern United States that's going to go up there.
And I thought you were going to put that on your aircraft carrier in 10.
Well, I'm saying I've got 2 fighters to put on both of those carriers, so
okay,
I'll have full fighter coverage. All right,
I'll lock
this in.
Yep.
All right. So you want me to trade both Novo or try to trade Novo and Kazakh?
If you want to, I would appreciate it, but it's up to you.
Well, I mean, what I brought these guys up here for. I mean, you know, you can walk into Vologda if you want, but
Oh yeah. Yeah, because I got to do some repairs to Moscow. I don't know how much I'm going to do yet.
I mean, I was thinking fighter to each and infantry and tank up top.
You could take the tank into Bulgaria and pick up free, like put more pressure on Germany if you wanted.
And then which one would we not trade then over here, Kazakh or Nova?
Well, Russia can trade both of those, right?
I think I got to help him trade one because he's 6 in the hole with the bombing rate. I think that's what he's saying.
Yeah, 7 because they got me before 2 for 1.
Yeah, but
So
what I'm saying, he only has to trade 2, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I think I'd do that.
And
Worst case, if you have to, I can trade it too.
I'm saying I'm going to go for Kazakh then. Trade Kazakh.
Yeah,
That'll get him 2 back for him, right? And then if you take, you know, that'll help out that way. I mean, I wasn't planning on attacking with my 10 in France. I was moving them up to Finland. Really, I was going to move everything over, drop my 10 guys off in Finland, and be done.
Yep. Sounds like a plan.
Yep. And then I'll just keep moving over. I mean, I think that's the only battle I have, really. All right. The battles, I should say. Oh my God. The American guys did not come through. Did I risk it? Just retreat.
Just retreat.
Yeah.
All 6s and I think a 5. And we plan on still holding West Russia, right? You want my planes back in West Russia?
Yeah, we should be good for at least 1 more turn.
And okay. You. Moving my AA gun up. I'm moving everything. The battleship back to 10. 2 destroyers. Move up. Move up. Move up. Land. I mean, I can even move my Alaska guy back and or no, I guess I should leave because he's got 2 transports, so he could hope for a hit back.
Can you
a fighter in Canada?
Do you think you can stack that this turn already? I mean, he has a very good strafe on you.
Yeah, if you're going to be stacking it, you'd want to make sure you have a couple planes there first.
Are you talking about Finland?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said maybe next turn you can stack it.
Oh, okay. All right.
You still have 10 guys going in there. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. I hit the wrong button, so they all got out. All right, there you go. That's better. But right, I want to move the aircraft carrier up as well, right? Because he could, like you said, he could buy some aircraft carriers
Yeah.
himself, right? Because now he'll have 2 aircraft carriers, I'll have 4 fighters up there.
Well, you're gonna move. Aren't you moving your aircraft carrier to 10?
Well, that's. I mean, don't you think a battleship and 2 destroyers can take out his destroyer and 2 subs?
Well, it's only
Oh,
one sub.
Yeah, one
I,
sub.
I think I'd want to have at least an aircraft carrier and 1 plane or something.
Also, don't forget to move your guys in Egypt.
Yeah.
Battleship 2.
Right. I mean, but again, if then
Maybe
them 3
move your cruiser down there. Move your aircraft carrier up and move your cruiser down. So you got 4 units. You're probably safe, but
I mean, I only have a destroyer and 2 aircraft carriers with 4 planes up here now in Season 3.
yeah, but he's not going to hit that. He'd have to buy 3 aircraft carriers to even get all his planes up there. Yeah, he won't hit that.
All right.
Probably more likely to hit me if he's gonna.
Yeah, do anything.
Yeah.
All right. Didn't miss anybody, right? No, he's moved. That's 4. We're good. I'll say it in a second here. All right. Sub goes over here. You go over here. I mean, so you guys don't think I need to put anybody in Western?
Oh, you got a sub there. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We've tested that.
Okay. I mean, that's that's what I'm not sure about. I thought they could. Maybe it's
No,
Well,
Non-combat
if he's
that
accompanied
they
by
can
a
hit, right?
if he's accompanied by a surface vessel, he can attack it. Yes, but
Yeah. Not okay.
next turn I'd probably move my infantry out of Alaska there too.
Well, that's what I was asking. It's like maybe I should do this turn, but
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
I think that's better if we get more transports going up north and he wants to fucking screw around with that. Then I mean, I think I can easily take it back,
Yep.
and that's 2 less dudes coming to Russia.
Yeah, you're gonna have to start sending a couple guys to Africa again now this turn too, probably. Let's see.
Well, what I was chuckling about is like I think those 3 guys in England are actually going to help because that's what I was thinking. Like, that transport I just built, I think 2 of that guy's going to Africa, so I will have to steal from UK. So I apologize. It's actually going to come in, I think, on this turn to make up for the 2 guys I just built.
I actually like to have a bunch of guys in UK sometimes. Like, if you don't have any good use for them, like you'll always end up using them.
Yeah. So you just buying, I guess, all out infantry?
Yeah, I repaired a little bit and discount some more infantry.
I don't know how different having those guys in the UK is being opposed to being in Norway is any different. They should be in Norway.
Agreed.
No, but what I'm saying is you can always bring them later on. Is what I'm saying.
Right.
Like once they're there, there's no point going out of your way to bring them over.
Yeah, because it's not until this time that I'll be able to stack it anyhow. So even 3 guys there wouldn't have been enough to stack, I don't think. You know.
Oh, he sent 4.
I've had to take a fighter before in that Archangel fight.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, wow. Hit, you stupid fuck. Hit, hit, hit. Oh, man.
I threatened to send their family to the gulag if they didn't hit.
Wow.
I wouldn't. I don't know if I would have gone that heavy there, but
That's just awful.
Yeah.
Ugh. Wow. All right, Black Tide. You still with us? Probably not. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Oh, here he comes.
Oh, I think he's away from his computer because I can hear
Yeah,
like him
yeah,
and someone
I
else talking in the background.
I think he's talking. Yeah, he's talking with his
I'm back.
wife.
Sorry. How long were you guys waiting?
About 5 minutes.
3 hours.
3 hours. Okay.
No, like 30 seconds.
Okay.
So you got a lot to do,
All
man.
right.
They just got just criminally good dice again, Russia. I mean, just criminal.
No units lost. No units lost. No units lost.
And it went, but it wasn't just that. It was like they went like 5 rounds of dice in both battles. It was ridiculous, and I still couldn't get a hit.
Like I said, I threatened their families with the gulag if they didn't hit you.
Yeah, it worked.
All right. Getting a little messy here. No, that's not what I want. Is France safe?
I'd say get out of France. Stack Baltic. If you can.
There's no chance of that.
Mm.
There's no chance of that. He has 20. Yeah. It's still okay in Karelia. I just have too many fires to put out to stack Baltic.
Yeah,
maybe
but
if I had a calculator and could calculate it exactly, but
I think you
I'd
could
have
probably
to
get out
take
of
units.
France right now, though, if you want to. That this actually might be the right timing.
do I want to get out of France?
Well, I think they're going to
Let's
probably
see.
try and stack Finland here. The UK is going to put 6 dudes there, plus their planes if they want to, some combination of that. And then the Americans are going to follow up. Yeah, they only have 1 transport that can hit, but they've got problems down south. So, what really are the Americans? I mean, like you said, he could come to the UK, pick up those dudes, and put them in Finland, but it's looking a little precarious for them that way. That's why I think you can get out of France. They got to decide. They can't do both.
Thinking about it. Yeah, I think you're reason. I'm not far. I'm too far behind to stack France. I think you're right. I think I will pull back.
Yeah, it's probably the right move. But we still hold Gibraltar. That's just it's Wasn't that the death knell for the Neanderthals? Wasn't it Gibraltar? Portugal? Something like that? See where they last discovered? Come on, baby. Let's get some dice for once. Yeah! Huh.
Yeah. I really hate having to trade for Arch, but you're just so unit light that I have to do it.
Yeah, killing an artillery is a big deal. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
So funny.
I just get so excited.
I'm excited too.
No, I was talking about you. You get so excited. It's funny.
Well, I think finally Germany's dice are turning around. He actually made something there. Something
those
happened.
dice
Something
particularly
just
good?
happened there. Yep.
Yeah, I guess I was pretty good. I only lost 1 infantry.
Well, it's not bad at all. Sent a couple of dudes to Poland, maybe.
Poland? Yep, that's why I kept 2 off. 2 back. To trade Bello if he wants to take it.
Mm-hmm.
How safe is Karelia? Because I don't want to put the fighters there unless I have to.
I think you need the fighters there.
Well, let's see. He has 21, 22, 23, 24 units, and I'm going to have 24 units plus an AA. It should be safe. I have to put 2 fighters there.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think this is sufficient.
Not looking so bad now, huh?
It's certainly not looking great. We don't really have a lot going for us.
I
can't even stack France.
Take South Africa this turn. I mean, that's a problem.
No, doing the best we can. Yeah, we're at minus 9. Yeah, minus 22 after my turn, round 6.
Yep, you're building 12.
Building 12.
Don't sound so defeated, man. I think we're okay. We're healthy.
I don't think we've lost, but if you were to ask me if I thought we were ahead or behind, I would say we are for sure behind.
I think we're behind overall, but I think Germany is actually doing okay because you're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing. And giving me time to take that UK income away, and then at the same time also build and push through China. So I think we're doing okay.
The only real light is I think you could probably get a South African complex if you wanted it.
Yeah, that was my goal. I wasn't going to say it out loud, but that's kind of what I was thinking.
They can't really do anything about it.
No.
Well, I suppose they could do something about it, but it wouldn't be worth the cost.
What I'm thinking is taking France, Northwest, and Baltic, and I'm buying 2 fighters, and then I might need you, Dr. Jones, to buy a couple of, like, either a destroyer or something like that, and make sure I'm safe in C Zone 8 and 5. That makes sense.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Norway, I mean, I can produce it in 5, right? I mean, I could put 2 ships right in 5.
Yeah, you can put 1 in 5 or 1 in 3, whatever. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I might need you to bring like something into 8 and then Yeah. We'll see. I'll probably be all right, but probably 8 will be the weakest. So you might need to build something for 3 or something. If that makes sense.
Mhm.
Okay. Unless you guys think we should do something else, stack something. 1, 2, 3 on Kazakh. Kaz. What do you guys think? Or just keep trading?
Sorry, I'm just running numbers in my head real quick.
Okay, I'll do what I'm thinking, and then
I'll be right
can
back.
Are you
always
talking about like
rearrange it.
stacking cat? Are you talking about stacking Cas or trying to,
Yeah,
or just? One, two. I mean, it'll be two rounds before I can get those guys in there.
well,
We can put.
I could hit them with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could hit them with like 12, 15 guys. US could hit them with another 10, 12 guys, and Russia would have to finish them off. But we do probably have a 1, 2, 3 on it.
You're talking about Karelia, right?
Karelia. Sorry, yeah,
Yeah.
Karelia.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's why I was
Yeah,
confused.
sorry.
Like Kazakh, I'm like, what? I can't. I don't have anything to get that.
No, sorry, yeah,
Um,
Karelia.
well, that's what. Yeah, that's what I was kind of ask you. I mean, I
I think it'd
blundered
be
and,
very
and
expensive, but
yeah, I mean, I blundered and left that transport up in 3. But I mean, he could pick up the UK guys, and right, I could have 12 units hitting
yeah.
Aurelia.
Too bad you don't
Um,
have any more like uh
I've got
artillery or
I've got
something.
6 fighters though that could hit Corellia as well. I mean, I moved out all my
Well,
bombardments, but I mean,
what do you guys think?
that's what I was kind of ask. Actually, I was going to ask, at the end of on my turns, like Russia, if I hit first, can you clean up after the fact?
Oh, okay, then I wouldn't be involved.
Well, I mean, that was I didn't know. I mean, we could bring what you could bring. What 6 guys?
I could bring 9 units plus
Oh, that's right. You got one guy in.
3, 4, 5 planes and two cruiser bombards.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be there for us because the Japanese can just put like 3 fighters there.
I hit and took out like 6 or 7. Yeah, I think it's tight. I think it's
Yeah.
pretty tight, but it's almost there.
Yeah, I'm almost
Yeah,
tempted
I mean,
to say to ignore Baltic and just start, and we just stack Finland this turn. It's like you take France and Northwest, but you don't take Baltic, and you move everything to 3 and 8, and then we just stack Finland with some of your planes.
Well, I don't know. I think you want to keep trading them. If I don't attack like Baltic, those 2 guys are just going to move. I think you want to keep trading them.
Okay.
Especially you've got planes, you've got bombards.
I mean, he still has what 5 planes and a bomber, and then Japan, I think, could hit with a bomber and or the 2 bombers, right? I don't think his planes aren't in range to hit anything in our sea zones yet, just the bombers. I don't know. I
Right.
think we might be thinning out if we got to defend 5, 3, and 8. I'm not sure we have the ships. 'Cause, I mean, I got to buy 10 units every time now with my with the. Actually, no, I don't. I have to have 8 transports, right? Oh, I've got to buy like 8 or 9, 8 or 10 units each time. what you're doing because it's given Germany more targets to have to hit back, right? And that's,
Yeah, well, that and we're chewing them down, right? We're getting income.
yeah. So I mean, I like that. I think
I mean, you the goal is usually UK does all the trading, and for the most part, the US is just building a stack.
Yep. Yeah.
Do we want to try to stack Kaz this turn?
Can we 3, 4, 5, 6, 8? I mean, if we're gonna stack cause, I think we almost have to do it on your turn. Well,
Well, yeah, I
what
kind of
can
already
put
did.
there? I could put like 6, 7, 8, 9. They could hit with.
I believe 13. I think we can get 13 there before.
Yeah, they can hit with like 12 units. We're starting to get kind
13.
of yeah.
Like I said, we could probably get, I think, 13 there because I looked at it earlier.
And where would that put me? Because the other thing I have to worry about is them hitting
6. They
yeah.
have 6 that can hit, or 6, 9, 10, 11. 11 can hit India.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'd be at if I stacked with everything I could, I'd be really low. Well, let's do the battles and then see where we sit.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, like I said, we have kind of decided now because, like I said, that infantry that you're sending in from Caucasus would need to go to Kazakh.
Oh, yeah. I don't. The only reason I like the idea of stacking is because you save your 3 infantry that are sitting there. But the flip side of it is, like, it's a KGF. We have to trade Germany every chance we get.
I
That's
agree,
kind of my thinking.
but we also have to stop Japan from just rolling in.
Well, no, I know it's always that's always the trade off.
I mean,
It feels like we've done really well and we're behind at the same time. I don't know why. I think that Japan taking Alaska when they did really like kind of slowed down America's logistics.
yeah. That's
No, what it
like
did
a roundabout
is
hole.
it made them lopsided, which is the goal.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, what would he take Zach back with? Right? He'd have to send artillery.
You have to send
at least-
everything he's got.
Yeah. Right. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, even to take back the 3 that you have in there, right? I mean, you'd either have to devote some planes to it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess they could still line up in Karelia.
I don't actually have to hit it at all.
Well, let's see how it goes. Because like, I think even like if I don't take Burma, it affects everything.
Come on, Germany. Fight. Wait, what?
That was probably our riskiest battle, so that's good. It's over with. You can't complain about that so far.
We or you?
Well, our team.
Yeah.
Ah. Japan hit back, we'd be in trouble.
If only. Come on, Germany. Germany's gonna hit back here. Saved it for this round right here.
Hitbacks aren't really my thing.
Yeah, that's clear. It's become clear in this game. Why could you hit like this when we played?
I think I did when we played get some pretty horrible early game rolls that put you in a good position.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
okay.
a perfect round. Yeah, you
For-
killed two,
for-
four,
I was very
6,
passive
7.
aggressive of you.
For
Huh?
for Africa, should I move
Well,
my
I
guys
mean-
back into Egypt?
Yeah.
'Cause I've got a transport 11, and I've got. I mean, if he goes for Brazil, everything gets killed, right? So I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to go to South Africa. So we're not going to land in 23, support it, move those guys back to Egypt, and at least stymie it a little bit, right? Because it's going to take him if he builds a complex there, it's going to. He can't do that this turn. He's got to do that next turn, right? And I could probably have guys in position close enough to sort of take that back, you know?
Jesus, that was a brutal turn.
So this is what I could do.
Yeah, and we'll be able to hold that. He won't be able to touch it.
I could actually take
Now, are
Brazil
we
and
still
and
close?
battleship block you in 12 and put the sub in 22, and you wouldn't be able to take it back.
That's true. But, you know,
Yeah, and then you have no battleship.
Right,
for
then I got no
3
battleship.
days.
Probably going for South Africa here.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, I'll take $3 from you and then give you 20. Ha
Aha!
ha!
Well, realistically, it would be the 7 and the 6 too. That they'd be dead next turn as well. So, well, I guess they could escape.
Anyway, I think we're just too far behind. I'm ready to concede this.
Are you
This is-
serious?
they can have
Wow.
West, They
Okay.
have West Russia. They have Kazakh.
All right. Well, then at least
Germany.
let me attack Kazakh here. Let me take that battle. That's the only battle I can really do. Because
Yeah,
he did
as
say,
I said, they can already probably 2-1 Karelia if they're willing to pay a big enough price if they wanted to, but they don't need to do that.
they contemplated it though.
Are we
I mean,
happy with that?
I was going to ask for our calc.
Yeah, we're good.
Your mulligan, you mean?
Yeah, I was going to ask for the mulligan.
Use the right word,
to-
goddammit!
Yeah, sorry. I was going to ask for the mulligan to do Corellia.
I think we're pretty safe overall.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I think the Finland stack is going to come next. You know, as soon as my turn, and I think they're going to have to start getting out of Corellia.
Oh yeah, move your guys from Norway to Finland.
No, yeah, nowhere to.
Where should I put this bomber?
Up your ass.
You potentially don't. Well, you just
Well,
I don't
come
wanna
on, man.
leave it
You're
Yeah,
like
like-
wide open there.
well, there
Yeah.
isn't much in Caucasus. So
What's that? National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Yeah. Oh, those are great, weren't they?
Yeah.
So I can
I wasn't
build
talking to you.
11, 12, 13. To satisfy Black Tide's needs, his need for planes.
Well, I mean, we're insanely behind here.
Oh,
Like
I know.
we're
Well, let's see how this
Sure.
goes. I wouldn't say insanely behind. It actually has the makings of an actual long game, but
if it were me sitting in the Allies seat, I would win this game 98% of the time or more.
I mean, I don't think Russia's in trouble anymore. You know.
Like we had a slow Japan, we had a slow Germany. I mean, it's
You forgot the kitchen sink.
I think that's
Yeah, I mean, I can't stack even with me giving up France. I don't think I can hold Karelia for very long. And if I move those units up to Karelia, they can get a France stack. I'm just too broken.
Oh, that's not good. That
Well, that didn't impress.
that was not good. Oh, we killed the bomber.
Well, at least
Well.
all of your fighters hit.
What's left?
Tiers. Axis colored tiers. The tiers are colored dark blue and orange. That's the only thing we have left.
Yeah, it's not good, right? Well, what the hell? Let's just go for it. Yeah. Yeah! Tanks are gone. Boom! Whoa! Oh, shit.
Something turned.
It's going to be a kill everything. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, man. Auto...
Wow.
Yeah. I think it was going to be a wipe. That's just
mutually assured destruction.
yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Now, I mean, you did that just because, you know, right? Just to gamble on it. I mean, I don't think that was something you would have done
In a ranked game?
playing a long game. Right?
And,
Yeah.
And you
Well, I
you probably should have
I actually
played
would
Africa,
have
too.
because I know that we're losing, so...
Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. That like Todd always says, if you're behind, you gotta gamble.
I gambled today on a game and lost. Hurt my feelings.
Yeah, but now I think we have a pretty good chance of winning this now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think they play like conceding after that, anyways.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I thought the attack. I was just asking for.
Japan could have taken South Africa and they didn't either.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah. No, it was more so. It was because you're conceding. It wasn't like it was a good battle.
Yeah.
I guess that's what I was asking. It wasn't.
Right.
Well,
I mean-
they probably got a good result overall.
I mean, I
or
would
not.
still...
Yeah.
I would still play this game out
Okay, I'm back.
if it was me.
Okay.
Well, we killed everything in Kazakh. It was mutually assured destruction. And I forgot...
I was watching it.
Oh, and I forgot to take South Africa.
We're just too far behind. It's
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Well,
Even
I
if we
mean...
took-
Okay, so who's to blame? I think it's German dice. Your dice suck, dude.
Yeah, they did.
I think it was more the UK dice was just awesome.
Well, Russia dice were great. Yeah, I think
Russia did. Yeah.
your dice were pretty poopy too. Not as bad as mine, but your start was pretty rough.
It's true.
Russia had great dice.
That is true.
A lot
Well,
of those
I-
trades
The
gone bad.
trading that Russia did, I've not seen that like that aggressive that early, and it was just working out.
Yeah, and win very high. I mean, that first Bello and Ukraine attack from him was like very risky.
Well,
Yeah.
he was trading
Yeah.
one Russian infantry for 2 German infantry, and
Yeah,
that it should be the opposite way with how he was playing.
I think that helped us right at the beginning. And again, I know the Alaska thing kind of put us back, and it puts you back as well of helping out.
Yeah, I agree. I'm actually torn on that. I actually really am torn on the whole Alaska
You had
attack.
2 transports up there. You had one in '64 and in '63. So I mean,
Yeah.
I know
I
63
think
can
that
get
was
back,
I think
but-
that was a good move though. It got him 6 IPC advantage there, and
And a victory city.
he started the then he went to Hawaii. I thought that was I don't think there was any. I mean, there are a couple minor things with Japan, but I don't think there were any. I don't think he made any decision that should put us in this big of a hole.
It was a weird game. I never failed a single trade, and I was trading with one infantry a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So usually you fail one of those. You fail those trades, what, 30-40% of the time at least, if not more.
I mean,
Yeah, Russia did
Canadian
good.
trades
I
were
tried to
insane.
take some of those Navy battles. They all went kind of poopy. I mean, it was just death by 1,000 cuts. Just too many things go wrong, and the Axis has less room for things to go wrong than the Allies.
And then that sea zone fight in 32, that was 36. That was probably the nail. Or if I'd gone to
Honestly,
No,
second,
not
I
really.
think
I mean, it
that-
forced me to buy
I don't-
2 extra transports, but not really. That was probably the correct
If you
move.
ask me, I think that might have even benefited us. You guys going for 36.
Yeah,
It
they lost a
depleted
lot
your
of
fleet.
planes.
I think you may have even lost more IPCs than we did, or if it was a gain for you.
Yeah, they
it
lost
was
10 more
minimal.
IPC than we did.
I think if you were to have just sent your sub at that and then use your planes and tanks to kill his Szechuan, bomber artillery stack, I think that would have been.
That's
much
what I would have
more,
done. I would have done that attack.
impactful.
But
Yeah.
it didn't matter. They won. So, I mean,
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that was a bad move, but I don't
Yeah.
think that caused us any problems.
I don't count the subs as like losing much either, though.
They're
They're kind of
incredibly
easy.
important, though. They zone out. You don't see them do much, but what they do is they prevent greedy transports from scooping things up, from Japan expanding their navy everywhere. Like, look at in Sea Zone 21. He's
Yeah,
Well, what I'm
everywhere.
saying is that's kind of your chance to use them, is what I'm saying.
I'm of the opinion that there should always be an allied sub in the Pacific, and you built one, which is a smart move. But
I don't think the attack was a bad decision, but I don't think it influenced the game in any significant amount.
yeah, I agree with that.
No,
Okay.
I think the 23 battle basically made up for the Alaska kind of deal. Yeah, it sucked. I had to do it, but I got to save those 2 transports and shuck those 4 guys.
Yeah,
into
yeah,
play,
exactly.
you know?
That destroyer killing that bomber early like that
Yeah.
was big. That was
Yeah,
huge.
I think that because had I lost Alaska, I mean, I still wouldn't be in position, right? I'd still be another turn away from even helping out more than what. I mean, not that America's doing anything except for now, but I think it would have put us way back, and it would have just been Russia and UK doing everything, and I'm just sitting here watching, moving shit and non-combat kind of thing.
That's
Yeah.
kind of what the U.S. does, though. Until
That's
right
the US.
round 7 or 8,
Yeah,
we
but-
can actually start doing things.
I mean,
But,
that-
I mean,
This is the perfect situation. UK does all the trading, and
Yeah.
you just stack units.
Yeah, Kitch is right on that when he said that earlier. I think a round ago, maybe 30 minutes ago, when he said that is the role of the Allies, is the UK to be the brunt to trade, and then the US just build up and be the hammer, basically.
Yep.
And that's the right way to
That's what I
play.
do.
what's the proper play to stop Alaska from getting ganked like that so early and putting me behind?
You don't have to.
There's-
You just have to defend it, and the way to do it is actually with tanks. You built infantry. I thought that was an incorrect build, but that's fine.
There's sometimes one of those things you just kind of have to let it happen.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
not a lot to do
I mean,
against
I
it.
bought 1 tank, and I had a plane, so I thought that was
Yeah, you overbuilt in Western USA when you
Yeah.
defended it. You had I think you had an AA gun, a plane, a tank, and 3 infantry against 2
Yeah.
infantry and a battleship. That's a little overkill.
Yeah, our logistics were a little bit off as US.
like on round 1. Should you leave the guy in Alaska and move the Canada guy?
No,
in
you
Alaska?
invite.
mean, is
I
there
think
anything
as the Allies, you invite the
that you want it?
Japanese to attack Alaska
Okay.
because it actually does set them back a little bit. But again, Black Tie's point, it also, if they take it and they upset your logistics, then it kind of accomplishes what it needs to do. So I guess it depends on the way you want to play the game, right?
Yeah, I mean, watching you guys on Friday. I mean, do we ever, or do you guys ever go for a kill Japan first? I don't think I've seen.
Oh,
Yeah,
we've
some-
done it.
Somebody else said that on the chat. We've done
There's
it. We
a
do it.
very narrow time where you want to do that,
Okay.
but it's very rare.
Yeah, like I watched a bunch of them. I can't remember.
It's funny,
You
like
guys ever
we're saying
doing-
that it's rare, but when you play the game and the rank games and stuff like that, it's actually quite
Yeah.
common from what I understand.
Yeah.
Well,
like I said, I watched.
tippy top
You know.
ranked players almost never do it because it's incredibly hard to pull off.
Like every time you play Roach, it's like they're always doing the kill Japan first one. It seems like.
Yeah, they
You
always
know,
attack me with it.
possibly.
I love it. I don't mind the
Yeah.
the KJF. I mean, I hate it when I'm against like a really really experienced player that knows what he's doing. But like Black Tide's saying, it's very complicated to pull that off against a high level
Okay.
player. So most high level
It's
players,
very axis favored.
yeah, most high level players actually just go with the KGF usually, unless it's just crazy not to. You know what I mean? Like Japan had such incredibly bad dice, or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or the U.S.
I
the U.S. walks into Anhui or something like that and threatens Manchuria and like stuff like that.
Gotcha.
If you keep like all 9 infantry in West Russia, sometimes it's worth it to go for it too.
Right.
You
So
can just
the
shut out
the West
planes
Russia
and-
shove. Yeah, exactly. But you're basically hoping everything goes right though in the first round, and that's like not necessarily a good thing to do. But if it works,
The
it works.
reason it's so hard is I'm actually playing a KJF right now in one of my games, and Russia will just fall almost always way too early. If Moscow gets taken round 6 or 7 by Germany, it's almost always an Axis win, unless something really strange happens.
Right, but if the Russians have a really really good first round, like say 7 or 8, like sometimes 9 infantry in West Russia, and say they take Ukraine with 3 tanks, that's when you start to think about it. You know what I mean? Like you go,
Yeah, but then they kill Germany first would be even stronger, usually. The times when I KJF is when Germany does a sub split and they kill both of my subs, and I have a strong Russian start. So if I can't drop against Germany, or if Germany buys a bunch of planes, which means it's going to be slow for them to take out Moscow, that's usually when I consider doing a kill Japan first.
Yeah, because America. So you're saying on America? I mean, they can't do anything on the eastern or the western
Yeah.
front of Germany, so you might as well go ahead and.
If you lose too many transports from the German subs at the start, or Germany buys a bunch of navy, or they buy a bunch of fighters, that's when I say, maybe I'll try this.
Gotcha.
yeah. And I'm also becoming a very very big fan of not attacking Pearl too. I mean, I used to do it all the time, but I think I like it better not doing it. Because even if it is a KJF, I think I'm still okay.
Yeah, it's barely IPC positive. If you send one fighter, so you don't have to sack your one fighter, and it goes well, then it's great. That's something I tend to do if I'm behind. But just
I struggle against 2 Ocean. I don't know if you come across that where the
Jiffy
U.S.
does
basically
that.
they just shuffles units up to Norway, but has enough of an ocean presence in the Pacific to stop Japan from.
Well, let me answer that.
Expanding?
Let me be the one to answer that. I have never lost to a 2 ocean strategy, not once in my entire career.
Yeah, I thought that was the golden rule. Like you pick one and go with it and stick
Yeah.
with it.
I
until
don't,
you
I don't
get
think
ahead.
I've ever lost to a 2 ocean strategy at all.
I just find if I have to start buying ships as Japan at the beginning, and I can't expand,
Mhm.
I'm just so slow. I just.
I mean,
can't
I was slow.
overcome
I mean,
that
I was slow
speed.
tonight too because of the positioning of your ships and stuff like that. And that's maybe parcel in part. I mean, no, let's just be honest. It was German dice. Your offensive dice were terrible, and your defensive dice were terrible. It's just the way it is.
I don't.
I
know,
wasn't slow. I'm fine.
I mean,
I really struggle against 2 Ocean.
Yeah,
You
I
struggle
mean,
against a 2 ocean strategy?
I really do. Not if they play it right. If they just force me to buy boats for a couple of rounds and can kind of just keep me from
Well,
expanding.
that's why by
I
planes
just never
you
get
hedge.
the momentum.
You hedge.
And then in the meantime, the allies just have an IPC advantage for the first 10 rounds of the game. It's really hard to overcome that.
Okay, so what you do in the Pacific is you buy planes, you hedge. So planes could be useful, on the land too, right? So you don't buy boats. You don't get nervous. If you're nervous about a KJF, then what you do is you usually buy Japan, usually 2 transports, a fighter, and I believe it's 2 infantry. And that's a hedge.
Hedge, are you like a stock trader? I don't hear a lot of people use hedge a lot often.
Well,
I mean, I think the two oceans.
I mean,
would
hedgehogs
only work
do.
if they go for Pearl and it goes horribly wrong and they lose everything and you don't lose, still keep your aircraft carrier and your fighters, right? I think then you could still send some of your crap east and just have, like Kitch said, just enough to sort of a little bit more punch. Like, oh shit, you gotta really take an aircraft carrier, destroyer, submarine kind of seriously.
Yeah, because you can go to 41. You can go to 41 as the Allies, so it actually doesn't really lose you a lot as far as getting back. It's actually identical. It's the same thing. 41 is actually the better strategic place for the American fleet.
Yeah, and like I said, in all actuality, you should have lost all of that, right? So you're kind of playing on house money, I think. So if that stuff stays in the Pacific, it should have been sunk to the bottom anyhow. So, but now they got to deal with that crap. I mean, that's the only thing I think could work with the two.
Yeah, and then
you just get that great Pearl from the U.S.
Yeah, but it's more valuable. But it's more valuable in the Atlantic because it allows you to buy more transports. So
yeah, no, I get it. I mean, there's a trade off, and again, I think.
Yep.
Like Black Tide said, everything's got to go right. The C-Zone 7 attack has to go shit for Germany.
If anybody that's watching this this stream, okay, I understand what everybody's saying, but typically, if you try a 2-ocean strategy as the Allies, you're usually going to lose.
No, I mean, everything's got to go right. I think for even
one way or the other,
successful.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When I say 2-ocean strategy, usually what it is basically the the UK, controls C-Zone 3, and the US takes over Norway and just shuffles troops up there. In the meanwhile, the Pacific, they're just kind of slowly a sub here and there. They just hold Japan back. It just slows Japan and Germany both of them down enough that they have an IPC advantage, the Allies, for. Like you never get over that IPC advantage.
I don't know,
I'm just saying,
Black Tie, what do you think?
Well, let's first talk about what the 2-ocean strat does well. It prevents Japan from splitting up their navy and taking the island money. And then you say, what are its weaknesses? It denies transports and navy from backing up and hitting Germany. So it basically means you can't do a med chuck, so Germany doesn't have to worry about defending that. The defense is a little lighter on the navy, so Germany could go heavier planes, Japan could move their planes, and they're not going to have to defend C-Zone France because, in a perfect world, Japan or Germany would be able to dead zone either C-Zone 3 or C-Zone 8. So it really just gives Germany a lot more space. And in my opinion...
And it's barely annoying to the Japanese. You forgot to mention that.
The way Allies lose is when Germany has enough space early on to fully stack France and Karelia, and in the late game they don't have to send anything to France, they just send everything they produce up to Karelia. Japan sprinkles a handful of fighters there, and they'll never break it, and Moscow will fall. So
yeah, I would agree. I think letting Germany get to Russia quicker, you're going to lose the game.
That's why ultimately the KGF is considered to be the better strategy. I mean,
General Jippy tried it against me in the General League games, and
the KJF?
I beat it.
Or the dude
No, the
Two Ocean?
strategy.
Did he
Yeah,
really?
I was pretty.
I wouldn't even insult you with that. That'd be embarrassing.
Well, General
Or-
Jippy is a
He was
pretty.
Supreme Commander in League. Like he's probably one of the top 5 players in the world.
Well, maybe
Do you know what the Generals League
experimenting.
is? That's the top league of the Discord group.
I don't think I've
I
ever played
actually
them.
just won it this season for the first time I'm in it. But yeah, it's where, like, debatably the top 6 active players go. On the
All
Discord.
Max gamers are usually in that league. If you watch those videos,
Yeah, I that's all the videos I post on my YouTube channel have been Generals League, and if you want to see how top players play, that's probably your best source, and Mac's channel.
Yeah, I like watching Mac. He's actually ultra aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
I
the
know.
opposite of me.
Yeah, he's super aggressive player.
I'm not aggressive at all.
but
Yeah, I mean, I thought the India, you didn't go after India because it's a trap. I mean, I thought you were playing that good with Japan. I
Well,
I never
Japan's nice
I
for
never had the
support.
ability to go after India. I mean,
Yeah,
Yunnan was
I mean,
terrible.
I think that helped us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that helped us flood more
Failed
stuff up to
Burma,
Russia.
failed
Yeah.
Yunnan got 2 hitbacks, Transjordan got no hitbacks. Like, yeah, everything was awful.
But then I got high, and then I got high, and then I got high.
This is fun, guys. I mean,
Yeah, hey,
like you
man,
said, it's like sort of a learning channel, and I mean, again, that's why I like playing Americas. I mean, I know it's boring, but it's the logistics that I like.
always
better at
logistics.
making
America
sure
is all
everything-
about logistics. Exactly.
Yeah.
Now you
Everything
guys
is good
played
to get
smart.
that
You played
speed bump.
smart early. I think building the fleet that early, round 1 by Kitch was a smart move. I would have done the same thing.
The only what I would consider were just mistakes were like those 2 infantry attacks as Russia, and I think Russia traded too aggressively early, which isn't good because Germany just has more planes, so they'll be more efficient. And if you get too thin, Japan can just run over you. I mean, obviously it worked out in this game because of, the extraordinary dice, but during average dice, it's very dangerous to trade that heavily.
I agree. I even said as much when he was doing it. I said that's a bit ambitious,
yeah,
But it worked, like you said, it worked out, and that's all you hope for as a player is it works out, and that's how, some of us plebes can beat some of the top players in the world. When sometimes when you get dice like this, I mean, you can just. By the way, I'm not saying I'm not calling you guys plebes. I'm just saying in a rank game, if this happened, like you can be beat as a top player by dice.
I've lost to silver players before.
That's crazy to me.
If the dice are bad enough, I remember when I first started playing, I
Yeah,
played
but a silver player back time. I mean, because the silver player generally does not position themselves well, so you were not over.
Well, if the dice are bad enough, you can.
That's true. That is true.
You can get hurt.
I mean, I think I'm starting to play or take the philosophy from Black Tide. Like I like overwhelming odds when I attack now, just because if you can do one round them, I think it behooves you.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Just,
Yeah, I think I take the same
so
approach.
I-
But sometimes you can't avoid that, though, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like I think I probably would play more conservative because of that. It's like, I probably could attack that, but I'll have one guy left, kind of thing, and he'll just lose it versus.
Well, to
10
me,
more,
Kitch was in actually not really his MO, but he was kind of conservative tonight. I think maybe it's because the dice was so good, but he played a little
when you're
tonight.
ahead.
What's that?
When you're ahead, you should take less risks.
Yeah.
That's one of the biggest differences I see from high plat players or mid plat players to like the top 10 is the just mid to high plat players don't change their play style when ahead or behind. When they're behind, they'll still play conservative, or when they're ahead, they'll still take big risks or medium risks that they don't need to. If you want to, one of my videos against
That sounds
Rod on my
oxymoron.
channel,
Wait. Say that again, because
What?
to me that sounded the opposite of each other.
when you're ahead,
Play
you
conservative.
want to play super tight. When
Okay.
you're behind, bad players will just play normally, tight, normal, tight, average moves.
Okay.
But yeah, if you watch one of my videos against Rod or my first game against Snoopy, it's a perfect example of how when someone's so far ahead, they almost can't possibly lose, to just give up territory to not allow them desperate, decisive battles to have a chance to come back.
Right. That's the way to play. That's the way I play. I mean, I do not like to give my opponents easy battles.
Yeah.
Mainly strafes, because we're always worried about strafes, right? Like, don't give your opponent a good strafe.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I see
Well, that's
bunch of
just
guys doing that, just strafe and stuff. And it's like, oh my god, I wouldn't even think about that. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
gotta
but when you
defend
find
against
even
strafe,
I would
you
even
know?
say even gold players that I've played are they give their opponents, they give me really profitable strafes. And
Yeah,
that's one of the things to learn. I think one of the hardest things to learn about this game is to not do that, to stop doing that. Right?
yeah, yeah,
That
yeah. It's
that
not like,
first round with Russia too. Like, if you're gonna strafe Karelia, you're better off taking your artilleries instead of your tanks. 'Cause, I
I
mean,
I would
do take
disagree.
it.
Well,
No, I disagree
I
too.
disagree on some level with that, because
I did too.
when you want to strafe, you want the lowest dice variability there is. So tanks are more consistent hitters. So you'll have, whereas if you have a bunch of infantry and artillery, your odds of an accidental capture will be higher. So on one hand, with tanks, you accidentally capture less, but as you said, on the other hand, if you accidentally do capture, it's less punishing. So I think there's something to be said for the way he played it. I think he put the perfect amount in that strafe.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
I like,
I had no problem sending those tanks. I would have done the exact same thing. As a matter of fact, I think I would have sent the exact same units. So
I don't know which one it was, Black Tide. It was either the one that you just posted it against Snoopy or somebody else, but it was like you had a really good rush or Ukraine strafe, and it was like, I'm contemplating on pulling this back, but then in the next breath, I never pull back. I'm going to kill everything. It's like, it was
well,
just
because
funny.
he
It's
did
like,
the math. Because he did the math. That's why.
Mhm.
But no, I mean the way he said it is like, I don't know why I'm saying this. I'm always going to attack this. I'm always going to kill everything. It's
Yeah.
like
Well,
I'd have to have a perfect West Russia for me to pull back, but it was just funny. It was like, I'm contemplating on pulling back, and then the next breath is like, I never pull back. I'm killing all this stuff.
yeah, it's unless you are extraordinarily far ahead and can prevent a Ukraine stack from Germany, it's almost never a good idea to pull back from Ukraine.
I mean, it's the first round. I mean, it's it's like it's just like I'm always going to
Yeah.
kill this.
I'm glad someone found it entertaining. I just
Yeah, it's just
random
like, yeah.
mumbling.
No, we
I'm
trust
thinking
trust
about-
me. We all find you entertaining, Black Tide.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad people watch those videos, because I'm always worried
I
of,
watch 'em.
posting a video
I
and
watch
there's
'em.
like
Oh, yeah.
7
watch all you
viewers.
guys.
I watch. I actually I think I watch almost all content creators when I can, or when it comes up in my feed or whatever.
Yeah, I released like 3 or 4 of them this week because all but one of my general games were completed.
I wouldn't mind watching, or if you guys have one of the West Russia stack, like shoving everything on round one
Yeah,
of
we
the
did
West
that a couple
Russia.
times. Never worked
I'd like to
out though
see
for
that.
us, I don't think. Oh, I did one
It's never
time.
wor- it's-
They did one time with Shaky when Shaky was playing.
Letting Germany keep the bomber and fighter in Ukraine is just
Yeah,
a
I
nightmare for the Allies getting any sort of drops.
well,
And
and
as a
that's what I
yeah,
thought.
I played
Go ahead.
some team games against a team where everyone did that. But yeah, the problem is if you don't drop Germany round 1 is UK, that sucks. If you don't drop them round 2, you've probably lost the game because Germany is just building too much of a stack up. Unless something really weird happens.
Yeah, no, and that's I've just not. You guys have seen it work out on high level.
Yeah, other than Friday Night Blitz in a ranked game, I've never lost to a West Russia Jam.
Yeah.
I've beaten it every single time. I think it's only been tried like 3 or 4 times on me, but it's just like the Two Ocean thing, right? Like it's been tried on me for I can't even count how many times this happened. But yeah, I don't think I'd be remiss. I mean, I'm sure maybe I have. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I have never lost to a Two Ocean strategy. Have you, Kitch?
I that's probably my Achilles heel.
Really?
One
Exactly.
time the Two Ocean strategy can be good is if you're trying to take out German forces in Egypt, or Africa rather, and sending those U.S. troops or ships over there for a couple turns to harass and prevent them from taking India, I think can potentially be worthwhile.
Well, what I found happens, and I mean, I'm not talking. I'm playing pretty good players when I struggle against it. I'm not saying like somebody that's bad at it, but like where I top out at about 85 IPC as Axis, and because they have those ships and they've forced me to kind of build a couple of ships myself, and I can't expand and take the islands, and you know what I'm saying, like and then they just keep shucking guys as United States over. I just really like they just have a 20-25 IPC advantage for every round.
Yeah, but usually you don't have to. Usually you don't have to worry
rounds,
about taking the islands as Japan, though. That's the mistake you're probably making. Your only goal is a KJ in a legitimate KJF. Wait, are we talking about KJF or a Two Ocean thing?
No, I'm talking about Two Ocean.
Oh yeah, okay, all right.
Like you have to try to get to some level of IPC parity, or take out Russia, one or the other. But if they slow you down from taking out Russia and they slow you down from getting more IPCs, like it's really hard to overcome that cumulative IPC disadvantage the Axis have.
That's it.
And the islands, you're talking about like Australia, New Zealand, those kind of things, right? Or if
Yeah.
they take any,
Hawaii.
Hawaii, yeah. I mean, they might have taken New Guinea. I mean, I've seen a lot of the UK from 39 on round 1 go up and take 49 or take
Yeah, but that's
New
how
Guinea.
that's how and why you utilize a season in that case. Because what you can do is you can send your fleet out to just dismiss the Allied fleet in the Pacific and relatively be able to protect your fleet.
You're cutting out, Roche, for
Yeah,
me.
you're cutting out, bro.
Oh, I am? I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
You're speaking in tongues.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's just when they
I'm going to change my battery. I'll be right back.
a really good Two Ocean. They're just basically trying to slow Japan down, but it's still really a KGF. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
that's what
because,
it really is.
Yeah, because if England, and I think I've seen it work successfully, is when England survives Sea Zone 7 with the battleship, and so now they can kind of harass Germany, with a good. I mean, they can drop a fleet right round 1 and just be a pain in the ass.
Exactly.
Germany. I mean, they can't send everything to Russia. I mean, they have to respect. You can buy 3 transports really quick, and I mean it slows Japan from taking India.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, I think everything has to work out perfect for that to happen, or make it easier for them to make that. Because
I just play against it wrong. I'm sure it's on my part. I just don't play well against it. Don't get me wrong. I played Two Ocean and just crushed the other player.
So note to self: if I play Kitch in a ranked game, I'm doing a Two Ocean strategy.
Were you playing Jippy? Because Jippy is the only top player I know that does that.
I played him. I played a couple other players.
No, Principino used to be the master at that. Well, not the Two Ocean thing, but the KJF.
Oh my, Principino! I actually, if you're watching my stream, I actually have a game against him right now.
Really?
He's not Yeah, he doesn't seem that good. He just
Well, he hasn't
gave me
played in a
100
while, so maybe he's a little rusty.
Yeah, he just gave me 110 IPC positive attack as
Ooh.
Germany.
That's not good.
Yeah, I don't know why he's even in the game. I'm here and I am 161 attack power up on him, and he's
I thought
still
if you're
playing.
like if you got if you got 100, it's
Wait,
you
is
really
it
should-
is it El Principino or is it just
Well,
Principino?
look, if you watch my stream, it's IL
Yeah.
underscore Principino, and
Yeah, that's him.
he's just playing one turn a game, and the game's over. But
What?
Just exposed
Yeah.
El Principino tonight on
Well,
Friday Night
look.
Blitz.
Russia has 65 attack power. Germany has 35. How is this going to end? Why are you in this game? Why are we here?
What's the
Yeah,
what's the
some
ca-
players just keep going.
what's the counter if UK takes C-Zone 49? You still go after Pearl, or do you just skip it? as
Wait,
Japan?
season which
Like
is
if UK
49?
on turn 1, if UK does the New Guinea
40.
grab
Uh-huh.
and puts their cruiser and their sub in there, after it's all said and done,
Uh-huh.
as
Why would they
Japan,
put the
do you
sub there?
just make it a harder hit back to kill the cruiser, right? You have to bring more
Ah.
stuff to kill the cruiser.
Oh, just hit it with a destroyer and a sub or something and some planes. And just worry about it elsewhere. Other times, it's one IPC. You'll get around
That's
to
what
it.
that's what I'm saying. I mean, the island I don't care about. I'm just talking about the ships, because do you still go for Pearl then? Or you have to skip Pearl, right? If you want to kill something in 49, because aren't you going to be using
Well,
those planes?
I don't think Pearl's great.
Sometimes you can go for Pearl because otherwise they're dead zone. You can take a battleship and whatever into 49, and the battleship's great, right? You get basically a free kill out of it without losing a unit typically.
Oh, I just got a game against Terrence. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
I just finished my general's game
I guess-
against him.
You're a little light on defending whatever transports you build, right? If you've lost the transport and the destroyer in was that C-Zone 61, right? So now
I
you've
think
got
Pearl Harbor's overrated.
Yeah, I agree.
okay, good.
I almost
Okay,
never
good.
go for it.
I agree. I never used to agree, but I agree now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just preventing rounds, hit 2 rounds on the Asian battles compared to getting a +4 IPC positive, and even if it goes perfectly, they're still going to wipe your cruiser and sub. Like the upside is crap. And those units aren't gonna do it.
Sometimes if
Wanna
you
give 'em a
know the
treat?
player
Come on, had to give you a treat.
and they submerge their sub,
Yeah,
it's an advantage to not have them be able to get U.S. fighters into India if you're going for a J3 timing.
if you can take Pearl, oh my god, I missed everything in
Well,
my West Russia.
I guess that's my question. Like, if you do as UK move your ships into 49, and okay, so they're skipping Pearl. Now US can chuck a bunch of stuff in 44. Right? They got a carrier, a battleship, a destroyer, a submarine, 2 fighters, and so whatever you went to kill 49 is going to get killed by the stack of 40. I mean, it forces Japan to like, oh shit, I've got to get stuff south, because then they can bring that transport down with them, right? And now the islands are, Borneo, and that I guess that's my like, how do you stop them? Because I mean, that's the only time I would think you would do a KJF, right? It's like, all right, well, they've kind of committed some ships south and didn't move didn't move it back up to 61 or 60 to sort of defend
My
the
opinion
transport,
is if you're going to do a KJF, you have to involve all 3 nations, allied nations, early. You can back off a little bit with Russia if you need to, but the UK has to be committed, and so does the US. That's how you win a KJF.
Typically, it's C-Zone 37.
Yep. C-Zone 37, or the thing that we do where we take Malaya or whatever and, put the sub in 37, the cruiser in 30, and they just give Japan like 15 targets and they can only hit like 8. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, KH is really good at that.
Yeah, but he didn't invent it though. And by the way, I don't think it was invented on Friday Night Blitz either. I think Shaky brought it, and I think it was some code guy, Connor. and they tried it one night, and it just
Connor
and
plays
it
a
and it just
very unique-
it worked out so well. It was like devastating.
But then
Spreading
people
everything
adopt.
out.
They learn how to play against it.
Right. Well, it's hard to play against even when you know what's happening. It's hard to play against it. It's a really good move by the UK. That round one move.
Connor plays very unique. We played him last week, was it?
Yeah, he likes to build
Yeah,
planes
he plays
too.
very unique.
As Japan.
Yeah, he loves his bombers and
Yeah.
fighters, and
So does Black
has
Tide
like one or
apparently.
two.
Apparently, I didn't build enough.
Huh? What?
No, I was saying Black
I'm
Tide
going
says
with
apparently I didn't build enough fighters tonight.
I would have. I kind of agreed with him when he was saying that. I was like, I think.
Well, I did too, but I think you have to
needed
start
more fighters.
earlier though. I mean, you can't start in round 4.
No. I think
Yeah.
it's fine to start later.
I mean, I tried. I mean, I bought a fighter round 4, round 5, round 6. So I mean, I did what I did.
Yeah.
I don't think your buys were I think they were perfectly acceptable.
It's frustrating as Japan sometimes trying to get a critical mass of units onto the mainland, especially if you go after the islands in Alaska really early, like you did.
Well, you have to do it early.
So,
If you don't do it
never-
early,
never-
you might as well not.
Okay, and that's something that's new. I mean, I've always seen it late game. I've never seen it early, and I think it was pretty effective. Other than the fact that I think it just sort of hurts putting pressure on Russia sort of earlier.
Well, the fact that he crushed me with his 3 infantry against my 2 infantry was sucked too, though.
Yeah.
That kind of put a nail. You know, that kind of put me behind a little bit.
I mean, if it's one thing I've learned from watching you guys is don't go for India. Just put pressure and start dropping everything in Yunnan and then just shucking it up to Russia.
Yeah, you can threaten
That's
India,
kind
but
of-
exactly, don't go for it. I mean, just
Well,
yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you keep dropping and have the transports there in 61. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, they have to keep putting shit in there, but it's never going to get attacked until, you know.
Well, especially when you build the IC in Kwangtung, because by then the transport that went rogue and took Australia and New Zealand, he'll be back. He'll be back to be able to put 5 to 10 dudes on India. So plus whatever planes and ships.
What's
If
the
you can take like if you do a tank rush, you can take Caucasus as Germany. India is super vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and then
Yeah,
is there
if-
a sort of rule of thumb on when you drop your industrial complex in Manchuria or Kwangtung?
Well, it's usually
Usually
Manchuria,
Manchuria,
unless it's a
turn
KJF. If it's a
turn two,
KJF and I have the ability to build a complex, first of all, I usually don't. But if I do, I'll build it in Kwangtung because it gives me the flexibility of building a ship or two in 61 if I need to.
Yeah, but like in this game, right? It wasn't a KJF, so you had no pressure. And didn't you do the Manchuria one first?
Well, yeah, I did. I
Well,
did the Manchuria one first, but
yeah.
it's a matter of math. It's math, and I know Black Tide's going to disagree with this, but I was trying to be efficient as best I could with the math. Like it seemed like I was always one off on the logistics, but that's fine.
That's
Yeah,
normal.
I just remember last time when we played, it was get 4 transports as quick as you can with Japan, and then I think it was round 3 or 4 is when you guys were buying the complex. It was more get the transports to get the guys quicker over,
In
I guess.
my opinion, turn 2 is usually when the Manchuria complex is. Kwangtung complex really depends. Some people never get it because they just want more planes, or some people want more transports. It just depends on the state of the game. If you think the Allies have too much air force and it's going to be hard to move your fleet around, you might want to get it earlier.
Okay, I agree with that.
Or
But
if you think you're going to get India, you might want to get it never because you only need so many productions places.
And I agree with that, but the reason I bought it is because first of all, I would not have taken that attack that we just did. I would have been patient with that. I would have been completely patient with that. Because as far as I'm concerned, Karelia's fine. Karelia's fine. He's gonna do okay. We're gonna be all right there.
I thought we might have had. I mean, I would have liked to have done the calculator on a 1, 2, 3 punch on that to see what that would have done.
All right.
think
Yeah.
we
No,
were
I
close.
think I agree with Kitch on that one. You would have been humiliated as the UK.
Yeah, I would have lost all my planes.
Yeah, you would have been
Well, they were
destroyed.
so far ahead. I think you would have been silly to take a risk like
Do
that.
it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but I mean, I think one more round, we're good to take it though, right?
Well,
Yeah.
you guys will almost definitely win if you play it safe. But if you take a risky, dicey two-way punch and it goes bad, suddenly we're back in the game. And why give your opponents the chance?
Yeah, I agree. Don't do it.
It's
Yeah,
good, it's
that's
good
what I was
TV.
saying about good players versus great. Or the great players know how to pass up a mediocre opportunity, when they're that far ahead. You don't need to take risks. It's up for the Axis to figure something out.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct. And hope the people that are watching right now can absorb that, and that patience is never a bad thing.
Yeah.
When you're
No,
ahead.
I mean,
When you're ahead. Yeah, right. Exactly. With that caveat, yeah, exactly. When you're ahead. Wow.
And it's important to recognize that, like, in my generals game against Snoopy, I think he failed to recognize how far ahead he was, and I took a really aggressive attack against him and managed to come back in the game and win.
Oh, I gotta watch
80% Berlin attack.
this game you were talking about earlier, right?
One of them, yeah.
Oh, I gotta
there was
watch.
a game where Snoopy, I lost. You probably could hear me bitching and moaning in the game, and I said,
it's the one that you said I got him back. Right?
I've never done that.
What?
I said I've never bitched and moaned about a game ever,
Yeah,
not once.
and
I call
I don't
shenanigans.
want to spoil the ending, but when you see me bitching and moaning, watch to the end. It's a worthwhile game.
Okay.
Did you see Black Tie that Jordan is has
In the
played
Blitz?
6 games as allies, and he's ranked platinum number 2 with only 6 games.
What? Oh, well, maybe you just played a bunch of top-rated people and won.
Yeah, but how does that
I,
happen?
I,
That does not
it-
happen.
it seems impossible to me.
Yeah, how do you play the? You'd have to play literally top 10 players to get like a rank 2 in platinum. Your placement games? You talk about your placement games?
Yeah, he played 5 placement games and then 1 additional, and he's platinum 2.
Holy
Oh, man,
shit!
I was playing a player earlier that I swear I'm like, I think this guy's cheating.
How do you
like,
cheat on this game? I'd like to know because I want the code.
I don't think he was actually cheating, but like he just got so many ridiculously good dice. Like I had 10 infantry on Karelia and he attacked it with 9 units and I didn't get a single hit back. And I'm like, what? You took a IPC you took a 30% capture and I didn't hit back once? And he just kept making horrible sloppy moves, but they kept working.
Those
the
things
worst.
happen to everybody.
That's the worst.
I think it's funny on Discord where people get really upset and complain like crazy about battles like that, and they think that they're the only ones that ever have it happen.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, I know.
Well, it's like when
That's what I tell
happens,
myself.
like,
That's what I tell my. Whenever I get pissed off at dice, I tell myself, "This happens to everybody. I'm not the only one."
Yeah.
And
it's,
it even happened.
It's when it keeps happening over and over, and the opponent's just making sloppy bad moves, but they're working.
Dude, I had a guy beat me who built an IC in Persia, Transjordan, Egypt, Sinkang, and Szechuan, and he beat me.
What a boss!
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of the UK players buying the industrial complex in South Africa here
What?
lately.
Why
Yeah,
would
I
you ever do that? That takes a million years to get anywhere.
Yeah,
That-
I just
The only reason sometimes you might do it is when they have, like, Germany has a couple of units in Egypt, and it just saves you from having to bring U.S. troops into Africa.
I mean,
By the time they're
I
down
played a-
there, you have you guys.
Yeah.
I played a couple of custom quick games this week, and like 2 out of 3, UK bought in complex and they're different players, and it was just like I was like, is this a new thing that I don't know about? I don't know what. the
So
advantage
Richard
of
in the
that.
chat, Richard in the chat is saying, as in two oceans, you mean the U.S. is split? Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
Double O goes, I lost a game where his 25% Caucasus strafe with 5 Japan fighters and 12 German tanks had 6 hitbacks in 2 rounds of combat. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I think I remember the worst dice I ever had is I had 15 fighters all miss. I was 1 infantry and 15 fighters, and all 15
Okay,
fighters
I got you
missed.
beat. I got you beat, and it wasn't even my dice. This was Shaky's dice. He attacked Karelia with 57 units against, I think it was like 53 or 52 or something like that. It was like a YOLO moment, right? He missed on 57 hits. He did not hit once. 57 hits, did not hit once.
Wow.
It's on tape. I have it. It's on my channel. I swear to God, this actually happened.
That's impressive.
57 hits he missed every single time. Now tell me that's not bad luck.
That's art.
That's artwork, exactly. That's why I haven't. That's why I have it memorialized. This will never go away. It's on YouTube. It's never going away.
And I mean, if you, I'm sure everyone's played the actual board game. I mean, when you roll dice, it happens just like that too. I mean, you're like, I can't get a hit.
57 times though? No way. No
Yeah,
way.
no, that's crazy.
I had it where they had 52% on Russia and they came in as Germany. So I was watching. They got 32 out of 34 infantry rolled ones.
No way.
And they just wiped me out.
That's crazy.
I got like 11 of theirs and they wiped out 60 of my units.
34 or 35 infantry hit?
32 of 34.
Dude,
Of
that's
just the
crazy.
plain infantry, not,
That's insane.
yeah. It happens.
Yeah, but not in real life.
Yeah, that's the game saying we gonna let you win.
Yeah.
Well,
It's-
there's another thing is AI, ruling things are not purely random. Have you ever heard of the what game show called Whammy?
Yeah. So to me,
Way
the best
back,
way
yeah.
to do PNRNJ or whatever is so what happens is depending on how many dice you have, like depending on the category, like 1s and 2s and 3s and 4s, they're all spinning. To me, that's how I envision it in my mind. They're all spinning, and then when you roll the dice, they stop. So for the 1s and the 2s and 3s and the 4s and the 5s and the 6s, they stop. That's how our PNG is supposed to work.
Well,
So what were you going to
the,
say,
the game
Blackside?
show, Whammy, a guy figured out that the way the game works is this little square randomly goes around and picks like lose all your money or win $5,000 and spin again. And the guy figured out that it wasn't actually random and got on the show and figured out that when he presses it at the right moment, he'd get the win $5,000 and try again. And the guy, whereas this was like 20 something years ago or 30 something years ago, normally when people win, they win like, $1,000, maybe $2,000 if they're lucky. This guy won like $120,000 on this game because he just kept hitting spin again, win $5,000, spin again, win $5,000.
There was a pattern though, and he memorized it, so he knew exactly when to.
Mhm.
It's like that windfall lottery. I don't know if you ever watched the movie they made of it,
Mm-hmm.
but there was like this couple in Michigan that they figured out the lottery was wrong in Michigan, and then the same one they had a similar lottery in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And there was something where if the numbers didn't come up every 3 or 4 weeks, any of the money that was supposed to be in the jackpot would kind of go down to the lower level tickets, so you would win more. And they figured out if they played like every 4 weeks, like clockwork, you could actually win more than you bet. So they ended up making like hundreds of thousands of dollars off of 20,000 tickets every few weeks.
I'm actually trying that strategy right now because I'm involved in this. It's like a charity thing you could win a ZR1 Corvette and like one of the new ones,
Okay.
which by the way is a beautiful
Yep.
car and it's
Yeah,
absolutely
they're beautiful cars.
it's disgustingly fast. So every week I've been spending $25 up until August. I plan on doing this all the way to August. August 10th is when they draw, and I've been buying $25 worth of tickets every week.
Oh, is that the Corvette Museum? I
Yeah,
like that.
Corvette Museum, the Sprint Car
Yeah.
Museum. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I ran the numbers. I'm like, oh, if you were to buy every ticket, it's like twice the price of buying just a new Corvette.
Yeah.
Plus,
Well,
you have to
first of all, this car, the MSRP is about 250 or $244,000 because it's fully equipped. But here's the thing: in about 3 years from now, that car will be worth about $700,000.
I don't
think
most
so?
cars depreciate.
Oh, yeah, some cars do. Ferraris do. This car is one of the fastest production cars ever made. The new Corvette ZR1 is actually the fastest production car in the world right now. No car can beat it.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, no Ferrari, no BMW, no Lamborghini. It is the fastest production car in the world, and I want to own it. I'm gonna own it. I'm actually gonna own that car at some point. Maybe not. At some point in my life before I die, I'm gonna own that car.
Good luck.
I already have a C8, but it's a Stingray Z51. It's not the ZR1. I want the ZR1.
Yeah,
You're speaking
nice cars.
gobbledygook when I hear cars. I'm just like, I
Well, you'd be
I have an
gobbledygook.
electric car.
Trust me, if
I
you-
plug
hey,
it in and it
hey.
goes.
Hey, Black Tie, you sat in my passenger seat. I guarantee you'd be still gobbledygook because it'd be like, what happened? Why are we going so fast, so quick?
I drove in I was a passenger in my uncle's Corvette, and he showed me that 20 miles per hour you can do 80 in a 20 mile per hour zone.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was possible. He showed me, and I was sick the entire rest of the day. I was terrified.
It
I
feels
was
like you're
nauseous.
driving at the speed limit, but you're not. It literally, my car literally idles at 45 miles an hour.
Yeah. Another thing I learned is electric cars actually go faster than
Oh, they're faster,
accelerate
but they're
faster than
stupid. Like,
any.
why would you buy one?
What? They're awesome.
Yeah, but they don't sound like cool. They sound like vacuum cleaners.
Oh, why would you want a loud car? You don't tell me you're one of those people that removes their mufflers that blaze
No.
in my house
I have a
at 2 a.m.
muffler. I have an exhaust system, but it just sounds like a Ferrari, so I like that. That's pretty good. You don't like that when you're driving the car? When you step on the gas pedal, you don't like that. You don't like that?
I do not.
Oh my gosh, what's wrong with you?
You ever hear Jay Leno's story?
Oh, I love
When
Jay
he was a
Leno's
teenager?
garage. His garage is amazing, by the way. He has, dude. Jay Leno has cars that have jet engines in them.
Well, when he was a teenager, he already loved cars, and his dad didn't know anything about cars. So his dad every few years would go and buy a new car back then because he was an executive or something. Anyway, so Jay Leno went with him. He said, "Oh, can I pick out the motor?" And his mom's like, "Yeah, let him do that. He really likes cars." And he picked out the police pursuit version with no muffler and the fastest engine you could get. So they go in to get their car a couple weeks later, and his dad goes to get in the car and turns it on. And it's so loud, the muffler, he thinks it's broken. Well, you asked for it not to have the muffler on it.
Yeah.
You have this, you have that. And they said, "Oh, my dad was so mad." And then a couple weeks later, I go in his office, and some guys at work had just thought it was the coolest car, so he had to take it out and show off. So of course he got a ticket going 120.
Yeah, it's easy.
When the
It's not
guy
hard to
was
do.
off.
I mean, listen. I take my son out all the time. He goes, "Dad, you're going 100 miles an hour." I go, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry." He has to remind me that I'm going 100 miles an hour because it's like nothing. It's really nothing because the car is planted. It's stable. It's like one hand on the wheel, even. Like, it's crazy. It's hard to explain.
if you're used to, like I drive a pickup truck, if you're used to driving a truck and then you drive a sports car, it's just it doesn't even feel the same.
No.
It throws you off how fast you can be going.
Yeah. It really does. You know, it's not, and it really, I mean, I'm 56 years old. My wife keeps insisting that I'm going through some kind of midlife crisis. And I go, no, honey, I was 12 years old when I sat in my first Corvette, and I loved it. It was a C3, and I just loved the look of the whole thing. It was like, it looks so sporty, right? You know, I'm talking about the classic Corvette. When everybody thinks about a Corvette, they're looking about a C3. They're talking about the classic Corvette, right? And I said, one day I'm going to own one of these cars. It took me like, 40 years later, and I actually did. So it takes a while. It's not, you know, they're not cheap. They're not cheap cars, but they're so much fun to drive. Oh my God, so much fun. If you're a car person, own a Corvette. It'll change your life.
It's yeah, it's very hard to what's the right word for it? If you have a wife and kids,
I got 4 kids,
that's
man.
hard. Yeah.
I'm kid poor.
Yeah, it's a hard sale to buy anything that's a 2-seater.
I didn't ask. It's better not to ask than beg forgiveness.
That's the strategy my dad learned. It's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yeah, but divorce is expensive too, right?
No, I'm not married. It's been with the same woman for 22 years. We don't need to be married.
Yeah.
We're best friends.
Yep.
You know, I know that's not the case for every guy, and I understand that. I'm not trying to say that, you know, I know how hard it is out there. I watch the videos. I see the MGTOW and all that shit, the red pill, all that crap. You know, I get it. But, yeah, I would not want to be dating now if I was like, you know, I just got lucky, dude. I'm one of those guys that got lucky and found the right girl. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it other than that. She's cool in every single way.
I think it's terrible for young guys now. Like every young girl that's half pretty knows they can go on OnlyFans or Instagram.
Just social media, yeah. Like they get all this attention.
Yeah, thousands of rich guys chasing them, and they think that's what they are.
No, they pretend to be rich. They're not. Rich guys are not chasing mid women. They're not chasing fives.
I believe.
No.
But for OnlyFans, is 1 out of 10 women between the age of 18 and 29 are on OnlyFans.
I can honestly say I've never been to OnlyFans in my life. I've never been to that website.
Neither have I.
It's not just OnlyFans though. It's Instagram. Like if you're halfway.
Same with Instagram. I don't have an Instagram account. I do have a Twitter account and I have a Facebook account.
But just imagine if you're like a young guy and you're interested in a girl.
Oh, it's crazy.
And she can just post her profile on Instagram and have 10,000 hits. Guys offering to fly her down to go on their yacht and whatever. Like
exactly.
It's just not a real world scenario that a young guy can compete against.
It's crazy to me.
It's never been like that.
It's crazy to me. I mean, women never in the history of the world have mid women ever thought that they were tens, and it's just crazy to me. But because they got all these simps and all these guys, like you said, their DMs are full. They can't even keep up. It's like, why wouldn't they think they were tens? I mean, it's crazy. I don't understand. The whole world's upside down.
Well, and a handful of guys get all the girls.
Yeah, of course.
And not to get too political, but also feminism, where they say every woman, no matter what she looks like, is a 10. Because they've shown pictures of, 2 people. One is definitely a 10, the other one is not.
Did you ever see that OkCupid study where they said women rated 80% of men below average attractiveness?
Yes, I saw that.
Until they found out how much they made.
Yep, exactly. Well, unless they knew how much they made, exactly.
I mean, most women, when they're 18 to 24, they're super attractive. They don't realize that they're not going to be worth nearly as much in a market scenario when they're 32. No,
they know it. They know it instinctively. They just ignore it because of the because of the internet. Let's be honest. I mean, that's why you see right now What are they saying? By 2030, 60% of women over the age of 30 are going to be single. That's crazy. Like, why?
Well, yeah,
what? How did we fail society as men and women?
Feminism.
It's just crazy to me to even think about that. That's nuts. That is nuts. 60% of women over the age of 30, by the age of 2030, or by the year of 2030, will be single because of their high standards. Because of the attention they
They've
get.
been told they don't need to have. They don't.
No,
need to get
it's
married,
because
they don't need to have
it's
kids.
because of the attention they get online. They're made to feel like they're more beautiful than they really are. I mean, in real life, I guess IRL. You know, I don't understand it. It's crazy, but I do like the MGTOW movement because it's pushing back a little bit on it, and I think some women are actually getting it. So for that, I kind of like it. The red pill movement. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about?
Well, yeah, but
I mean,
that's
some
just
some of it is overboard. I agree. I get it. I understand that. But I think, you know, generally speaking, men need to learn. Well, men already know that they're up against the world because we're competing with men every day. That's what men do. We grow up and we compete with other men to get a better position in life. We know that. We understand that. Women don't have that problem. They have the princess treatment. So
yeah.
they're already valuable. Is when they're 18, 17, 18, 19, 20 years old, they're already valuable. Men don't have that. Men don't have that luxury. We have to get into our 30s, you know, or maybe late.
Valuable. They're at their peak value.
Right,
when
exactly. So it's like an off balance. And here's the funny thing: is that once women pass 30 years old, men at 30 are already in a position or a station in life where those 30-year-olds are not really attractive anymore. We're more attractive like the 21, 22, 23-year-olds. So the 30-year-olds are left out to dry, and that's what we're starting to see. We're starting to see that now, and that's why they're predicting that in 2030, 60% of women over the age of 30 will not be in a relationship.
Well, if a guy's 32, attractive, and worth something, and
I'm gonna
they
head to
compare
bed,
a 22-year-old
All right, Black Tide.
woman
Gotcha, man.
to a 30-year-old.
Love you. Good night, man. Hey, great game, by the way.
Yeah, thanks, Black Tide.
What are you saying, Kitch?
But right. Well, any guy that's in the early 30s and has a career and is successful and they're single.
They should be by then.
And
not all guys are, but they should be usually.
And they're comparing, you know, if they have a choice of a 24-year-old and a 31, 32-year-old, they're always going to go for the 24-year-old.
Yes. I mean, look, I met my wife. I was 35. She was 18. She turned 19 quickly after. But yeah, she was basically 18 years old when I met her. Been together for the last 22 years. She's my best friend. She's my soulmate. She's my I don't know. She's like a unicorn, dude. She really is. I mean, don't get me wrong. She pisses me off from time to time. You know,
I have a great wife.
What woman doesn't?
She pisses. I mean, I'm sure that I piss her off too, plenty of times. Actually, probably more than she pisses me off. But it works, you know, and you can't explain it really. It's one of those things that just works.
Yeah.
Like I don't have to worry about her cheating on me. I know she's never gonna cheat on me. She knows it's good, and I would never cheat on her because I know it's good too. Like I wouldn't want to wreck this. I wouldn't want to screw this up. You know, as a man, I recognize that I landed I got the lottery ticket, right? The golden bar. So I get it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to fuck it up. But, you know.
Yeah. Sure.
It just I'm lucky.
Sure.
I'm one of those lucky guys. I got the dice tonight, basically. You know, but with my wife. It's lasted for I've had good dice for 22 years. That's a pretty good run. It's a pretty good run.
You make a lot of decisions in life, but you only have to have a couple go really well. And one of them is marriage. Or whoever you live with.
As far as I'm concerned, that's the biggest one. As a man, you got to choose the right woman. You've got to get the red flags. If they're popping up early and you're ignoring them, that's on you, man. That's on you as a man. If you choose the wrong woman, you will pay.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I know. I was young, dumb, and stupid.
So with that, I have an ex-wife. Actually, just got finished with court with her on Thursday, so yesterday. So not only she drained me for the last 22 years in child support, which was a hefty amount, but I managed. She also tried to drain me for college for our two kids that we had. We had two kids together, and it's not that she tried to. Well, she did try. She tried to drain me for $180,000 to pay for basically 90% of the kids' college, right? Because I make like 10 times more money than she does. So she tried to do that, but the judge was having none of it. He said a third, a third, a third. So basically, a third for her, a third for me, and a third for the kids, the boys, to pay for their own college. So I got it down from $180,000 to $47,000. I thought that was a dub. I'll take the dub.
Yeah,
Yeah, I did a
college.
little dance when I didn't have to pay child support or alimony anymore, and my son decided not to go to college. I was like, that's a bonus win.
Well, plus he probably went to trade college, which was even better for him.
No, he started working at 16 and
Yeah,
got
me
into
too.
the restaurant at 17 and is essentially one of their head chefs. Their head chef now.
Oh,
And
you're
he's
a proud
22.
dad. You're a proud daddy right there, right?
Oh yeah, he works like 60, 70 hours a week.
Dude, you don't even sound that old. You sound like you're like in your mid 30s tops.
Nah, just turned, what is it, 44?
Damn.
About the same age as me.
No, there's nothing more. See, I know we're getting a little, off topic, but there's nothing more proud for a dad than to have your kid succeed. It's just
Yeah.
not make the big mistakes. Because as dads, we know they're going to make the little mistakes, but our job as dads is to make sure they don't make the really, really big mistakes. And
Oh, trust me, he was making one about 2 years ago. It took me and a couple of his friends about 3 months to get him out of that.
oh, do tell.
I
He was
have,
with his girlfriend, and she was controlling him, not letting him go out and do things, and making him wake up in the morning and make her lunch.
Oh,
And then she threatened to sewer slide herself if he left her.
what does that mean? Sewer slide.
That's a funny way of saying it without YouTube getting pissed. Self-delete.
Okay. Wait. So he bought that?
Well, she was saying that, and it took me and one of his friends begging him and
She was
pleading him to get out of that
manipulating him.
relationship. Oh yeah, big time. And I was like, that was a huge red flag, and I was like, you need to get out of this now.
wow.
Wow, that is crazy.
But he shortly then met another woman at his work, and he's doing pretty good now. He just bought a house
How old is
months
he?
ago.
How old is he?
22.
That's a good time to buy a house. Wow, it's actually in the worst housing market in the history of the U.S. And he bought a house?
Yeah, I think he overpaid for it too.
Oh, he definitely
It's a-
overpaid.
Yeah, it's a duplex, and the side that he moved into was.
Dude,
just
it's not a good
disgusting.
time to buy a house right now in the United States of America. I'd wait
Oh, I
on
know.
doing that. So that's bad. So
I tried-
if I were to give your son financial advice, I'd say that was a bad idea. But he already did it. But the thing is, I mean, here's the good news. I mean, houses generally appreciate in value, so they're not terrible investments, but they can be. It depends.
Oh, I know. It's like me and my dad were like telling him like,
It's all-
don't buy this house,
all
don't buy this
location.
house. But yet,
Where you
he just did it on his own. It's like, okay, well, you're a dumbass, but I can't stop you.
Right.
I think the house is depending on where you live, really, what state and
Well, yeah, that's true.
It's not in the greatest neighborhood and not the greatest city.
Yeah, the south side of
Yeah.
Chicago is probably not a good place to invest in, generally speaking.
Unless you're selling ammo.
Unless you're selling ammo or crack.
Or bulletproof vests. Or insurance policies.
A dangerous area.
It is, but I've driven
mean-
through it before though, and during the daytime it's not nearly as bad.
Yeah, I've driven through it too, but
Not during
you,
the night
you, you
though.
don't, you
Don't
don't,
go. Don't go during the night, and definitely don't stop for gas. Bad idea.
Well, I had
I
a friend
worked.
that was working at the steel mill up in Detroit, and because he had moved up there, and he pulled up to a red light in the middle of the night. Cop car came up next to him, flashed their lights, and said, "What are you doing here, white boy? Just drive through it. You'll get shot if you don't."
That's so true. It's like when you start getting up in 120, 111th, 112th Street in New York City. I mean, you gotta watch out. Maybe turn around.
Yeah, I've done a lot of work in Detroit, but we actually had the most trouble in Columbus.
Well, I've
With,
actually been to Detroit twice, but I've
that.
never actually visited the city. I've always been to the airport. I've never actually been to the city. It's weird.
Oh, it's
There's not much
I'm-
there.
wow. Well, there is. There's a lot there. I mean, Oakland County is right beside Detroit. Like it's basically part of it.
Hmm.
It's really rich, and downtown Detroit's nice now. It's
Yeah, it's
come
getting
back
better
a lot.
because it's under Republican governor. That's why. Wait, is it a Republican governor?
It's a Democrat.
No,
governor.
not
Whitmer is a
anymore.
Democrat.
No, but I remember like a few years ago, like Detroit was like bailed out from the federal government. They sent a Republican in there as a mayor to figure out how to fix the city, and they kind of did. They fixed Flint, Michigan. They fixed all the stuff, the debt, and yes, they have a Democrat governor, but they have the mayor of Detroit is Republican, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a white guy right now, anyway.
Yeah, which is unusual.
Well, yeah, for a city like that, it is very unusual. But it's come back. But the thing in Detroit is there's so many blocks and blocks and blocks where there's maybe one or two houses with anybody living in them still.
Yeah, I've seen
And
the
so there
videos.
There aren't street lights. There aren't there's just so many areas of Detroit that are so
I
dangerous.
mean, you can imagine that.
Just-
That's so crazy, right? When you think about it. I mean, this is America, the land of the free, but yet there are places you can't go.
Well, they lost 1 million people in about 20 years time, 30, 40 years time.
Well, the car
And
car plants
everyone
moving
leaving.
was a big deal. That was a big deal.
well, that and the white flight, they all moved
Right.
out after the riot.
Well, they
in
moved to the
70s.
suburbs. They moved to the suburbs.
And then what happens is Detroit went from being like 70% white to 85%
Well,
black.
same thing's happening to Rochester, New York right now. I mean, it's like it's not white flight. I wouldn't call it white flight. I would call it white and black flight because I see. To me, there's two. Okay, I don't know why this is going to be controversial, but it's actually true. There are two types of black people. There are regular black people, and I'm friends with many of them. And then there are not so regular black people. We know what they're called. And when you see one coming up on you, you're paying attention. Just be honest, okay? So, like in my city, like all the regular black folks are moving out to the suburbs like with everybody else. And then the inner city has been taken over basically by the other kind of black people. Is that politically correct? Can I say that?
Probably not.
Yeah.
But
I'm not gonna say the word, but we all know what it is. The ghetto, the trash. We all know who they are.
Well,
We've met them.
well, and 70-80% don't have a father.
Right.
Don't have
Right.
they just grow up.
And that by the way,
basically
that is the biggest problem right there. If they had that, we wouldn't have any of this. All they need is a dad, a dude, just one dude in their life that they can look up to. And if they didn't have that, well, that's what we're having to deal with now.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
exactly.
I guess you'd have to go back to the origin of how that even came about to happen.
Well, that's political because then we have to go back to the
Yeah.
the New Deal, that kind of thing, and
Well, I mean, but
go
I
ahead.
know, but I mean that's systemic of it's a byproduct of the years and years and years of systematic oppression. I mean, if you want to be truthful about it, that's it.
Well,
I
I'd
mean,
call it
after the
daddy
Civil
government. I
War-
wouldn't call it oppression. I'd just call it daddy government.
No. So when
In-
the GI
Getting
back in the
getting
GI
fathers
Bill,
because remember, these women could not collect welfare if a man was living in the house, so
but I guess
they could not have a man living in the house to collect welfare.
so. But what I'm saying is, okay, so after World War II, and all the white guys got the GI money, and all the black servicemen came home, they didn't get any of it.
No, they did
So
too.
everyone could go,
No, they did too.
bullshit, you go look. Yeah, dude, Roach, they got like, if you had the entire pot of money, they got like, like less than 1% of that money for GI Bill. And you can find that in any data.
Oh, they
on
got
the
they got
government.
they got
nothing.
they got bank
No,
loans.
they
They
didn't.
got they got free education. What are you
serious?
talking about, man? You're wrong. You're really wrong on that. But I'll tell you this. The
No,
GI.
I mean, that's Jim Crow and segregation. They didn't get anything.
No, dude.
I mean,
Do you know what the fatherless rate was in 1950 compared to now with black communities?
The black was below the white. The black.
No, they had more. There was more fathers
more
involved.
fathers than white.
Yes, they had more. It wasn't until 1964 when they had the why am I drawing a blank here? The
Civil rights.
Civil Rights Movement. Yes, that's when Big Daddy came in with government. Big Daddy government came in, and when the government came in, that's when shit went to hell. That's exactly when shit went to hell. Because blacks, what I call regular folk, because I meet tons of them, dude. I mean, my best friend is a black dude. Okay, so I know, I've met all kinds of people in my life, man. I've met all kinds, and I know that there's a segment of the culture in black community that is very, very bad. It's just bad, and everybody recognizes it. You can call it oppression, you can call it whatever you want, but I call it Big Daddy government. And the fact that these young boys are being raised by single women, and these single women are not feminine; they're masculine. They're teaching these young boys the wrong way to approach life. And you can say the same thing about poor white people too. The same situation is the same way. It's just we don't hear about it as much because it's not in the news as much. But it's the same situation. It's poverty, and the fact that you cannot and welfare by definition tries to eliminate the father from the family, because if the father's involved in a family, the woman who lives on her own does not get the same amount of benefits. So the father has to be excluded. And I'm telling you, I'm convinced that that is exactly what happened to America. And it happened about 35, 40 years ago. And it's terrible. And we have to correct it. We have to fix it, or it's not going to correct itself.
Well, and in those inner cities, like I worked in them in construction and HUD and all kinds of stuff like that. Those places have so much government money and like foundations like the Ford Foundation and the Kresge Foundation, all the shovel money into them, that the whole economy becomes basically grift. Basically, how can you scam the government to get this, scam the government to get that? It isn't a functioning normal economy.
That's just not black people though. That's not what I'm saying. That's everybody. I mean,
no. But I'm saying those inner cities have so much money coming into them that way.
Yes.
I mean, I live in West Michigan in the suburbs. We don't have any government money like that comes our way. Those communities just live off of it.
Dude, I gotta be honest with you.
Ending.
When I pull into a gas station, if at nighttime, I usually don't go to a gas station at nighttime, but sometimes I have to. I'll pull into a gas station. I see somebody get out of a car and he's wearing his pants down to his knees. Dude, I'm fucking paying attention.
Yeah,
it's hard to say, but I am. I'm paying attention. So, because I drive like a $100,000 car, I'm paying attention. Okay, so let's just be real. Like we don't have to lie about this anymore. I mean, there is a culture within the black community that is not accepted, not only by the black community, but everybody else. There's parts of the black community that says, "Hey, we don't want that either. Hey, man, we're not like those dudes." Okay?
Yeah, most decent people in the black community
don't
don't
understand the argument, because that could be said the same for the white community.
Yes, but you can't tell with the white people because it's so random.
What's random?
Well, the crime is random.
Well, and white crime tends to be rural, poor rural areas.
Right,
West
exactly.
Virginia.
Yeah, it's like more hillbillies type stuff. And they're not wearing their pants down below their knees either. Well, sometimes they do. But generally speaking. I mean, I'm not. How did this conversation even get here? I don't even know. But
you guys went way deep. I just
no, I don't even remember how it got here. And I'm not trying to do anything. I'm not trying to be like a political analyst or anything like that. I'm just saying that, man. I listen. A lot of my friends are black, man. They're tired of this shit too. It's okay to admit it. I'm just saying it's okay to admit that there is a subculture within the black community that's not good. And there's a subculture. Well, not I wouldn't even call it a subculture. There is a culture within the white community that's not good either. It's just not as visible.
Yep.
I guess I would just state that if what you're saying, if you think that's true, it's the byproduct of what we have done.
Yes.
As a
Big Daddy government.
Right?
Yes,
So,
I agree with that.
I don't know when you say Big Daddy government, because more white people take benefits from welfare than black people.
Well, that's right. Well,
I mean,
73% of Americans are white, so.
Oh hell no, it's not that high.
I think it's 63%.
I wouldn't even.
13% of Americans. 13% of Americans are black. I think it's the Hispanics have taken over the blacks. I think it's 16% Hispanic. So what is that left over? I don't know. Asians, maybe there's Asians in there, but
yeah, it's in the high 60s white.
Yeah, it's
so.
somewhere in the 60s.
I think there's a lot of people that are basically white that are kind of classified as.
By the way, Doctor, I'm not trying to be racist. I'm not a racist person, dude.
No. I'm just
like I said, my very best friend in the world is a black dude. Okay.
I gotcha.
So I'm not a racist. I have his family over here all the time. We eat chicken and we fucking play. They play. I don't need to explain myself. I'm just telling you from what I've heard from other people and other black people. They tell me they're tired of this shit too. I'm not trying to be racist, dude. I'm just calling it what it is. It just is. There is a subculture within the black community right now that is bad, and it's fucking up everything for everybody else. Like, because everybody stereotypes black people as the same. So when they fuck up, all the good guys, which I know, are considered, oh yeah, no, they're black, so everybody's bad. Oh, grab your wallets, grab your purse. Like, come on, man. I know black people that wouldn't even think about something like that. They're fucking it up for everybody. Is what I'm saying, man. Why can't you acknowledge that? It's true. It absolutely is true. I don't know why you can't say that.
I think that. I mean, any bad person. I don't think it matters the color. There's groups of different nationalities that, yeah, of course, are always going to be a problem. But
no, it's
created the problem, I guess. But
it's on YouTube every day. You can't miss it, man. I mean, fucking McDonald's, Wendy's. I mean, it's just everywhere. Walmart.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
well, the thing is, what created it, I think, comes down to like the bottom line. There's two lines. The one line is basically liberals will say, well, everything's because they were oppressed and they were slaves and all this, and this. And conservatives will say, well, no, it's because of the welfare state and because of the homeless or fatherlessness and a whole bunch of other things. Like there's very different answers.
It might be a combination of both.
Yeah, probably is. Probably is. Well, most things are more complicated than what you think.
All I'm saying is that for the doctor to be politically recognized, to not be able to admit that is in fact really what's happening, is astonishing to me, because I'm not afraid to be canceled. You go ahead and cancel me. Cancel culture, cancel me. I don't care. It's true. It is true. So stop ignoring it. Maybe that's part of the problem, is the fact that we're ignoring it. We're brushing it away. We're kissing the feet. Why is there a double standard? Why is there a double standard?
I don't think I'm.
Bad behavior is bad behavior. It doesn't matter where it comes from.
Yeah, that's I guess. But I guess my argument would be, it doesn't matter in the race. I mean, there's bad behavior in everybody. I mean, again, I don't think it. It's because they're black, they're worse bad behavior than the white
No,
KKK
no,
guys
no.
or the white terrorists that go around
That's
and all
not.
that. I mean, I think
I never. That's not what I was ever
they're
trying. I was never trying to say
But
that.
there is something
But
very
that's
strange. If you look at Chicago in the summer times, and all these basically young black kids go just crazy attacking cars, attacking people. You look in Florida during March break or during spring break, and they have to shut down. There is a youth or a black culture that is something different than just being a bad person. It's a
I'm not
culture
condoning
thing.
any of that for sure. Yeah, that's just that's horrible, and that happens for sure. But
But you can see where the
I
pushback is
guess
coming from, though, right? I mean, is it fair? Is it fair to say that society's finally saying, you know what, man, we're done with the white guilt shit. Fuck off. Done with your shit. Okay? We're not oppressing you. You have every fucking right that we have as a white person. Give us a break. You're not oppressed. You're just lazy. And I would say this to the white people too. You're not oppressed. You're lazy. Get off your fucking ass. Make something of yourself.
I
Start
don't
a
even know if
job.
I'd call. Yeah,
You know, it's not a black or white thing. I'm just talking about generally speaking. I'm done with the oppression thing. America's the freest country in the fucking world, dude. You can make anything of yourself. Just go out and get it. Nobody's stopping you. White, black, Asian, I don't care who you are. Just go get it if you want it. Nobody's holding you down. I'm just tired of this oppression shit. Nobody's oppressing anybody in the United States of America. It is the freest country in the world. That's why everybody wants to come here. Let's be honest.
I mean, when you say freest, I mean, yeah, I mean most of our allies, I mean, they're all free. I mean, they
No,
have.
the UK doesn't have free speech. Germany doesn't have free speech. I mean, Germany just tried to shut down the
UK doesn't have free speech. They have those tabloids that go nuts.
Germany just tried to shut down the Conservative Party in Germany so that they couldn't vote.
Well, the same thing with our current president is dictating who can and cannot, be in the news briefing room with that. I mean, that's oppression. So I mean,
Well, it's not
to say that
oppression. It's just realizing what's real, what's true. I mean, these people are asking gotcha questions. They're fake news. They're just why have them? They're not contributing to anything.
Again, if you want to defend freedom of the press, it doesn't matter who asks what question. You have to defend the freedom of press. The free speech is in our Constitution. So it doesn't matter if those guys come in and ask the stupidest questions. You can't filter out who gets to come in and gets not to ask questions of the president. Whether they ask, they raise their hand and say, "Okay, let me hear your dumbass question."
Okay, so
by not letting them come in.
let me give you a honest answer. And by the way, it's my home country, Canada. Canada does not have a free press.
Would you say that we had a free press?
Yeah, I think we do. Generally speaking, the U.S.
How do we have it? They're all owned by corporations and big.
Well, they're owned by corporations, but they're biased
public
corporations. I mean, you tell me CNN, MSNBC, and ABC and
they're all
CBS
owned by
are not
big
biased
conglomerates.
towards Trump? I mean, come on. That's ridiculous to say
I'm
that.
saying every news group is biased against whatever they want to be out in their news. Is what I'm saying. They're not. The news channels aren't.
But
You
they're
can't
not
run
supposed to
news
be
24
biased,
hours a
though.
day.
You're missing the point.
No,
They're not. By definition, they're not supposed to be biased at
no,
all.
but I would think that you know the truth that they are. They're
Well,
not-
of course
they're
they
not
are.
owned by
But I'm saying they're not
anonymous-
supposed to be.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but you can't be a news group and be on for 24 hours a day and just report the news, right? You got to report garbage. That's how they get the ratings, they get the money, and the wheel keeps turning, I guess. That's. I mean, whether you listen to Fox or CNN or whatever, and you think either one was
Well,
jaded,
I've been
they're
around.
all jaded.
I've been around long enough to
because they're
I've been around long enough when CNN was invented, and back then CNN was. Well, actually, I don't even really know because I was a young, a young person at the time. But I didn't know if they were biased. But to me, they seemed fair because they were reporting the news. And but as I got older, I started to see the biases in the news. I started to understand where a reporter could go wrong. They could get caught up in the situation. They could, and that's a human thing to do.
I'm not disagreeing with any of that. I'm just saying you have to acknowledge that it's across the board. It's not liberals, media's bias, and conservative media is not biased. It's across the board. I mean, that's all I'm saying. It's
Well, that's right.
across both,
That's
whether
why
you,
we consume.
you lean left. I mean,
That's why we
I'm a Republican. I'm a Republican.
That's
I'm a
why we
moderate
consume. That's why
Republican.
we consume the news that we consume. I mean, we don't
Yeah, but
consume the news. We don't fit into if somehow we fall into a room where there's an echo chamber that's not in our, not within our political motivations, we just exit that room, right? We don't try to cancel them. We just exit the room. That's the difference between conservatives and liberals, is that we don't try to cancel people. Liberals try to cancel people for the words that they say. And I'm against that.
Also, remember the media has been biased for over 70 years. Because remember, they did not report that Roosevelt had polio.
Yeah.
Got to remember that.
Yeah.
And then they tried to say that Biden was fit as a fiddle.
No, they knew.
until
They
realized
they
that he
knew.
wasn't.
They knew with Franklin Delano Roosevelt. They knew, but they didn't report it.
They didn't report it.
You're right.
Same thing.
With
like I
Biden.
said with Biden.
Same thing. But that everybody knew, though. I mean, everybody knew. Actually, that's a really good example because if you want to talk about blatant bias, I mean that's a perfect example. Everybody that saw Joe Biden on camera knew that the dude was not fucking functioning. Okay, he wasn't all there. But yet the media tried to portray it like it was like, oh, he's perfectly fine.
Well,
He's got a stutter.
When you say the media, it's only the liberal media because the conservative media was saying he's not. So
Right.
It's
Right.
It's a wash.
Well,
I'm saying.
I guess unless you're like a low IQ person.
Again, it's just which side of the coin that you're falling on. You're going to believe one side and think the other side is trash. I mean that's
Not
where's
trash,
your
not
where's your
trash,
party
not
system?
trash.
Yeah.
I mean, they believe what they
They're-
believe,
they're-
but there's certain.
It's gotten to a point where both sides are like, they're stupid and they're dumb, and they're stupid and they're dumb. I mean, it's gotten to a point where it's there's no compromise. There's no bipartisan anymore. It's my way or the highway.
I
whether
agree
you
with
think
that. There's
whichever side
very little
whichever side you
bipartisanship.
think.
Although I am impressed with the Democrats lately because they have actually been. Some of them are starting to wake up in Congress, and they're going, I don't know if I can follow this AOC. What is it? The guy from
Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders, yeah. I don't know if I can follow this. I don't know if this is gonna work, and it won't work. So, like, there are some that are waking up to a little bit of that, and we're getting a lot of converts lately from the liberal camp to the not necessarily conservative camp,
Well,
but to the independent camp. So that's a win for us, I guess, being a conservative.
But in the mainstream media, you have ABC, CBS,
Oh, it's crazy.
NBC,
PBS,
MSNBC, CNN,
PBS.
almost all the main newspapers, Washington Post, New York Times, LA Tribune. The only voice that's kind of mainstream or big that has a different opinion on anything is Fox.
Right, for mainstream media, but yet,
overall,
so Kitch.
Overall, it feels like the media is very biased.
Yeah, but social media has changed that, though. I mean, when Trump went to Rogan, when Trump did Rogan and Kamala Harris didn't, that was a nail in the coffin for her, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, and the funny thing is, Rogan isn't really even conservative.
No, he's not.
Like,
I'd probably call him a
Rogan's
libertarian, really. Maybe a libertarian left.
Yeah, he's not libertarian. He's leftist, if anything.
I wouldn't really call him leftist. I'd call him libertarian, slightly leaning left.
Well, he'd be for universal health care. He'd be for
No,
most
not when
issues he would be.
not once he saw what Canada's universal healthcare system was. He changed his position on that
Okay.
because
But
Canada's
yeah,
health
they don't really.
Canada's
they don't
healthcare
fit
system is
1980 in a
bad.
box. Yeah.
It's free healthcare, but it's bad. It's really not good at all. I mean, there are waiting lists like 2 years for a cancer screening. 2 years, you could be dead. I mean,
Well,
it's crazy.
I grew up in the Canadian healthcare system. I
So
think
did
it's
I.
gotten a lot worse now because there's so many older people.
Yeah,
It's
I'm a
it's just
Canadian, man.
overwhelming.
I was born and raised in Canada. I mean, fuck. I know.
And I wouldn't have said,
Canada's great
Canada?
maid policy.
What's that?
pardon?
Roach, what part of Canada?
Canada's great maid policy, where they're like, "Oh, would you like assistance in death because you stubbed your toe, or you're a veteran suffering PTSD?"
Well, they
I'll
have that
die.
too. They do have the use. Yeah, you're right. They do have the use native policy.
Yeah.
But no, what was the first question? When did I grow up in Canada?
I said what part?
Oh, St. Catharines, Ontario.
Okay, Ontario.
St. Catharines
Like,
and
is it like
Niagara Falls.
High Providence
Actually,
out
actually, it's funny. I was born in St. Catharines. We moved to England, and we lived in Manchester, England, for a few years. Because it's long story. My dad was a gambler, and that's why my mother eventually left him because he was a gambler. So he gambled our money away. So
mom left my father.
So yeah, so we had to move back to Canada to escape the debt in England, and then we lived in Canada again for a few more years, and then moved back to England again for some reason. I don't know why. I was too young, but and he got into gambling problems again, and my mother left him then, and she moved back with just us, not my dad, to Canada, and then my dad eventually moved back to Canada, to follow us kids. And then, my dad passed away when he was, 47. He died young.
Oh wow,
Um,
that's rough.
yeah. So, I was 60 when he died. I was old enough to understand what happened. It was, it was a rare kind of cancer that my dad had. And luckily, I don't have that gene, so thank God for that. And luckily, my kids don't have that gene. It was a genetic kind of cancer, if that makes sense. I don't know, how to explain it
Yeah,
other than that.
Yep.
You grew up a Buffalo Bills fan?
Oh, I'm a huge Buffalo Bills fan, dude. Have you watched my videos? Are you crazy?
Yeah.
So now I live in Rochester, New York. I met my wife when I was 26, still in college. I went to college late. I served in the military first, and when I got out of the military, I went to college, and met my wife, my ex-wife, back when I was 26. She was an American. She lived in Rochester. I followed her back. Actually, it's funny because I told her a lie about because I was trying to get into her pants, and I told her I was a school teacher because she was taking English in college at the time. So I told her I was a school teacher in Canada. So she fell for that totally. I did work, by the way. And so the problem was this, because me and my friend at the time, that's how we used to go get women. We would lie, we would say we were fighter pilots or cops or whatever the thing is, we were that was a game we played, right, with women back in the days when bars were cool and bars were bars. But then the problem is this: I actually liked her, so I had to tell her the truth, or there was no way this relationship was going to go forward, right? So I actually did tell her the truth. I told her, "Listen, I'm not really a school teacher. I'm actually in college. I'm going to college for television, film, and radio." And she said, "Okay, so I forgive you, but don't ever lie to me again." And I never did. But we broke up for other reasons eventually. But yeah, so that's how I met my first wife. That was how I met her. And here's the weird thing about the entire story is that she was with two friends, so it was her and two friends, and I was with my friend. And when we met them, we said, "Hey, come on back to our place. We're gonna go back to our place. We'll have fun, right?" So from the bar that we were at to our place was 16 miles, right? So we're driving, and then at one point they actually stop and turn around. So we stop and turn around too and chase them down and say, "Hey, listen, no, seriously, we're not creeps. We're not going to rape you or anything like that. We're just because it was along the back roads, like it was like really dark roads." And they turned around thinking that we were probably going to, like, I don't know, abduct them or something like that. But we managed to turn around too, and then we managed to convince them to come back to the place where I was living, like next to the college, right? Like the dorms. Well, it wasn't a dorm; it was a condo. But yeah, so and that's how I met my wife, and I had two beautiful children. You know, my two boys. They're doing very, very well. And then I divorced her, and because she was just way too much. And I met my current wife, who I've been with for 22 years, who is my soulmate, and I am the luckiest man on the planet. When you find a unicorn, boys, if you're listening to this channel, I know it's not a MGTOW thing, but listen, if you find that woman that knows, when you just know in your heart, this is the girl, marry her. That's what happened to me. I got lucky.
My
Cool.
my mother's side family is from Albany, so I had a lot of family up that way.
Oh
I
yeah,
know Rochester is a little west of that.
yeah, it is. Not just a little
I think
west,
everyone's passed
quite a bit
away.
west.
Yeah. I know it's past Syracuse and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think my great aunt has passed. I don't have anybody up there anymore. But I just remember taking trips up to Albany as growing up.
You know, I think this is the first time, honestly, that we've actually had like a political kind of debate on the channel. I mean, I know that we've sort of straddled that line before, but I can't remember anything like super political.
Yeah, but it was
But
way
but
after the
hold on,
game
but hold on.
had-
What I
had
was going to
stopped,
say is,
right?
isn't it fascinating that we could be of different opinions and still get along? Is that kind of
Yeah,
the way
that's-
society should be?
Exactly.
Should be,
I mean,
but
you
it
just-
isn't always like that.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, am I out
The
of?
Access and Allies Discord has a political thing, and I've gone in there a couple times, and you just, if you're anything but far left, you just get rolled over. It's just that I hate Trump channel.
Was it? I never.
It's-
Wait, I've never even been there on the Discord channel on the Access
on
and
the,
Allies.
on the Access and Allies Discord, they have a political thing,
Oh,
and it's just line after line after line of basically I hate Trump. Here's why I hate Trump. Here's how bad Trump is.
Where's the
And you try to argue with them. It's there's a section that's general, then dice gods, allies, strat.
I know that. I've
Axis,
been in the I've been in the
bottom
general
one is
section.
Political.
Is it political? The
Yeah,
general
the very-
section?
It's a
Yeah,
political?
just-
I don't see it.
It goes general, questions, strategy, axis strat, allies strat, dice gods, and the very bottom is political. Under
Oh,
support.
I've never seen it before.
I don't have that
Oh,
under
yeah.
my support.
And I know there's lots of people that like. I wouldn't say I'm like the most like gung ho Trump supporter in the world, but I totally get why people support him. And
here's the thing. I'm a Trump supporter too, but I also get why people hate him too, though. So I get
get that too,
too.
but there is no two sides on that channel.
No,
Everyone,
there's no middle ground.
Everyone just hangs up on you.
There's no false dichotomy in that. There's no middle ground. You either hate him or you love him.
No, but I mean, on the political channel, there is only we hate Trump. We hate
really?
Trump for this. We hate Trump for that. And I've tried to argue,
I wouldn't even
and
engage.
everybody just gangs up on you.
I wouldn't even engage.
No, I've given up on it.
Yeah.
They just can never acknowledge any.
Listen, I like Trump. I like Trump for a lot of things and a lot of reasons, and I like Trump way more than I dislike some of the things that I do have dislikes about Trump, but I would say
I just can't stand Democrats, especially after the last 4 years.
I would say I'd say I love him about 90% more than I hate him. So there's like 10% room. And I don't hate him.
Yeah.
It's just that I just wish he could do things a little bit better. It's not like I hate him. It's like that 10% is like not
yeah,
hate.
sure.
It's just like, dude, could you fucking lighten up a little bit on the language, like that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like a little too aggressive with the language. You know what I mean? Like other than that, the policy wise, I line up 100% with him. He is He is on point. On point.
Sometimes it, like especially when there's so much criticism, like it feels like they're a little bit ad hoc with things like the tariffs and stuff. But
No, the tariffs are good for the
overall-
U.S. No, they're good for the U.S.
oh, I'm not saying they aren't.
Remember,
I'm
the
more
United
just
States of
wondering
America,
if
other
they've
than
done a
Canada,
better job of implementing them.
other than
That's all.
other than Canada, the United States of America is one of the only 4 countries in the world, literally right now, 4 countries in the world that are self-sustainable. That means we don't need to trade or export or import anything from anybody, and we are quite sustainable. There's 4 countries in the world that can actually claim that. Russia's 1, America's 1, Canada is 1. Guess what the 4th one is?
China.
Nope. China can't. The population is too big.
I don't know. So something in the south.
I think they'll be fine without us.
Australia.
Well,
Australia.
Australia is
The-
actually
the-
self-sustainable.
The problem with America is we've waited too long to do a lot of these things. So right now, so many of our factories are basically just assembling parts from all these other countries.
Well, we
So it's-
we shipped off
It's very hard to change
dur-
things.
during the 70s and 80s. We shipped off 91,000 manufacturing plants to China. 91,000, not 91, 91,000.
but as a Republican, aren't you for capitalism?
No. Oh, I'm for capitalism, but I'm not for stupid capitalism.
Well,
Well, Michigan got
capitalism
lost.
is-
You know, like
companies make
maybe
as
we
much
should have
money
thought
as
about
they
maybe
can,
keeping
right?
our pharmaceuticals in America. Maybe we should have thought about keeping our electronics in America. Like, I'm not,
But that's
you
what
know,
I'm saying. Then you're against the very core of what a Republican's supposed to believe in is capitalism. It's free market.
I'm
So
not a
a
Republican.
company should be able to. Yeah, Republicans are for capitalism.
I'm not a Republican.
Oh. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm a conservative.
Well,
I got
I think the
Uh,
problem.
I mean, I lean Republican because they're the most conservative, but I'm not a Republican generally speaking.
Gotcha.
I think the problem is that America has such a great market, has a large market, and we left it relatively wide open.
It's a consumer
And
market.
all these countries are basically able to subsidize and focus one country in this, one country in that, and just take over whole industries from the states because we let them do it.
Yeah, but China cannot win
Japan
this trade
took all
war.
the
They will.
electronics.
I predict, not even a prediction. It's kind of stupid to even say, but China will not survive the tariff war with the U.S. It's not going to happen. They are going to lose, big time, huge.
I think I would disagree because
No,
the government
not even
controls
close. They're
everything.
already
They don't have
imploding.
freedom.
It's
They're
only
going
been
to have to. I mean, again, they're going to have their hiccups just like we're going to have our hiccups. I mean, we're going to feel the pain just like they're going to feel the pain. But I mean, I
No,
don't
they're an
think that
exporting country. They're not an importing country. They're an exporting country. They cannot survive this. It's not going to win. Trump is absolutely 100% correct with this. There's no way they're going to be able to hold up. No way. Not going to happen. We're going to win this. I will give you right now on Friday Night Blitz on May 9th or May 10th now. My prediction is that China will fold within the probably next 3 weeks. They cannot. They absolutely cannot.
I'll take that.
They are an
I'll take
exporting
that
country. They are
heartbeat.
100% an exporting country. They do not have consumerism in their own country. That's the problem. The problem is that their own country doesn't consume their products. That's why they're going to lose.
You also got to remember that China imports a lot of grain from the United States to feed their people.
So what? We don't have to import it. If they don't want to buy it, we'll sell it elsewhere.
No, I'm saying to feed their people, they import a lot of grain from the
But they
United
don't have
States.
to. They can farm their own grain if they wanted to. They could convert. They could recover from that. But the reason that is because of the trade deals that we've made in the past. So the China has to import a certain amount of grain from the U.S., but they don't actually have to do it. They can make their own. Wow, I can't believe how this conversation got so political. It's crazy. I didn't even want to. I'm trying not to. I don't want to. But
No, yeah.
but the
okay.
doctor's
Might-
challenging me.
Not
It's
challenging.
okay. Over there in Asia, it might have another sun or two relatively soon.
What?
I
Been
want I
watching,
want Jupiter. I want
Pakistan
Jupiter.
and
I want
India.
Jupiter to implode and become a sun.
No, Pakistan and India have been going at it, and they're both
Yeah.
nuclear
Oh, yeah.
nations.
Yeah, but you know what? Calmer heads are
just
going
had
to
the
prevail. Calmer heads are going to prevail. The U.S. is going to get involved. Russia's going to get involved. China's going to get involved. Say, hey, quit fucking around. Okay,
They just had the largest air battle since World War II.
Oh, what? I haven't. Just today?
125
it's-
planes were going
it's
at
ramped
it in
up.
the skies.
Yeah.
The largest battle since World War II.
Are you fucking serious? Right now, this happened?
Like a day ago.
Oh my god!
Really?
How did I hear about that?
Yep.
Are you sure? Are you sure
Wow.
it didn't happen at midnight and we're just like now just learning about it? Are you talking about that?
No, I watched a video on it like this morning because it happened yesterday.
How did it work out?
Each side said they came out ahead.
Of course
know.
they did.
Well,
And-
India has the upper hand. They can cut off all the water going
No,
to like half a Pakistan.
India has mostly Russian planes, whereas Pakistan has Chinese planes.
No, Pakistan has American planes.
Or
They
it's the
have
other way
F-16s.
around. Yeah, exactly. It's the other way around. I know
It's like
Pakistan has-
Pakistan has our old shit. India has Russia's old
F-16s.
shit.
Yeah,
China
they have
has
like F-16s and shit like that. F-4s.
Oh.
Like,
Well, they do have Chinese. They have a lot of Chinese stuff in Pakistan too.
yeah, they
They're
do.
upset because a lot of it hasn't worked very well.
Well, yeah, because it's Chinese.
They shot down a fourth generation fighter, Chinese fighter.
That's
from
why I laugh.
Pakistan.
That's why I laugh at anybody that ever says to me like, "Oh, China's our biggest threat." No, they're actually really. I guess they're probably our biggest threat, but we could dominate. If the entire world went to war with the United States of America, I'm talking about the entire world went to war with the United States of America. I'm guessing the United States of America is going to win.
Oh yeah, there's been videos done about that. It's like your former homeland would be conquered within like a day,
Yeah.
and then all we do is like park a couple carrier groups outside of the Middle East,
Yeah.
lock down the oil, and let everybody starve.
I mean, yeah, exactly. So I've seen scenarios where there's no nukes involved, but here's the thing that people don't understand: that the United States doesn't really just broadcast. The United States has a plan for the nukes. We can knock nukes out within 1,000 miles of the United States territory. You know that? Do people don't understand that? Our missile defense systems in Alaska, in Canada, and Western United States, and also in all the various other bases around the world, can knock out nukes before they even get off the ground almost. Like
And
people,
now we just have to figure
people like North Korea thinks they can launch nukes on the United States. Nope, not gonna happen.
Now we just have to figure out how to not have our
whether it's
our
going to be
fight-
successful or not.
have our fighters falling off of the carriers into the ocean.
Did you see?
It's
Did you
been-
see the we had a carrier? I think it was the I think it was the Fredless
we have-
Douglass, but we
we
had a
have the,
carrier in the we're talking about Yemen right now with the Red Sea, or not the Red Sea.
The one
Sorry.
that shot down their own plane.
Yeah.
And it,
So they fired 158 missiles at one U.S. carrier, 2 destroyers, and a cruiser, and we shot down all of them, and they didn't even get close. Don't
Yeah,
try to
this
sink
defense
our ships, man.
system
That's
is good.
the U.S. is like the U.S. has a policy: don't fuck with our ships. If you fuck with our ships, you're gonna die.
Don't touch the boat till you see the sun.
Don't touch the boats. I love it. I love living in the USA of America, baby. We're the big dog. Nobody can fuck with us.
no, we've got the spies like us.
No, Russia can't fuck with us. They
laser
can't
gun-
launch nukes. Russia can't
Yeah,
even launch
yeah,
nukes.
like-
Nobody can launch nukes against the United States of America. We will shoot them down, and we will shoot them down from space if we have to.
But that's the thing. The movie Spies
China's
Like Us.
catching-
We have
China's
the
catching up
laser.
fast.
What's that, Kitch?
I said, but China is like in the long run, China is catching up.
No, they only have about
They-
350 nukes. They have barely.
Yeah,
They have barely
but
more
there's
than
so much,
Israel.
There's so much manufacturing, right?
Yeah, here's the thing though. They might get one or two through, but I don't think they could even do that. I mean, people don't even understand. It's not broadcasted, but we have missile sites on every possible island in the Pacific and in the water that will shoot down Russian nukes, Japan or Chinese nukes.
What do you think happens if China goes for Taiwan? Are we going to go to
That's-
war over it?
In our lifetime,
just
because
not-
I'm 56, that's never going to happen. China will not go to war with the United States of America. They won't do that.
No,
They're
I
not
meant
go-
with Taiwan.
Well, that would cause a war.
Do you think?
Can't
You think
find
we go to
this,
war over it?
Well, I think the Seventh Fleet is probably pretty good. The Seventh Fleet parked in Taiwan is actually now approaching is the 12th Fleet into Taiwan. I think that's pretty good deterrence.
It all
Yeah.
depends on who's in charge of the country at the time. No one
Yeah.
would have said Russia would have taken Ukraine.
Yeah,
but
We're
who was
actually,
in charge when it was taken.
yeah. Remember the China Sea where the China tried to claim the Taiwan Strait is theirs? Well, that's no longer happening. That happened. Like that's not. We're actually sailing freely through the Taiwan Straits. China can't do shit. Nothing. Our weaponry is vastly superior to theirs. It's not even close.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is. I mean, I just they have one carrier. First of all, their entire fleet would be sunk the first day of the war. So what are they going to do? I mean, nukes is all they have, and China knows that. They know that. They know that. They're posturing. They like to posture on the world stage, but China knows that they would. The first day of the war, their entire fleet would be sunk.
Yeah. But they're coming.
Hmm.
I mean, they're definitely second to the United States over the next 20 years.
Yeah, but second is like okay, so there's the U.S. up here, and the second is like I don't know, like 15 fathoms down. Like the U.S. spends at least 800 billion a year on their defense spending, whereas the entire world spends 650 billion on their defense spending. The rest of the world spends 650 billion. The United States spends 800 billion every year.
Yeah.
Every year.
Looks like this. Who has the largest air force in the world?
The actual largest air force in the world?
The largest air force in the world. Who has it?
The U.S.
Specifically, the U.S. Air Force. Who has the second largest air force?
It probably be Russia.
The United States Navy.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's gonna be the
okay,
Navy.
all right, okay.
And the Army
That's a
probably
trick
the
question.
Marines.
I was including them in the first
Oh,
one.
I knew where you're going with it. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
but other than that,
pretty
it'd probably be
flat.
Russia.
Well,
It's
hey,
either that or
guys.
China, it's one of the two.
I've got to get going. I've got kids.
Yeah,
that
me
have
too,
soccer
man.
tournament.
I'm gonna. Hey, listen. This is a great conversation. I'm glad that we can be politically different and still be friends. I'm a big fan of that. Be honest with you guys. Hi, Lovey. Sorry, I'm just talking to my daughter. And
You're talking to us.
that's kind of what I'm aiming for here. But this was a fun game. I hate that we lost.
it was a good
You
game.
guys won. I get it. But had a fun time, and you guys are great. I have my first car meet tomorrow. I'm so excited actually because it's May. We should have had like more cars involved, but it's been such shitty weather. But tomorrow's supposed to be nice, and we're gonna have a first car meet tomorrow, so I'm so excited about that.
That's just where everyone shows up with their cars and kind of Is it like a show or is it
Yeah,
like a...
it's a total nerd thing, 100%.